You got some shots, boy.
Oh yeah, you too.
I'm trying. right, all right. This is one of my favorite songs. One, two, three, four. Thank you. One of my favorite songs. you very much. Does anybody know what that song was called? Brandy, yeah. Yeah, so thank you very much. Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson here, and I'm live at Inglewood Hospital. So, let me see what's going on here. Yeah, definitely. Let me get started. Turn this way a little bit. So I'm going to get started in a second. Solo guitar here at Inglewood Hospital. How you doing? So let me get started here. Send me a comment or something. Let me know. I'll put it back a little bit more. Like this. There's a piano in the way. How you doing?
Well, how are you?
Good. Thank you guys for watching. Wow, this is cool. So I'm live. And you know, if there's any super chats or kind of any comments, please make them. Hey. Oh. Okay, good. How's everybody doing? So this is solo guitar here. I do this every week when I'm in town. A solo 7-string guitar gig. So I don't know if you can hear me, but that's what I do every week at Inglewood Hospital in Inglewood, New Jersey. So let me see if anybody sent me any messages here. Let me see. Let me go to my my videos right now and see what's going on here. Okay. Let me go to my dashboard. I'm actually live right now, and let me see who's watching. Okay. Okay, good. So let me continue now. Another song. Let me take this stuff out of my pocket. I have too many things in my pocket. Let me see. Yeah. Send me a chat if you can hear me, guys. I'm live. Let me see all messages. Let me see. Oh, hey. Hey, Ron, any tips for beginners? Learn bebop? Oh, cool. Hey. Oh, let me see what's going on here, guys. Sorry, I missed the messages. Playing some Eddie Van Halen ain't talking about love. You know, ain't tips for. It's so unusual in that music. No. So you know, 7-string was used in jazz before rock. Just so you guys know. Okay. So yes, 7-string's been around for quite a while, and you know, if you enjoy what you're doing, you know, I have a super chat here. Let me see if I can make a comment. Let me see. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can do something here. Oh, okay. Chat messages are visible. Let me see if I can make a chat, reply to some of these comments. Okay, guys. I can't really talk too much here. And, because, yeah, okay, yeah, so unusual. So let me continue, guys. Because, I'm on a gig, solo guitar, 7-string guitar. And if I can chat with you guys, I'll try to chat on my phone right here. Send me the questions. And if you want to give me a super chat or anything like that, that would be great. Let me see. Let me go to my channel right now to see what's going on. Okay, hold on. Right now, here we go. So we go to my channel. Because we're live. Yes, let me see this right now. I gotta turn the volume down. Oh yeah, I can do that. If you're enjoying this, you enjoy this. There is super chat. Let's see, super chat. Okay, I'm just writing this down. Let me see, yes. Now, let me continue, guys. Let me continue, guys. Okay. I haven't done a boss in a while. So I'm going to use my 8. Thank you everybody for watching, man. This is great. I do a live stream, and you guys are really cool. So So I'm gonna take a break soon because it's solo guitar, and I appreciate all the people watching right now on YouTube, all my live streamers. I think I gotta go live more often. So I'm gonna take a little break right now and come right back, okay? So we'll talk, guys. Let me go and come back and watch this a little later, okay? Okay? Bye-bye. I'm gonna go back live in about 10 minutes. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson. And what was I gonna do? Yeah, I'm editing this actually at the same time. I'm going live right now doing a practice session in front of you. And this is hard to do, to practice in front of people. So I'm trying something different today. It's my second time practicing in front of people. I'm going to be setting up for TikTok right now too, so they can watch me practice as well. And show you how I practice. Like, I haven't touched the guitar all day. I was running around doing a bit of stuff, and so that's how it goes. You know how it goes. Let me just make a little note here for you guys. Where's my live stream? I can't find it right now. Here it is. So I'm actually live right now, and it's a practice session, and I'm going to be practicing my 7-string guitar a little bit. If you have any questions and you start watching this, let me know. Okay. I sent a chat. Hey, hello, Keon. How's it going, man? I'm going to look up there because my computer's down here, and I keep looking down. So I'm going to do a little practice session. But before I do that, I'm going to actually get people on TikTok right now. So let me see. Let me go to TikTok right now and add people. I'm going to go live on TikTok as well. So I'm going live there. I'm going to say practice session. I'm going to adjust the phone for me. Hold on. Trying to add a title. Practice session. Number 2. I'm going to do number 2. I don't know how much I can actually write on this thing, but let me see. So I'm going to go live there. So let me do that right now. Go live. I have a bunch of people on TikTok too. Hey, Melvin, this is my first time. Your first time for what? So, guys and girls, everybody who's watching, I'm doing a live session right now, and I'm actually going to do some warm-ups and practice in front of you. TikTok, and I'm on live on TikTok and actually YouTube right now, not on Instagram. So if there's any questions, let me know. So we're trying to adjust the panels here and stuff, but this looks good to me. I mean, you gotta make some adjustments. Sorry. There's about 16 people watching now on YouTube. So I mean, what I usually do when I warm up right now, I've been working on. I always practice things, and actually, I always practice things that I don't know how to do. So, for example, like right now, I've been working a lot on these crazy arpeggios that I learned from a student. Like, I'm gonna warm up right now. I'm on my 7-string, so I like to pick up the 7-string and actually do some things like that I can't do. So, like, one thing I can't do is like this arpeggio that's like it's like a 3-octave arpeggio. Okay, so this is a 7-string guitar. If you have any questions, so I haven't touched this thing all day. Okay, so one thing I can do right now is warm up with a scale like let's say a C major. Now, when the 7-string is completely different to play it, so I'm going to play like. See? your typical B, like a lot of rock stars do and stuff. Then when they tune down to a 7 string, they do it tune to a low A. So I'm actually tuned to a low. I mean, they're tuned to a low B. So I'm tuned to a low A. So I'm still trying to get used to it. So that note, A, B, C is the same note here. So the thing is, so if I played up the scale like this, up the neck, it's exactly the same note. So it's the C major scale I'm actually playing right here, okay? And this is actually, I'm not used to doing this. So when I practice, so just so everybody knows, you should practice things you can't do well. Never practice things you know how to do really well. So I'm just getting warmed up right now. So I'm doing a little practice session. So I'm going to practice the C major scale like with the 7 strings. I use a 7 string guitar usually now. And I'm trying to incorporate the 7 string more as a melodic tool instead of just playing it as a bass note. See what I did? See that? That's tricky. I'm not used to doing that. Now that's really tricky on a 7 string guitar because I've never really done it that way. If there's any questions, hey, Steely Dan's there. What's your thought of Lenny Bro? Oh man, Lenny Bro's one of the masters. He did this stuff. Those are some octave harmonics. He was great at that stuff. Now, if you have any questions, let me know. Thank you, Steely. I never met Steely Dan before in person. Let me see. There's some questions here. Any John Mayer? Oh, this is from TikTok. People on TikTok are saying hi right now, too. Ron, what are the absolute basics that someone who wants to learn jazz guitar should know? Well, when you're playing jazz, everybody, these are things I always do. I practice my scales. Okay, so you should know all your C major scales. So let's do a little warm up here. So you should know all your scales. So you should know all the 3 scales in all the modes, the melodic minor in all the modes, and the harmonic minor in all the modes. Those are the 3 basic scales you should know. And there's some other scales too, of course, more fancy ones. So what I usually do is I'll practice. I don't really practice the major scale that much anymore. I've been practicing the melodic minor. So you have to know all the modes with that first. Okay, and so let's say I'm playing. I'll play F melodic minor. So I'm warming up right now. So I haven't touched the guitar. And unfortunately, before I play it, so see how I'm playing up and down the neck. Now I can play the scale all the way up and like this. We call seconds. So I'm trying to use the 7 string. I'm trying to use the 7 string much more now in my solo. So I'm trying to throw that in there when I'm actually playing. Let me adjust the phone a little bit for TikTok here so you can see my neck better. So that's what I'm trying to do. Okay, and then now what I'm trying to do now is be able to play the melodic minor scale, just playing it up and down like that in seconds. I'm gonna go. Now you notice I don't stay in the same position. I play all the way up and down the neck. Now you should get fluent playing up and down the neck. You should be able to play on 1 string. Any scale. Because when you're taking your solo in jazz, you should be able to play your scales up and down the neck like this. okay, etc. So I'm playing, those are thirds, but you can actually do much more than that. You can actually go, you can do arpeggios like this, thirds. See, I can go up the neck like this. You should know the neck like this. Or across the neck. These are just scale patterns. I mean, these are actually arpeggios of thirds going up the scale. You should know the names of these too. So I'm just in F minor. So the fourth one would be F minor. So I'm trying to memorize these things myself. I don't know them as well. So should I play them all the time? But I can get even deeper with it. So this is a minor arpeggio, a minor. This is augmented. So that's F minor, G minor. A augmented. Then B flat major. Then C major. Then D diminished. Then E diminished. Then F minor. So those are like basic arpeggios in the key of F melodic minor. So I've been working on memorizing these things and also trying to play them up and down the neck, like let's say in closed position on the guitar. Now you can play just thirds like this. See? I'm playing them up in thirds now, like that. This is an F melodic minor. Okay, now we haven't even talked about the modes yet, so I've been working on all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that I work on. Amir, Umir. I always call him Emir. It's Umir. One of my students. Happy Tuesday, Umir. One of my students studying with me. Just in case you guys know, if you're having a great time and you're learning a lot, during this practice session, I'm gonna if you like to donate $1 or more, I don't know if you can see this actually. Can you see this actually, guys? Yes, it's backwards on. I gotta put this one up. Let me see. Let me show you this. If you want to donate $1 more, you just go to PayPal at Ron Jackson Music and Venmo and Cash App. You can actually see that here, like this. And TikTok and TikTok and YouTube. If you want to donate $1 more, you're enjoying this lesson, okay? This is like a live lesson about me practicing. So if there's any questions, please let me know. Is playing Steely Jam tunes a good start for learning jazz? I don't know about. Steely Jam tunes aren't really jazz tunes, but they're original tunes, though they're modern. Okay, so put it on there. So Steely Jam tunes are cool actually if you want to learn them, but I think you should learn jazz standards like out of the real book like this. So for example, I use the real book. Sorry, my real book's falling apart because I use it too much. You just use the real book, learn tunes out of here. One of my things to do all the time when I'm practicing is review tunes because I don't play there's tunes I don't play for a long time. So I'll go through a song that I haven't played in a while and practice them. Okay. So so we just talked about the melodic minor and the modes, for example, and I like to know. You have to know all the major modes, of course, and then the harmonic minor modes too, and how to play that scale. I've been using that scale a lot because we use that a lot in jazz. So let me see. I see a bunch of messages here on TikTok. Thoughts on bebop jazz? I play bebop jazz, of course, too. So I practice a lot of bebop melodies. So so when I'm practicing, guys, I'll do things like I've been working on like tunes I don't know as well. Like I've been working on let me see on what's it called? This tune called Moose the Mooch by Charlie Parker. So I've been practicing that tune a lot, okay? Because I don't know that tune as well. And bebop tunes are very important when you're practicing jazz. And so I've been working on that, just learning that tune, making sure I know it because I don't know that tune as well. So I'll work on like that real slow, like the bridge. So I'll be is one of the things I like to do is practice different melodies that I don't know. Remember, practice things you don't know. I'm working on Chick Corea tunes like God Imagine. So I'll be practicing those type of things, and just because I don't know these songs as well. Of course, there's some bebop melodies and stuff like that that I do know as well. You know that like Olio. So that one I know well. I mean, there's a bunch of them I know well, but the ones I know well I don't practice because why should I practice them? Because practicing those don't make any sense. What makes sense is if you practice tunes that you don't know. Okay, so that I always do in my practice sessions. So I mean, like right now, I'm practicing a lot of arpeggio type of work too, and picking technique like this, warm ups, sweeping, and things like that. Let me see. There's some questions here. Love your show. Could you talk about your favorite songs? Oh wow. Someone's asking my song really. There's a lot of tunes I like. But I mean it depends. A lot of the songs I like are jazz standards actually, and are pop songs, you know. So I mean, there's so many songs out there that I can't keep up with them, you know. So like my last album, which looks like this actually, either you can pick it up anywhere. This one, standards and other songs. I did a bunch of pop tunes and stuff that I converted to jazz. So I mean, so that's how I got into like So I like pop tunes a lot. A lot, I did a Drake song and a bunch of stuff like that. But when I'm practicing, I'm always practicing tunes I don't know as well. So there's different things like that I like to do with those kind of tunes. Let me see if there's other questions. Whatever I try to improvise, my soloing is pretty much limited to 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Could you help me out with some exercises? Thank you. Okay, so here's a good exercise, guys and girls, who's ever watching, and also on TikTok. Okay, so when I'm practicing, I mean, if I'm playing like, let's say I'm playing like one of my students, Yumir, was talking about. We were talking about rhythms. So a lot of jazz is actually eighth notes. So if I'm taking a solo like this, so that's 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and. So, but sometimes I can go. So what I'm doing is I'm actually doing some triplets and things like that, and I'm doing eighth notes, of course. Those are swing eighth notes too. So there's swing eighth notes and straight eighth notes you can actually practice. But I like to change things up. So if I'm taking it like, let's say I'm playing a line like this, you can go. What I'm doing, I'm just throwing some triplets in there, and you can actually do double time stuff too, like this. So what I'm doing is I'm actually doing 16 notes, and you can do triplets too. 16 note triplets. So I'm only playing on D minor right now, but I'm actually switching up rhythms. You can do triplets. So you have to think about the rhythms you're actually playing too. So, just don't play random notes. Think about the rhythms. The rhythm is actually the most important thing. So I'm just switching between 8 notes, 16 notes, and sometimes triplets. Straight triplets. Like you could do quarter note triplets. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. You would sing it triplet, triplet, triplet. The playing, and you have to be really conscious of it. So what I like to do actually a lot is like, let me get my metronome out here. I like to use my tempo metronome and play with the metronome. So, you really know what your timing is. And it's very important to know your timing. So I'll play with the metronome here. Let me play. So I'll use my metronome. It's very important to use a metronome. Oh, I'm looking at all these questions here. So I'll use my my metronome to really get it together and try to play for people. Let me see if I can answer some questions over here on TikTok a little bit. Can you play the intro of what's this? Octopus what? Garden? I don't even know that's sometimes you guys send me stuff, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I'd have to know what that song really is. Let me see. There's a bunch of people that joined on TikTok. Let me see if there's any cool questions that you can ask me. You should you play should you play some bachata? Or that would be bachata. You know what? One of my students plays bachata. I don't really know no bachata too well, but I like to. That's Dominican, isn't it? Do you know? Do you know Pat Metheny? I met Pat Metheny. I hardly hear people talk about him. Oh man, Pat Metheny was one of my main influences when that's one of the main reasons I started playing jazz guitar. I used to see him in high school, and I've met him a couple of times. Like I used to teach the National Summer Guitar Workshop, and he used to go and do a workshop until they went bankrupt. Those guys. That was like 15 years ago they went bankrupt, National Summer Guitar Workshop, but that was a really cool thing. They used to have all the great guitar players. I used to be one of the teachers, and I used to be in Connecticut. So, yeah, Pat Metheny is a great influence. Pat Metheny was like a child prodigy. He played exactly like Wes Montgomery when he came out, but when he started, when he was in high school, but then he decided to be himself. And so he started really getting it together. So anyway, so we don't have a problem with the background here. But no one really cares. They're into the music. So how do you memorize all the standards? I have a tendency to forget chords and melody easily. Oh, that's true too. Everybody. So when I'm learning a standard, and I haven't played a standard in a long time, I'll forget it. That's kind of normal. So if you don't play, you lose it, you lose it. I mean, you don't use it, you lose it. That kind of saying. So you could actually, I gotta move a stand out of here because the production manager is trying to help me here. So yes. Oh man, thanks everybody on YouTube for watching because I'm trying to get more people to watch me do lives, and get more stuff out to you guys instead of talking about like all these my performances and all these little shorts I do and everything. So what I do is when you to memorize a tune, you have to get in your head. So when I'm learning a new tune, I have some new tunes that I'm actually learning. I got to think about them. There's a bunch that I don't know that I've always wanted to learn. Like if I forget a song, I'll start. First, you have to have the melody in your head, so you don't forget it. Like this song, like let's pick a song right now. Let's pick a song I haven't played. Like I haven't done the Days of Wine and Roses in a long time, so I would go. So I know what the melody says. I haven't played that in a while. So now that melody like that, and I haven't played that in a long time. But if I'm going to play like a solo guitar kind of thing, I would actually just go. I would actually try to throw chords in there like this. So you have to really know how to play chord melody and memorize these tunes and play the melody everywhere. So you should play about. So I'm going or down lower. See, what I do was I transpose it down an octave because I don't know how to do it in octaves like that down. So I mean, you practice the melodies, you have to really know them inside out because you know what? Everyone matters what the melody sounds like. So you know, they'll tell me the first to tell you played that wrong, and the melody is actually the most important part of a song. So I practice these melodies, and if I know the song well enough, I'll transpose them to different keys. So let me see this questions here. Dorian flat 2. Can you play using Dorian flat 2? Someone asked me that question. Oh, you see, Dorian flat 2 is this. Here's a Dorian scale, like a D Dorian. So that scale. What scale is it? That's actually that comes from what melodic. You can use that scale. I'm just trying to figure out what the scale is there, because there's a Dorian natural 9 is very common. Oh, actually, Locain natural 9 is a very common one, but Dorian flat 9 I use sometimes in my playing. Okay. Now let me see. Let me answer some questions here on TikTok. Now, guys, if you're enjoying this and you're learning a lot about my practice and how to practice sessions today, I'm doing an open practice session. You know, I'm actually accepting donations. You know, if you want to go to my PayPal, it's at Ron Jackson Music, and Venmo and Cash App. It's also on my profile, and you know, on YouTube, you can do the same thing. If you're learning some cool stuff, you could send a donation. That would be really great. Thank you for watching. You know, let me see some other questions here. Wait, would you do that same as a flat 9? Would you do that flat 2 scale the same as flat 9? The flat 2 scale could be the same. You know, the flat 9, the flat 2 implies dominant 7th. Okay, just so you know. So someone was asking that. So flat 2, what doesn't necessarily mean flat 9. Can you play Here Comes the Sun? That's funny. Let me see. I haven't played that. I haven't played that song in a long time, so I have to look at the music. Now, how do you jump? How do you jump down to the 5th of the lower string so quickly? I find myself getting stuck to the 5th on the lower string quickly. I don't get that. What you mean? Like, I don't understand what you mean by that question exactly. Getting lost. I don't understand that question actually. Try to reword that a different way. Whoever that was. I know that there's some basic theory from being in a band for 6 years. What should I learn to play the first on guitar? So you know what I mean. One good book I like to use, and I've been using this book. This book actually shows you everything, everybody. So you know, I use this William Levitt book, A Modern Method for Guitars Backwards, of course. I'm not left-handed, just so you know. So this is the book I use to actually practice. Okay. So I'm actually, you know, going through the whole book, and I know most of the first 2 books, but not the 3rd book. But I know most of the stuff. But there's a lot of stuff I don't know. So I'm always learning things that practicing things I don't know. So when I'm actually practicing, I'm just practicing things I don't know. So one of the things I wanted to show you guys today were some of these arpeggios that I learned from a student that I've been working on. Let me pull these out for you. They're really cool arpeggios. So one of those arpeggios is it's like I'm playing like let's say I'm playing an F major arpeggio. Now I'm playing it on 7-string guitar. Watch this. So I gotta put that low note. Now this adding the 7-string adds that low note, and I play low A. So that's an A, C, F. So this is F A C F A C F A C F. So that's actually a 3-octave arpeggio. That's one of the things I practice, but I know that one really well, kind of, except for the low notes here. Now, I usually don't practice this fast too, because I gotta practice it slow, so I learn it. So there's another arpeggio I like to do. This is a major arpeggio, okay? And one of the major arpeggios that I don't know as well is this form, like this. Let me get my 6-string out so you can see this a little bit, because I've been confusing it with my 7-string. So my 6-string guitar looks like this. I will get this out. And if you guys are enjoying what you're learning, I have a new article in Acoustic Guitar Magazine that just came out. Okay, let me see. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong place. I have a new article in the March-April issue. Okay, and this is it's on the harmonic and melodic minor scales. So, go check it out. My new article is on page 50. Let me open it up for you. Here I am. Check it out. You can watch me. You can read about. It's a really good article about the harmonic and melodic minors that I need to still work on, guys. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I do know, but in my case, I always feel like I need to get a lot better. So everybody feels that. So there's a lot of cool exercises in here in my new article. So go check it out. And also through the same company, Acoustic Guitar and Hal Leonard, I have a book. If you want to learn about chords, I do great articles here. You just go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and you can actually learn some chords at your fingertips right here in this book. And there's some great writers in here like Adam Levy, who played with a lot of different people. Some great authors, Adam Levy, Sean McGowan, Jane Miller, and Jeffrey Pepper Rogers, who used to be the editor at Acoustic Guitar Magazine. So I'm involved with Acoustic Guitar Magazine for a long time, and I do a lot of writing for them. I've done about 30 articles. So now here's my 6-string guitar. So the 6-string guitar is really easy to play for me now compared to 7-string because the 7-string is really hard. Sometimes I get lost just because I try to do that 7-string in here. So this is like butter. I usually use a lighter pick because the strings here are much, much smaller, okay? Now, before I keep going, I want to see if there's any questions here. Hey, I love your stuff on your show. Show me some medium advanced picking techniques to build string speed, please. Okay. So you know what? So when I'm warming up, I like to do this exercise. The trill exercise like this. Okay, it's a really good exercise to warm up with. And I use the George Benson picking technique, so I'm going sideways. But if it's only on a flat wound string. So I really haven't warmed up today, so I just started doing this. I'm supposed to be a practice session. So I'll go to this string. It's a tremolo. I go as fast as I can. And I do loud and soft. Loud. See how I keep my string the pick really close to the string? Yeah, these are Eastman guitars, just so everybody knows. And I go across, and I actually play more to the side like this, not straight when I'm using a flat one. I use the George Benson picking technique, but some people have it really angled like that. I don't play that angled, actually. I kind of do it like almost straight, but not quite. So that gives me speed. So, I did a TikTok recently, and I have to actually do a long form video for YouTube. It's on economy picking. So I do a lot of alternate picking. So one of the ways you can get faster picking is do alternate picking. So you should pick down and up or up and down everywhere. So So I'm just picking down up. I'm just playing BS, you know. I'm just going down and up. So that's very common to play down and up. Alternate picking, okay. So sometimes I'll do alternate picking, but then sometimes I'll to make it smoother, I might do a slide like that, or like this. I won't pick every note. So I started doing economy picking, which I didn't realize I did till someone started asking me on TikTok about explaining economy picking. So I actually do a combination of picking and alternate picking and hammers on pull-offs. Then I'll do sweeping to do certain things. Sweeping is actually when you go in the same direction and hit two adjacent strings. So that's a good exercise I'm just doing right now. I just did a major arpeggio, went down in half steps, and went all the same direction. I went down, up, down, up. And if you want to read about this, I did an article in Acoustic Guitar Magazine in the January issue about sweep picking. So that whole lesson in that article in Acoustic Guitar is all about sweep picking and different exercises. You know, so I do a combination of all those things that equate to economy picking. So I basically just do a combination of what I'll try to do like a jazz thing. Well, I'm just doing a combination of sweeping, hammer-ons, pull-offs, and alternate picking. So I'm just basically just mixing it all up right now. I mean, I'm just playing gibberish right now, but when I'm actually playing, I actually use those techniques all together to play my solos, you know. Dynamics, yeah, that's advanced, man. Thank you. Legato. Yeah, thank you, Schizoid Man. I like all the names you guys have. There's some wild names on TikTok, guys. I won't say the name sometimes. Love your videos. Do you have any exercise to help me understand octave displacement better? Oh, octave displacement. Okay, hold on. I'm going to answer some questions on TikTok. I can forget you guys. Thank you very much for watching. And, please, before I forget, please follow me if you don't follow me here at Ron Jackson Music on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. Man, there's another place. Okay, a bunch of places. So what was I going to say? So octave displacement, I want to make sure you know. So when I'm playing, I think he means like to find your notes for the different octaves. So, I mean, that takes time. You have to really know your neck. So if I'm playing, let's say, I'm going to pick a harder note, like an A flat. You should know how to play them across. See what I'm doing? And figure out every way. Oh, you can't see it too well. I'm going to try to do it here now. So that gets kind of weird there. Just don't fret up there. So you should be able to find your octaves from any position. When I see the octaves, I see the scale too, like the A flat major scale. So I see the octave. You should be able to go up the scale and octave. See what I did? Go down the scale. Okay, so that's how I displace octaves. Thank you for asking that question. Joaquin Ruiz. Okay. Someone's asking if they still have trouble learning a minor scale. Now, this, just so you guys know, I mean, I've been working, I still work. There's a lot of stuff I don't know. I know a lot of stuff, but there's a lot of stuff I don't know because if I knew everything, I'd be a computer, a genius. I'm just kidding. So,
Try to do when I'm actually practicing is practice scales that I don't know. So if you want to learn the minor scale is basically a major scale with a flat three. So you should know how to change your scales. I have a video about that already. Change your scales from the mother of all scales is the major. So let's say we're the key. I want to change keys all the time now because you don't want to play singing. The key of G. To make it minor, just lower one note. But if you just lower one note, that makes a G melodic minor. So to make a natural minor, you have to know what notes you change. So remember, minor is just a major scale with a flat three. Now there's a ton of different minor scales, all kinds of minor scales, So any scale with a flat three. So this so if in the key of G, I can do it like a G natural minor. Okay, then like a G harmonic minor. Now all these scales. Play them. What's the word? Play them everywhere you possibly can. There's the G. So what happens is you have to know what's change. So you have to know your intervals. You have to know the number system. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, back to 8, which is the octave, is the scale. But then you have to know how to change that to natural minor, which is 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, flat 6, flat 7, 1. Then melodic minor is 1, flat 2, 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Okay, now depending on the key, there's different sharps and flats. So you have to know all that stuff. There's a lot involved with music, with theory and all that other stuff to scales. So there's a lot of stuff. So with minor scales, there's a ton of them. You have to work on that. Learn the natural minor. In rock, most musicians use Aeolian actually, which is cool, and it's a great, great scale. So in jazz, we use all kinds of scales. Let me see. Let me look at this. Let me look at some TikTok questions here. Let me say hi to some people. Everybody, please follow me if you're enjoying this. How do you choose chord positions for a song? Oh, okay. So, guys, let's say I'm playing a jazz song. Let me pick any jazz song. Okay, I've been working on Got a Match by Chick Corea. So the chords go. It goes. It's basically D major 7. So when I'm playing the chord progression, I try to do the chord progression every possible way. Now, this is a really great exercise I learned from Ted Dunbar, a great guitar teacher who taught a lot of great guitar players. So I'll play like this. So I just did it that way. Then I would do it here. Then I'll go. So then I would play here. Then I'll go. Then I'll go. So I'm playing every possible finger I can do it. See how many plays I play that same progression? This is Got a Match by Chick Corea. I'll do it here. I'll go. That's how you really learn how to play progressions all over the neck. You got to be able to play every possible fingering, and then what you do is whenever you're playing, you'll be able to play it anywhere. And you have to really know your guitar neck and your chords just like that when you're playing. It takes a lot of practice, guys, and it really kicks your butt. But there's so much. The guitars, like well, I see a lot of guitar players. If I can tell if you know your neck, because they just basically play in the same area. But you got to be able to play all over the neck and really don't get lost. So of course, you can miss notes here and there. That's normal if you're playing. It's okay, but you should not really be able to get lost whenever you're playing through chords. So when I'm doing jazz, you have to really know your neck because there's chords going everywhere, and I have to be able when I'm playing to find on the neck where I'm at without getting lost and know what the chord sounds like. Now let me see some other questions here. Man, there's a ton of messages here, man. Woo! Let me see. Cool. You're so kind to help people out like this. Oh, you're welcome, guys. And if you're, like I said before, someone said I'm too kind to help people like this, but also, it's tough times. If you would like to if you like the content, please donate $1 or more to Ron Jackson Music at Venmo and Cash App and PayPal. If you're enjoying this and you're learning a lot of cool stuff, in my impromptu practice session. So I'm not really practicing right now. I'm just showing you how to practice. But I appreciate you guys helping me. And please follow me. That's the most important thing. Share and follow me as well. Share it to your friends. Tell them about me. I want to thank YouTube, guys. You guys at YouTube are great. I got to 11,000 subscribers now in about 3 months. I appreciate it. And YouTube, Instagram and TikTok, almost 25,000. And I appreciate you guys. Let me see. Someone's asking me, does that guitar have low action? This one kind of. My 7th string has pretty high action. That was playing a minute ago. Now, legato. Do you have any exercises that help understand octave? Okay, someone asked that question. Do you usually play minor scales with a sharp 7? So someone's asking me, I play a minor scale with a sharp 7 sometimes. It just depends. I like to actually, when I'm playing Dorian, I don't play sharp 7. It's a flat 7. So some playing Miles Davis, so what? So that's a Dorian scale. I'm just playing Dorian. There's no major 7 there or sharp 7. But I'll do that to reharmonize. So I'll go, and I'll start using passing tones and all kinds of stuff instead of all Dorian. So I started doing the sharp 7, the raised 7th there, and made it to a harmonic minor scale. So I'm just reharmonizing. Remember, jazz musicians reharmonize all the time. So I feel like making a sharp 7 in the solo. I'll do that. I'll keep it natural 7. Or I'll keep it real straight. I'll do reharmonizations like minor thirds like that up, etc. So yes, I'll raise the 7 sometime. I'm playing blues and I'm just getting to jazz. So when I improvise, let's say over G7, do you play dominant arpeggio or know the notes of the Mixolydian scale? So guys, okay, just so you know, when I'm playing a blues, I do all kinds of stuff. Okay, so that's from Future Lights. Future Lights, I like that name. So on YouTube. So if I'm playing, let's say I'm playing a blues in B flat. So if I'm playing a B flat chord, so I'll play like the minor pentatonic chords. Now that you should know all 5 fingerings of that. So I don't practice. So what I'm doing is I don't practice that scale because I know it too well. I'll practice harder scales. Okay, so don't practice things that you know already. So when I'm playing, I'll do an arpeggio sometimes. That's one of the things I would do. And I'll do like the dominant scale. See, I'm just making sure that I can play it over the Yeah, so what I did was like I mixed up the scales right now. Okay. So I did like a dominant arpeggio. I did a minor pentatonic on a blues on a B flat 7 chord. I did the dominant scale. Then also I could do the dominant bebop. I like to use that. So we haven't got to that stuff too much today. So there's a passing tone between. So if I'm playing the dominant bebop scale, the dominant scale, I'll put a no extra note. I'll put a passing tone between the 1 and flat 7 we call. So I like to do that too. So that's another scale I would use. Then I get really fancy, also doing altered scales and all kinds of, and everything like that, you know. So sorry, am I Lennon Landau? You had a question. So he had a question. He's making all kinds of comments here. Okay. So anyway, so so I'm trying to practice in front of you guys, and there's a lot of questions. But so I mean, I hope you're learning a lot of new stuff today. Let me see what's on TikTok, because I have a lot of fans on TikTok who learn a lot of stuff from me. Cool, you're kind to help. Let me see. Let me keep going here. How do you choose chord positions? I got that question already. I'm just trying to see who else is up here. Learn major pentatonic. So everybody, Lydian, Mixolydian, and all that stuff. So when you're doing pentatonic scales, major and minor are related, just so you know. Okay. So I and then you can superimpose like Lydian scales can be made into pentatonic. Any scale can be made into pentatonic scale. Actually, you got to find the like the pentatonic scales within within the scales. So some common ones are like let's say I'm playing let's say I'm playing A major 7. So this is like a pentatonic scale. So I can mix up little. So I'm actually playing a major pentatonic, a type of pentatonic on a major 7 chord, A major 7, where I can get the 9, the 7, the 13, or the 6, the 5, the 3, the 9. It looks like F minor, kind of like so you can have your own pentatonic scales superimposing them and using them in your soloing. A really cool thing to use actually in your soloing. Okay. Questions here. How do you find the best chord positions for a song? I already answered that question. There's a bunch of new questions here too. Oh, no, there's people that joined. So everybody, I appreciate you guys watching. I'm gonna probably finish up in a few minutes because I've been up for an hour. I'm just trying to see if there's any questions. So I'm just whenever you practice, and I know there's a lot of questions for me to answer. Practice things you don't know how to do. That's the most important thing. Now I learned. I've studied. I went to Berklee College. I've had a lot of great guitar teachers. If you want to learn how to play really and get your practice together, you study with somebody. And I forgot to tell you, if you're enjoying this, I also have a Patreon account, and where you can actually study with me. You can actually get like $3 lessons and less. Let me see if I have that with me. Oh, here it is. So I have a Patreon account. I'm starting to get a lot of patrons. So if you want to get some of these lessons written out that you see on TikTok and Instagram everywhere, and YouTube, go here, sign up for $3. Can you see that? Patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. You could go $3 a month. You get at least one lesson a month written out, and you get a bunch of other stuff. I'm doing a workshop actually on YouTube again this weekend. That's going to be private to my members and students. So my students get like free workshops all the time like this. And I'm trying to do this right now for YouTube because I'm starting to get a lot of followers, and I appreciate you guys. And and on TikTok, I don't go live on TikTok as much as I should. So I'm live on TikTok right now, and I appreciate you guys. I have so many great fans over there. Cool, you're so kind. Yeah, thank you. I'm just looking at the new messages here. So let me see what else is here. Yeah. So there's a bunch of questions here. I answered a lot already. Oh yeah. So someone's asking about playing faster. So when I'm playing fast, when you play fast, you just got to learn how to what's the word? Build up speed. And the best way to build up speed is use a metronome. I can't find my phone right now, but I'm trying to find my phone with the metronome, but it's over here somewhere. Anyway, so what I would do is use a metronome to build up speed. I gotta find my phone. So look, I use a metronome to see how fast I can play. So when you start playing, like let's say at 150, that's pretty fast. So that's 300. So I'll play that's 150 half note. So I'll take that. If you can hear this, that's pretty loud. So I'll start playing along like this. I might have to play a little. So what I'm playing is I'm playing at 150. The half note is on 2 and 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. So what you gotta do is to be able to play that fast, I actually I've been practicing for a long time these tempos, and you have to build up. You have to start really slow. So I'm at 150 right now, half note. And that's like 300. It could be faster. I mean, I played people where people played faster, but I build up the speed. I'll play like blues, whatever tune you're playing, jazz tune, whatever, and I would like just start speeding it up one increment at a time, 100, 1, 102, 103, and keep going until you're like at 150. So let me put it at 160 this time, see if I can play. So if I played at 160, that's pretty damn fast. I'll do that. So that's the 2 and 4. But I'm gonna play 1 and 3 this time. So that's pretty fast, actually. 160, that's 320. So I mean, I like to practice those type of things really fast. But I mean, to be able to play that fast, you have to be relaxed. So what I'm doing right now is I'm pretty relaxed, even though I haven't warmed up that much. But usually you have to warm up to get to that tempo to play fast. So that's how you learn how to play fast. You have to build up the speed and be relaxed. You got to lock in with the metronome. Metronome really is a good thing to judge how to play faster. Okay. So thank you, everybody. It's about almost 5 o'clock here Eastern Standard Time in New York. I appreciate you watching, man. So everybody's like, someone just asked one last question about the different modes. I actually have videos about that. So just look on my YouTube about the different modes of the major scale. I'm going to be doing soon, when I have time, all the modes of the melodic minor and the harmonic minor and how you use them in jazz. I'm going to do a long form video in YouTube probably, because in TikTok the 1 minute format is too short for this. Okay. And let me see if there's any other questions here before I go, because I got to take a break. I'm tired from talking. Hey man, can you do what's this Ren and Stimpy theme? I don't know that, man. Sorry. I mean, you know what? I want to take notes later, or send me a direct message about how to do some of these things. DM me some questions that you have, or make comments on my video here. I'm going to leave this up after. Okay, on TikTok you can't leave the videos up, But if there's any questions, please DM me on TikTok after the show. If you want to give some gifts, that would be great too. But it was really fun. I want to show you one more time. If you enjoyed this.
I want to hear the rest to be as well.
Oh no, someone else wanted, but I don't know that theme. So guys, if you enjoyed the show, please donate more. If you learn a lot of cool things at my Venmo, Cash App at Ron Jackson Music. Okay. And PayPal, and I really appreciate you guys. Or you can give me gifts on TikTok. And I'll be doing these live streams again when I practice. Probably in a day or two, So this is practice session number 2. And thank you very much. I'm going to have these these comments here later. And if you have any other questions, please let me know. Okay, have a great day, TikTok, everybody. I can't answer all these questions. I'm going to try to practice by myself next, and I'm gonna put a new post on TikTok today probably too. And I already put a post on YouTube. So thank you, YouTube, for all the 11,000 followers plus now, and everybody on TikTok. Get me to 25,000. Get me to 30,000. Okay, let me see. Let me say bye. Let me say bye before I say bye to everybody on YouTube. I'm just gonna check out some of the questions I had here on my chat. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna just I'm screenshotting some of this. So I'm gonna shot some of these comments to see what people were saying here on YouTube. TikTok. I'll see you guys soon. Okay. I would say, let me. I just see a few more things. Okay, everybody. I'll see you guys soon. Thanks for all the gifts and everything. There's some questions here. Okay. Can you play these chords in order? D, G, and A. D, G, and A. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry I couldn't answer the question. Please show that guy. Play these 3 chords in order. D, G, and A. Okay, that's answered your question. Now I can play that so many different ways. D, D, G, A, D, G, A, D, G, A. So you should be able to play those so many different ways. Those are really basic chords. You should know how to play them in bar chords. Now let me see. Let me get off this. I'm just making a screenshot of all the questions. Yeah. I'm just making some screenshots of all the comments that you guys made, to see if there's anything I want to show you guys later. I appreciate you guys. I got a lot of comments today on YouTube too. So let me say bye to everybody and thank you guys. Have a great day, and we'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye. I'm going to say bye to TikTok and now. Okay. Oh, wow. I had a lot of viewers on TikTok. And now let me see. Everybody on YouTube, you can watch this after. Okay. I'm going to have the playback right after this. Okay. So thank you, everybody. It was really fun. And I'll see you guys. Bye-bye on YouTube. Bye-bye.
We had to do something else. Do a little different tonight. Frosty the Snowman.
How about it for Ron Jackson, Pete Zimmer, and Dan Chase? Good evening. I'm Leslie Harrison. How's everybody? A pleasure to be here in your wonderful, warm city.
this is my Patreon only lesson on basic bar chord shapes and how to change them, part 1. So we're going to be taking basic chord shapes like the E chord, okay, 6-string root, and we're going to use the cage system, which takes your fingers like this and you switch them around like this from your first, second, and third finger to your second, third, and fourth finger. And you can make this into a bar chord, which makes F, and you can play chromatically, okay? And we're going to move it all the way up to the 8th fret. And we're going to start changing the chords right now with this chord form. We're going to start with a C chord, exercise number 1. Now to C major 7, to C7, to C6. Now we're going to take the A open string chord like this, and we're going to move it up, put our first finger, make it the nut now, and move it to the 3rd fret and do the same thing, okay? We're going to go C to C major 7, to C dominant 7, to C6. Now we're going to take the D shape open, okay, and we're going to move up 1 fret, and we're going to slide it all the way up to the 10th fret. So we're going to make a C chord, then a C major 7, then a C dominant 7th, and then a C6. So those are the major shapes. Now we're going to do the minor shapes. We'll do the E minor chord again. Okay, we're going to move that up 1 fret at a time again to the 8th fret. So we're going to do C minor major 7, C minor 7, and then C minor 6. Or you can do C minor 6 like this. Okay? Now we're going to do the same thing from the 5th string root. Okay, we're going to go for the A minor open and move it up to the 3rd fret. We're going to do C minor, C minor major 7, C minor 7, and C minor 6. Now for the last example, we're going to do the D minor open, and we're going to move it up 1 fret and slide it all the way up to the 10th fret. So we're going to do C minor major 7, C minor 7, and C minor 6. So that was your basic bar chord shapes and how to change them, part 1. So we took the 6th string, 5th string, and 4th string roots of major and minor chords and made them into major 7ths, dominant 7ths, and also 6 chords, both in minor and in major. Thank you everybody for watching. This is Ron Jackson, and this was my Patreon only lesson. If you need the sheet music, please join my Patreon at www.patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music, and I hope to see you soon.
But at least I have a little gauge on it.
Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson. I'm live. Let me go over here to TikTok as well. And I'm going live on TikTok. I'm going to do like a little session about chord melody today. So let me take one of my books out so I can go live, do some stuff on chord melody. This is an impromptu live. I've been doing a lot of these sessions recently where I just go live all of a sudden and do some little subjects about different different aspects of the guitar playing. So today I'm actually gonna go over how you do chord melody, guys. And thank you everybody I'm actually transmitting to YouTube and TikTok at the same time. For all my fans on TikTok, I need to go live more often on TikTok as well. So I'm in tune right now. I'm using my 6-string guitar, and There's a couple of people right now on YouTube. Okay. So what I'm going to do is actually this. I'm going to take questions sometimes, but I'm going to try to actually. Can you give me some water? A bottle of water. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to be talking about chord melody. So I'm going to do a chord melody on a song I don't know. I have this song right here called. I don't even know this song. It's called "A Fine Romance." You see that? And it's like a jazz standard. And I don't really know this song at all. So I'm going to do a chord melody on it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the melody. So I'm a pretty good sight reader, and I practice it, as much as I can. And I'm actually going to play the melody one time through, and then I'm going to try to do chord melody on it. It's a ballad, so it sounds like this: 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. So that's the melody so far. That's the first 8 bars. One, two, three. So that's the melody, basically. That's called "A Fine Romance." I don't really know this song. I probably heard it. I was just playing that melody. What I did was I actually transposed this up an octave, okay? So the way it's written for guitar is a little too low to play chord melody. So I'm just sight reading this, okay? So what I did was I just played the melody, and if I played the melody the way it's written, it would sound like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, you see, I play the melody. If you can read, I play the melody up at the way it's written, but on the guitar it sounds low. So what I'll do is I'll just actually play this up an octave now, which I did earlier. So it's like this: 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay, etc. So that's basically the melody. But now, what I want to do is I want to do chord melodies. So the first chord is actually a C6. Okay, if you can see that on YouTube, it's kind of hard to see, and on TikTok, you see that there's a C6 chord. It's backwards for you guys, unfortunately. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually try to play this up an octave and play chord melody with it. So to play chord melody, you have to know what the note is in relationship to the chords. So the first note is actually E, and it's a C6 chord. So I'm going to have to play this chord. And then it goes to C sharp diminished. So this is this chord. Then the B, I put a B on top of the D minor 6 chord. So it goes C6, then C sharp diminished 7, then D minor 6, sorry, and then D sharp diminished 7. So I'm sight reading this. And then it's E minor 7, then A minor 7, and then D minor 7, then G7. So I'm just playing through this song like this, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a chord melody with it now. So it's like 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. A minor 7. 2, 3, 4. So that's the whole thing. That's the first 8 bars as a chord melody. So I was able to do that. Actually, just some basic chord melody stuff. If there's any questions, please send them to me. Actually, hey everybody, hey Marcelo from Brazil. Your parents hate you, Storm? Okay, okay. Good job. Nice guitar. What model is it? So just so you guys know, this is an Eastman guitar. If you can see this, Eastman, and I have like a Peterson tuner on this thing to keep myself in tune. It's a great strobe tuner. I'm an Eastman endorser, so I like to use to be on tune with this. I mean, I play this guitar, so this is my 6-string Eastman. It's actually an what they call a T49G V guitar. Okay, it's like an ES175. So what I'm doing is I'm doing a thing about chord melody. So this is a song I really don't know. So what I'm doing is I'm sight reading, but I'm playing when I get to that C sharp diminished. I can do that chord. So I can go like this actually. Instead of playing that C sharp diminished with that weird chord like this, I can do it here. That's easier to do than here. So the melody goes. If I did here, then it goes to the C sharp diminished. That's easier to play. I can do it here. Then it goes up. E, I gotta play E on top. Then A minor 7. I can play it that way. Then I could go. Then the next part goes like this. So if I'm gonna play that, I'm gonna play that up an octave higher like this. So the melody's written like this. If you look closely on the second ending, there are all these notes: C, B, C, etc. So to be able to play that chord melody, I have to play it up an octave, not the way it's written. So a lot of people, I know a lot of guitar players don't know how to read. So if you want to be a professional musician these days, it's very important to know how to read notation and not only tabs. I use tabs as a guide, but tabs are only a guide. You should know the notes on the guitar if you're going to play, okay? It's very important. So what I'm doing is I'm doing this from sight. And, this is not a hard melody. This is all quarter notes and stuff like that and quarter note triplets. What I'm actually playing, I'm actually sight reading. So I'm playing this up an octave. So that melody goes like this. So if I'm going to do chord melody with it, I'm going to go. And then I'm going to go. So I can do it that way. I can do all kinds of cool things with the melody. I can go. I can do it like the way to the G7. So that's the melody. The next part goes like this. So the chords for that part is C6, then A7, and then G flat, F7, G flat 7, F7, then E7, A7, D minor 7, G7. So I'm going to go like this with that melody. That's what's written actually. So this is a fine romance. I'm actually doing the melody for this. Okay, if you look closely on YouTube, I'm playing all that as chord melody now, a song I don't know. You should be able to do this on your own. Hey, someone says, hi, Ron. Hi, how's it going? So I'm actually doing a chord melody on teaching how to do chord melody. So what I'm doing, when I do chord melody, I know what the note is against the chord. So if the C note is like the root, so that's against the C6, so that's just the C on top. Then on the C diminished, that's like the that's actually like the 6th degree going up the scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 notes away from the bottom. Okay, and then on the D minor 6, that's the 6th, the B, etc. So I mean, you have to really know your chord scale relationships when you're actually playing chord melody. Now let me answer a couple of questions here while I'm doing this. I see a bunch of messages now on TikTok. I thank you guys for if there's any cool questions you want to ask me. Um, nice piece of strings on your lap. Thank you. Is there a reason why there are multiple fingerings for the same note, or is it just that's the way it is? So everybody, so if I'm playing a chord melody song and I'm going like this. Okay, now you know how many ways I can play the. What's it? See how many ways I just played that? That's the thing that's a pain in the butt with the guitar. So I really know the neck pretty well. I mean, just because I'm not no genius, I just practice. I still practice. I need to practice more actually. Um, like everybody, you need to practice and really learn the neck and be able to find all the notes. They all repeat a million times on the guitar because the strings kind of are the same. You have to know how the strings are tuned. Here's an E, and there's another E, there's another E, there's another E, all the same note. Okay, G. You have to be able to find the notes. Can't reach this one here. And etc. See all the notes I hit? So, what I'm doing is I'm actually trying to, you have to really know the notes on the guitar neck. Those are really easy notes I actually hit. So they actually repeat. So, we talk about Cage. Someone meant Cage, Victor Ribeiro. Yeah, that's kind of the same concept. So if I'm playing a C chord, people do the Cage system where you can go. Now, the thing is, that looks easy, but it's not because... this is a really basic concept, but you have to be able to do this not only in the key of C, you have to do it in all keys. So right now, I'm only in the key of C. So Victor was asking about the K system. That's how it works. So the base of the K system is actually like open string chords, moved up the neck like a C chord, and move it up to an F chord, for example. And you're kind of playing the K system like that. But K system is limited because you're going to have to be able to play all the chords in the same key, all the notes and chords all over the fingerboard. So it's a lot of work to know the neck like that, okay? That's what I actually do. So let's get back to chord melody. And, guys, I appreciate you watching. And, if you're enjoying this practice session, I just I'm going to make a little chat here. You could actually, I'm going to put something right here. Venmo. If you could, give a donation if you want to me at Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, which is right here. If I can put this up correctly, I'm going to set this on a comment. Okay. So you can actually do that if you want. Everybody. I don't know how you make a comment on TikTok when I'm actually doing something, but anyway. Let me see what's going on. Let me see. Oh, I can't share this right now. But anyway, on TikTok, if you want to give a donation or more, you can do this on my. You can give me a donation at PayPal, or gift me on actually on TikTok, so you can go to Venmo or Cash App, PayPal, all that stuff, and also on YouTube if you like. Okay, thank you. So let me see. That's all Ron Jackson Music, so on YouTube too. Okay, all those. So if you for helping me out during the pandemic and stuff. So anyway, so let's continue. So I'm working on this song right now due to chord melody called A Fine Romance. So there's so many ways to play the chords like this, okay, and the melody. So I'm going to harmonize this melody now as a chord melody. I've never done this before in the song, so I'm kind of doing it by sight. So it goes like this: 1, 2, 3. Okay. harmonizing the chord melody right now. And if you have any questions about how you do that, that's great. So right now I'm going to play the second ending, which is this. I'm going to sight read this. Okay. You can look up this song. I don't even know this song, but thank you, Live Action for Brandon, for liking my short mini lessons. Okay, those are actually from my TikTok, and thank you TikTok for following me. I just got to 25,000 on TikTok, so I'm celebrating. Also on YouTube, I have about almost over 11,000 followers, and I got another 1,000 this week. I went over 10,000 actually at the beginning of the week. So thank you, everybody. So this is the last 8 bars. So I'm sight reading this. This is kind of tricky. Nothing's easy to me. So I can play the last 8 bars of this. Goes like this. The melody goes like this. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. So the chords go. That's the melody. And what I'm going to do now, I'm going to add. Here's what the chords are to those last 8 bars. Just like this: C6, C7. Then goes F major 7. Then A7 with the E in the bass. D minor 7. D sharp diminished 7. E minor 7. D flat 7. D6. D minor 6. G7. Then C6. You can play it like this. So the chords and the melody together like this will sound like this, guys. Watch this. So here's what's gonna happen. So that's the whole song, chord melody, A Fine Romance. Let me play the whole song as a chord melody. So this is a song I've never played chord melody or hardly ever played the song. I don't think I might have read through this one time. I'm going to play this through as a chord melody piece now. Okay, and I'll answer some of your questions after. Okay, I'll go through and answer them for you. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go and play A Fine Romance. You can look that song up, chord melody that I just learned right now for you guys to play. Ready? Here we go. 2, 3, 4. Almost perfect. I'll play a little different now. I'm playing it a little different now. Second ending. So that's the first time I played this song as a chord melody, and I'm doing it from sight. It's not perfect, I don't think, the way I could play it better. I could play maybe this better. So like the second ending, I'm kind of sight reading still. I can go. I'm trying to use the chords that are written. Okay, so I was just doing chord melody, and I'm just actually just trying to show you how you guys can learn chord melody. Let me take a few questions now. Oh, love the online lessons, Ron. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Jeff Prokes. And let me see. Let me say hi to my friends on TikTok. Do you have any tips on how to learn scales faster? Learn scales faster. Well, you have to kind of like use your scales, as best you can on chords and learn the chord scales. That's what I would suggest. So, like I'm saying, let's say I'm playing a A flat 7 chord. You should know the scale for an A flat 7. It's an A flat dominant scale or mixolydian. So you just go. So it's actually a major scale. You should know your major scales first. All over the neck, every possible thing. See what I'm doing? I'm kind of doing like kind of too fast, but so what I'm doing is I'm just making sure that I know it a little bit. And what happens too is you got to know basic theory, everybody. So when I'm actually playing, I'm actually doing basic. I know all my key signatures. You have to know, you have to know the staff. You have to know the keys you're in. So if I'm in the key of A flat, I know there's 4 flats. Now this takes a long time to learn because I learned this from memory. So I mean I know all my flats and sharps. So if I'm in the key of B, I know that's the most sharps, and you have to know the order of the sharps and flats. Okay. So like so the order of sharps and flats in the is like I remember it's a formula: F, C sharp, G sharp, A, etc. When I have this formula, so Fred chases girls down at Eddie's bar. So those are all the sharps, and all the flats are beat cuff, for example. Those are shortcuts. But I know automatically when I'm reading the music how many sharps the key of B gets. That's the most sharps. I'm sorry. The key of B has 5 sharps. I'm sorry about that. The key of C sharp has the most sharps. I'm sorry. C sharp has the most sharps. Actually, I'm sorry about that. And then the key of C flat has the most flats, etc. So you have to memorize all that and be able to change all the keys. It's really it's all theoretical. But I mean, when you're playing guitar or any instrument, you don't really have time to say what the sharps and flats are. You just got to be able to play actually. So I'm not thinking about that when I'm actually playing. But if I'm reading, I have to think about it because I have to find the right notes if you're sight reading, okay? So it's very important to get that together. Let me answer some questions here. So that's how you get better at scales and learn scales faster, actually. If there's any other questions, please send them to me. I'm going live on TikTok too as well because I don't go live enough for you guys. Okay, someone's asking me, Ron, how does someone approach jazz chords when starting to learn jazz guitar? Well, you have to know all your basics, everybody, when you're playing chords. So I was just doing chord melody, but to do chord melody, you have to know all your chord shapes, okay? So there are 4 basic chord shapes, everybody. There's the major, the minor. So I'm going to do it here because it's a little easier. And there's the major shape, C, E, G, then the minor, diminished, and augmented. Okay, so that's C, E, G, C, E flat, G, C, E flat, G flat, and C, E, G sharp. So those chord shapes make up the foundation of all these altered chords and flat 9 chords and all that. You have to really know your basic triads, though, because they're stacked up on top of each other, actually, these triads in different chords. So you have to kind of be able to figure these out all over the neck. And you have to see it on the neck easily. So I know I can see easily, like, I know I can change that note there. Or if I'm doing it here. You have to be able to change major to minor really easily. See how I'm changing the major to minor? It depends on the neck and what key you're in. So I'm changing C major to C minor all over the neck like this. You have to know all your inversions as well. On major, for example, just all your inversions like this on same string. See how I'm doing that? I have exercises like this actually on my website, okay, everybody? If you go to www.ronjacksonmusic.com, I have lessons on my website that I sell for $1.99 on all the inversions and scales and everything. They're all written out in the right order. And, they're really cool. Oh, yeah, someone's asking for a request. Can you play I Remember Clifford? I don't know that by heart, but I can play a little bit as chord melody because this is a chord melody class. Hijk. Oh, so let me see if I have it in here. I think it's in this book. I hope so. I Remember Clifford. Maybe not. Someone's asking for a request, and I don't know if it's in this book like this. I Remember April. It might not be in this book, unfortunately. Oh, yes, I do. So I'm going to play this for somebody a little bit. So, we're going to pull out my 7-string now, just for fun. Maybe take me a second to set up. So I'm going to pull out my 7-string guitar. So this is an impromptu session about chord melody. And if you have any other questions, let me know. I'm going to take out my 7-string guitar right now, which is this one. Let me unplug this for a second. Actually, let me plug this in. Take my 7-string out, so I can play for you. So you know what? I'm also transmitting on YouTube because I have a lot of followers on YouTube, but I need more views, and I need to actually, what's the word? I need to get longer videos. So I'm doing lives now, and that's helping my viewership. And people love my live online practice sessions like this. And checking out what I do, and I appreciate you guys for following me and being into what I'm doing. And please do me a favor if you like what I'm doing. I have a new album out that came out about a year ago, and I have a new one coming out soon. Please pick one up. It's Ron Jackson Music Standards and Other Songs. It's a great record, and I'll be coming out with the record. Go to my website ronjacksonmusic.com, and check out my music. And please follow me if you're not following me right now on YouTube, etc. Yeah. Thank you, Lemmy Brazzi, for so much for your assurance. You're welcome. So I'm gonna do this little request from I can't see his name. I Remember Clifford, and if you guys enjoy what I'm doing, please send me a donation at Ron Jackson Music on PayPal everywhere. Ron Jackson Music, everybody. That's okay. The same as my page on YouTube. So let me play a little bit of I Remember Clifford. So let me make sure I'm tuned. So remember, it's important to be tuned. So let me do that real quick. Now, if you have any questions about the 7-string, let me know too. So I'm going to do a little bit of this song right now. Yeah, so that was actually, I remember Clifford. That's a great song. I'm going to turn the highs down on this a little bit. There's too many highs on this. I was checking that out. So that was a request, and thank you for asking that. I don't know who that, I couldn't read what they were saying, but thank you everybody for watching. What's the way, now someone's asking me, what's the fastest way? Are you looking at staff notes or tabs? So everybody, this is a question from Machine Daddy. Machine Daddy? No, I'm not. I'm reading notes. I don't, you know what? I know how to use tabs, but I'm a notation guy. And you should know how to read notation, everybody, actually, on the guitar. But most people, you know, they don't take the time to learn how to read on the guitar because it's really hard to read on the guitar. So no, I'm not using tabs at all. I know, you know, I write for a magazine, actually, acoustic guitar. Let me show you something. So I write for this magazine, acoustic guitar magazine. You see this? I have a new article out, guys. You can check it out if you want. You're welcome, Machine Daddy. And look, so when I read an article for acoustic guitar magazine, since most guitar players can't read notes, I have to write tabs for you guys too. And I know, I mean, and, you know, it's actually helpful for certain things. Like, so here's my new article right now. It's called Chord Calisthenics. It's about the harmonic and melodic minor. It's the latest issue of acoustic guitar. If you want to pick it up, you know, it's a great, you know, it's a great magazine. I've been working for them for like about 7-8 years now. This is, you know, you see how the music is written out? The music is written out with tabs and notes. Now, I think the tabs are really important to be able to tell you how to play this. But I know how to read this. I can read it different ways since I can read on the guitar. So that's what I actually do. Okay, so so what, you know what I do? You know, if I'm reading, like I remember Clifford, I played this before. This is the song I just played for you guys, and I did chord melody. But I'm basically sight reading this. I mean, you know, not sight reading, but I've read this before, but I don't know this song by heart, so I have to kind of look at it. If I have a request, and if I happen to have the music, I can read it and play from you, and kind of do chord melody. It's kind of hard to do it perfect on the spot, but I try the best I can. So that's how you get your stuff together. You know, I'm a professional musician, so sometimes people ask me to do this on gigs, and I have to be able to do it. So, I mean, you should be able to do chord melody like that in general because it's really good to be able to do this stuff. But you should learn how to read, but it takes a lot of time to do this. I used to practice 8 hours a day, and, you know, it's not easy. So let me ask you some question here. Tabs aren't good for yeah. So someone's saying tabs aren't good for stuttering, but I feel like they give you more info on technique. You know, so tabs are good to tell you how to play the phrase, but the problem with tabs is you have to know the song to be able to play tabs. If I put some music in front of you with tabs and you don't know what the song sounds like, it's just a bunch of notes that are written out. So that's the problem with tabs. With reading music, you don't even have to know what the song is. You could just read it. And, you know, if you're a good reader, you can play the song without the tabs. You know, the tabs don't tell you what the rhythms are. You know, I mean, it'll be written below, like sometimes it'll be written below the music, but if you have just pure tabs, there's no rhythms. And, you know, if you don't know how to count rhythms, how are you going to play the song in time? So that's the problem with tabs. You know, so tabs are cool, though, because, I mean, if I want to show somebody how to play something, I can write it out the way I want him to play it on the tabs, but they have to be able to hear it. So that's the problem with tabs. It's a great question, but guitar players are the worst readers. You know, I have this joke on TikTok and on Instagram that's called put some music in front of. How you stop a guitar player from reading? Put some music in front of them. That's how I mean, from playing. Excuse me. So you know that's the problem. So you gotta have your stuff together when you're reading on the guitar, and you know it's hard. I mean, I'm a good reader, and I still think it's hard. You know, I have to practice this stuff all the time. So let me see. There's a lot of questions here. So let me see. Came from TikTok. Hey, okay, Carmen. What's the fastest way to learn arpeggios for jazz soloing? So you know what? Okay, someone's asking me about jazz soloing arpeggios. So let me do something here. So you should be able to arpeggiate any kind of progression, any kind of chord. So when I was doing this song, I remember Clifford. you know, it has all kinds of arpeggio things like this: E flat major 7, G7. So if I'm playing through this, you should be able to arpeggiate major triads. So I'm doing the 7th string. So I'm just doing basic E flat major triad. Now this chord is actually E flat major 7, so you have to be able to do that. Those are basic things you have to know about soloing. So I'm doing a major 7, and I mean now if I'm going through a song, I should be able to arpeggiate every chord. So the first chord is E flat major 7, G7, A flat major 7, A diminished, B dominant, B dominant, B flat dominant, B diminished. Now C minor 7, then go C minor 7 with the B flat in the bass, which is the third inversion. And then it goes to A minor 7 flat 5. Now I'm doing it in 1 octave. You should be able to play it everywhere like this. You know how long it took me to learn just to do that? It took me years, actually. So it's not easy to be able just to do the arpeggio. I'm just doing like the basic arpeggio, 7th arpeggio, 7th chords. I'm playing through this song right now in front of you guys. You know, just arpeggio, okay? And the 7th arpeggio is exactly the way the chord is written. Okay, well, I remember Clifford. So if you find that in like a real book or one of these stolen real books you have on the computer, you can do that. And that's a real basic skill you have to learn. Hey, random user says, I'm pure class. Thank you. I need to go to class, actually. I'm pure class. I need to go to class. But if you're enjoying this, please definitely, please send me a donation of $1 or more if you can afford it at Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App if you can. Ron Jackson Music, I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. If you're learning some new stuff and I'm helping you out, I appreciate the donation. Also, just so you know, go to my website, and I sell a lot of lessons like this at ronjacksonmusic.com. Of course, follow me here, Ron Jackson Music on YouTube. It's everywhere. Ron Jackson Music, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. I can't think of anything else. So let me see. Let me look at some of the other questions here. How do you understand and memorize the modes? Practice, guys. You have to be able to use the modes. If I'm playing through a song, like I'm playing through this song right now, I know that this is E flat major 7 takes an Ionian mode or the major scale. Then when it goes to G7, diminish. Diminish. So I'm playing through those chords I played earlier, just a few minutes ago, playing the scales through them now. You have to be able to play through the scales. So what I'm doing is I'm playing through these chords right now as scales too as well. So I mean, you know what? Some of these scales I wouldn't use really when I'm soloing. So, but you have to be able to know the scale, the basic scale. I use a lot of different scales on chords in general because I'm a jazz musician. So we reharmonize a lot. So we're actually putting extra scales in there that are more interesting than what are written. Like if I play over like a G7, so that's actually a G7. In this key, this is a G7 flat, a sharp 5. So I'll play like what you call an altered scale. Leading, then diminish. So what I'm doing is I'm just basically playing. I'm just running up the scales. I'm not playing anything fancy. It sounds like I'm playing some fast stuff. I am, but I'm just running through them so I can get through the scale. But when I'm soloing, I'll use different patterns and stuff. I'll use lines, what we call in jazz. So if I'm taking a solo, So I'm just basically playing lines through the chords now. As a solo, as a jazz musician, we don't really play scales. You learn scales in the beginning to be able to get through the changes and arpeggios, but you actually learn how to play lines. Now, lines are the language of jazz, actually. So, that's what you do in jazz. You learn lines. So let me see. How do you learn advanced jazz? Do you need theory, or do you need to become a successful musician? Hey, Monty. That's from Divine on Crack. The best way to learn jazz is learn tunes, everybody. So you have to learn tunes, and you have to learn solos from the greats. If you're a guitar player, learn from Wes Montgomery, Charlie Christian, all the modern cats too, John Scofield, whoever. Just learn their solos, okay? Learn their solos and learn the theory and the harmony and the chords. But the language is actually in the music itself, so you have to learn tunes, okay? So that's why I've been doing this for a long time. So that's what it really takes, and you got to play with people, and you got to jam with people to get to. It's all trial and error too when you're taking solos. So it's very important to get all this stuff together. It takes a long time to get this together, So let me see. Do you need any simple jazz songs? Yeah. So you know what, guys? There's some of these questions are already are videos that are posted. Someone's asking me, Divine on Crack, is you need simple jazz songs that sound great? Yeah. Yeah. So you just learn the basic jazz songs first. I have some videos already on YouTube and on TikTok about what songs to learn, basic ones. I do like 5 at a time, but everybody's saying, but I'll do these other songs. Sure. I only have 1 minute to put a short. So, but there's like tons of songs that are standards. You should learn the basic, simple ones first. Then eventually you add your repertoire. Let me see some of these questions here. I never say never. You'd be surprised what you're capable of. Okay. Arpeggios. This makes my brain seriously hurt. Yes, everybody, my brain hurts right now. Lots of luck. I ain't good enough for all this. Everybody, you can be good enough if you practice. Remember, all this stuff. And you know what? It's very important. I teach too. I forgot to tell you guys, since I'm doing a live and I have to advertise myself. I have a Patreon account where you can get these lessons like this for $3 and up at patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. Okay. And you need to study with somebody. I forgot to tell you. So if you want to study with me, you can contact me. You can find me everywhere. Go to my link tree that I have on YouTube. If you go to my Patreon, I have a lot of these lessons up there too. And you need to study with somebody because it's hard to learn without somebody telling you something. But a lot of people go on YouTube and TikTok for free lessons. But free lessons only take you so far, because I have a lot of students who go on YouTube and TikTok on my pages, and they end up studying with me because they can't do it by themselves because they don't know what they're doing. It's hard to judge yourself. I take lessons. I'm taking lessons right now, just so you know. I'm taking lessons with a drummer because I have to work on my rhythm. So I take lessons with this drummer who's actually a great drummer. He has a great TikTok page. He got 1 million views on one of his videos actually recently, over 1 million. And it's called the Drummer's Almanac. He's Jay Finishow. He's a great drummer, and he has a lot of subscribers on YouTube. But I take lessons on rhythm with him. So this all kind of you need to study. I've studied with a lot of great guitar players: Pat Martino, Ted Dunbar, Bucky Pizzarelli. That's why I play 7-string guitar. I've hung out with George Benson. He showed me a lot of stuff about his playing. You got to study with people. You can't just do this by yourself. It doesn't help. So let me see. Thank you, Sam. I'm glad I'm inspired by you. So everybody, I'm going to be ending soon because I've been up for about an hour, I think now. 47 minutes. So please follow me. I went over a chord melody with you, and it's good to explain these things to you. I appreciate you guys watching me. And again, please share these videos to everybody. Please share my page. Please follow me everywhere. There's a playback. I don't know if I can put a playback on TikTok for my lives. They don't let you do that, but you can watch the same thing, everybody, on TikTok, on YouTube at Ron Jackson Music. When we went over today, you can watch that back. you know. And I'm trying to put more views on YouTube because I need more hours for for my YouTube channel. And they don't let you do with short form videos on YouTube. Just so you guys know that if you're trying to develop your YouTube channel, you need to do a lot of things. Hold on, let me answer a couple more questions because I got to eat dinner soon and it's late in New York here. So what was I gonna say? Okay, hey, it's Beatrice. I'm with Beatrice Bakari and Eugenia Silva. They're sending you saludos. Who's this? Oh, that's amazing. I haven't seen those guys in years. You know what, guys? Let's keep in touch. Send me a message or something. There's some people I haven't seen in years. They're watching me right now live on YouTube. Hold on. Let me see. There's some more messages here. I'm trying to get everybody, trying to spread the love here. So everybody, I'm going to be leaving in a second. I might play you one more song. And then, again, if you enjoy what I'm doing, please donate $1 or more here to PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, Venmo and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music, just for you guys. It's all right here. Okay. If you'd like to donate $1 or more, you learned a lot today. Okay. And I appreciate you guys, to support me during these rough times, if I answered your questions. Someone just said, I don't like tabs or sheet music. I'm like learning so, just so you guys know, I read music and I do tabs, but I also, of course, I know how to learn things by ear. So I'm good at writing things down and playing them back, all kinds of stuff. You have to have all those skills if you want to play guitar or any instrument. You should have to be able to have good ears. You have to be able to read and look at music. So I know how to do all that stuff. And that's how I started playing guitar. I started doing things by ear as a kid, and learning songs. So you have to actually do that to be a good musician. You have to have all those skills to be a professional musician. So sometimes I used to be in this band in New York, and we used to do this Sunday brunch, like a gospel brunch. And I'd go up, we do all these fancy arrangements, and the guy would there was no music. He would just count the song off, 1, 2, and there was no music. I had to learn this. I had to just find the notes and play through the whole gig, 4-hour long gig, and it paid no money, not hardly any money. And I was at the Cotton Club in New York. It was a gospel brunch, and I had to learn all these tunes with no sheet music, complicated tunes. It was just weird. But so I'm used to doing that. So you have to be able to have all those skills when you're actually playing. So anyway, guys, let me play you one more song before I get off. And thank you very much. I'm going to do another live session soon. Let me see if I can. What am I going to play here? I'm going to try to think of a song. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Some more comments here before I get out. And oh wow, there's so many questions I can't answer them. But I see you use hybrid picking. Yeah, I use hybrid picking. Everybody, we'll do it like I'll do a live practice session about hybrid picking and all kinds of picking styles next time. But this was mostly about chord melody today, and I'm using 7-string guitar. But I use all styles of picking: finger picking, hybrid picking, economy picking, alternate picking. I do all the picking, finger picking, and finger licking good at Kentucky Fried Chicken. So, thank you everybody for watching. So keep in touch. Again, I'll put my website on the comments. There's sheet music there and all kinds of stuff. It's ronjacksonmusic.com. All my handles are Ron Jackson Music, everybody. Okay. And just so you know, and if you enjoyed this, you could I'll put this up right now too. And I'm putting these notes here. It's Ron Jackson Music. And if you have any questions, just direct message me. You can find me on YouTube. On my link tree is Ron Jackson Music. And if you want to take lessons or you have any questions or anything, buy my CDs or whatever, it's all there. You can find it on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. Please keep in touch. Join my mailing list on my website, whatever. And thank you guys for watching. And you can watch the playback after this. I'll talk to you guys soon. Okay. I'm going to end the videos right now on TikTok. I'm ending the video now, and I'm ending now on YouTube. Thanks. Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson, and I'm just here to talk about my workshop that's coming up tomorrow. And I haven't been on Facebook or my groups or anything in a while. Actually, I've been mostly streaming to Instagram and YouTube. But right now I'm on YouTube, Facebook, and my Facebook group called Behind the Scenes with Ron Jackson. So tomorrow I have a special event happening. I'm actually I hope this is the right. Oh, yeah, this is in the right direction. Great. I have a jazz improv workshop tomorrow on Lively. The link is actually on my announcement here. Just go there and you can sign up. It's at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'm going to be doing a workshop about jazz improvisation, particularly for people who are beginning jazz improv. So you can sign up. You can watch them all over the world, actually. And you can watch the playback for 7 days, okay? And I see, Ahmed over there on YouTube, and thank you for watching. So yeah, so I'm going to be doing this workshop tomorrow, and this is a last minute announcement for everybody to come watch that. Okay, and I'll be talking about some different techniques. I'm going to be talking about the Barry Harris technique of improvisation, where you practice your scales the way he does over chord changes. Okay, and also I'll be talking about you know learning different phrases that you can actually use immediately to start improvising. Okay, and it's going to be really fun. Let me show this nice comment from Ahmed. I don't know where you're at, Ahmed, but thank you for watching. You're on YouTube right now, and I really appreciate you guys, all my followers on Facebook and Instagram and YouTube, and my all the people all the new people in my group behind the scenes with Ron Jackson. So we'll be talking a lot about different kinds of things, and it'll be kind of fun tomorrow. So come on by and check out my workshop tomorrow. I'll be playing cool tunes. We'll be working on the blues, for example, and also we'll be working on songs like rhythm changes. Hey, thank you, Anna. Good to see you. Anna Miguel says, cool. Ahmed in California. Great to see you, though. Thank you. Thank you, Ahmed. Yeah, so I'm talking about my jazz improv workshop tomorrow. You can just go to the link on my bio and sign up. It's for Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so people in Europe could actually um, join the workshop too. Because it's not that much of a time difference. In England, it's 5 hours ahead, and in Europe, it's 6 hours ahead. And I know it's the summer and it's harder to get people to come out, but you can. Here's what the flyer looks like, and I'll be talking all about jazz improvisational techniques. Okay, so for the meantime, I'll be using some of these techniques right now, and I'm going to play a song for you guys. And if you have any questions, please let me know. Let me show you some of these comments right here. And thank you everybody who's watching on Instagram and everywhere else that I'm on right now. Okay, let me play a song right now. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. You can hear me? Oh, good, good, good. Ymir, my great student over there. He's on YouTube right there. I'm actually broadcasting to a few different places right now. And Ymir's going to be at my workshop tomorrow. This is what all this is all about. So I was using some techniques that I'm going to be using in my workshop tomorrow. So come on by and check me out. Let me show this to Ymir's statement here. Ymir's comment, and I appreciate you, Ymir, for being a great student. He started playing 7-string guitar. I'm actually using my D'Angelico XL1 that I got from D'Angelico, New York here. It's a really great guitar. And I usually play 7 strings, so this is a 6-string guitar. So let me pull out my 7-string guitar for you guys. So I'm using some techniques right now that I'm going to for my jazz workshops. Please sign up. That's what this is. Live stream is about. We only have one more day left. We have some seats left. Not that many, but if you want to join, Ymir is going to be there. And we actually had a giveaway too. And someone won. I forgot who it was, but they got a free lesson from me, and they actually, got a free space to the workshop. So come by tomorrow, my Jazz Improv workshop. The link is on my bio. As actually, the link is on here on the description for this live stream. So please sign up. And you'll enjoy it. It's going to be for 90 minutes, and it's going to be a 7-day playback. You can watch all the techniques, and also you can actually play along with me, and I can show you. I can listen to how you play, and and see how you're playing jazz already if you come do my workshop. We'll pin that to the comments in a minute. Okay. Let me see who some of the comments here. Oh, thank you, John. John Thomas says he loves my stuff. I appreciate you, John. Thank you. I'm trying the best I can. I'm gonna pull out my 7-string guitar right now because I play that too often. So let me show you right now. So this is my 6-string, but I'm gonna pull out my 7-string right now. I'm gonna take the cable out, and if you have any questions, please send them to me. I'll sign up and take the class if you follow me on Twitch. Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay. Sure. The thing is, I don't even know if I have a Twitch account. I've never used Twitch, but I mean, I'll sign. I'll follow you on Twitch anyway. Even if you don't sign up, but that would be nice if you could sign up for my class. That would be great. But Twitch, I've never been on Twitch much, so I've got to go up. I've got to actually do some stuff on Twitch and join that and stream from there too. I heard it's good. I should have started Twitch. Last year when the pandemic started, someone suggested I do that. Oh yeah, so Crazy Birdman says, "How long have you been practicing?" So Crazy Birdman, the Crazy Birdman, I've been practicing for years. I still need to practice since I was a kid. I don't practice enough, I don't think so. Yes, I need to practice. I need to practice more, and it's funny, John Thomas. You're saying Twitch is where it's at. You know what? I should be on Twitch because I am an Amazon influencer, and it's through Amazon. Amazon owns Twitch, but I'm not on Twitch enough. And I need to go on Amazon Live because I'm for my influencer account, but I'm not on there enough because it's hard to keep up with all this stuff, everybody. So it's hard to keep up with all the all the channels I have. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. So please follow me there everywhere, everybody at Ron Jackson Music. Hey, let me see. Juan. Hey, Juan. Let me see. Show Juan's. Juan says hello. Where are you from, Juan? Great to hear from you. And yeah, thank you. John says he will sign up. So, John, I'll see you tomorrow. So that's what we're talking about today. We're talking about my Instagram, my workshop tomorrow. This is what this live stream is about. This is a last minute push. It's kind of like the telethon. But I'll just play songs for you. I can't give you away all the techniques I'm using. But Ymir already knows my technique because he studies with me. So Ymir's watching right now. He just came over for a lesson, actually, everybody. He studies privately with me. He's a great guy, Ymir. I'll show his name up here. Ymir just came over today to take a lesson with me. He plays 7-string guitar now like me. So he's a great student. And he just picked up a nice 7-string guitar from Guitars and Jazz in New Jersey. I actually visited the store recently, and I'll be doing a little docu video about that visit, and you'll really enjoy that, everybody. So I'm going to play another song right now on the 7-string guitar that I'm going to be using. The techniques I'm going to be using during my class tomorrow, which are Barry Harris techniques, basically. The great pianist, jazz master, NEA jazz master, and all the techniques he uses. Okay, let me try something here. Whoa! That was John Coltrane's Moment's Notice. And I just played that at a moment's notice. I have some new comments here. Hey, let me see some of these comments here. Oh, Fatima Art, amazing, Ron. Oh, I haven't seen you guys in a long time. Yeah, you're an artist. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Fatima, I think that's I think I'm not quite sure where you're from, but great, Fatima. I really appreciate it. I got the CDs. I ordered them. I've been enjoying them. Oh, Alexi. Oh, thank you. Let me show this. Someone bought some CDs from me a couple of weeks ago, and they got them. There was a sale on my website. Oh, and I posted it on Instagram or someplace, or YouTube actually, and someone actually bought them. Alexi did. So thank you, Alexi, for buying my CDs. And if you guys enjoying this, your guitar players, this is all about what I'm going to be teaching you tomorrow at my lively workshop, jazz improv workshop. So you still have time to sign up. We got more than 12 hours. It's not till 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you could actually come up and watch that tomorrow. And join. It's going to be on Zoom, and we can have a lot of people on Zoom. Please, you can pull out your guitars and actually play, and learn the techniques I use to improvise on jazz. Now, I'm doing solo guitar, so it's much harder. I don't have a band behind me right now, so I have to do a kind of everything. So I'm doing a walking bass, chords. But tomorrow I'm going to just show you how to solo, okay? Which I'm really good at when I have a band too. So please join my jazz improv workshop on Lively. Just go to lively.com. Actually, the link's on my bio right here on the description, and also you could go to my link tree or any place you'll find this, and you could actually join. A couple of people watching it right now are going to be there tomorrow, so it's going to be a fun day. You know, it's my first workshop was successful. I'll be doing one every 3 months. This is my summer workshop. So let me show you, Alexia. Oh, you're from Egypt. Oh, cool. Thank you for watching from Egypt. That's great. I know a lot of Egyptian people here in New York. I just met on a gig some musicians that were from Egypt that that sing pop that grew up here. They were on Staten Island, and I would love to go there. You know, I've never been there. The closest I've been to Egypt was Israel. I played there a few years ago, but solo guitar the best though. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Ahmed. You're a great guitarist. I'm trying my best, to play by myself here. I really appreciate you guys, and I appreciate you guys all my followers, everything, everywhere. And please follow me everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. And I'll be doing some touring in the Midwest next year with my band. I'm going to have a new album out. So come on by. My gig. If you know a place, places I can play in Egypt or wherever you guys are at, let me know. I'll get my my team to help book me over there. You know what I mean? So let me do it like a bossa nova for you guys. So these are the techniques I'm going to be using during the Jazz Improv workshop, particularly the soloing. We'll be working on bebop licks, all kinds of different phrases. I'm just going to be playing for you today, but this is what a preview of what you're going to be learning for the workshop tomorrow. My Jazz Improv workshop, which this broadcast is all about. Let me do something for you. Oh, wow. Thank you, everybody. That was called Gentle Rain. One of my favorite kind of bossa novas. Thank you. Thank you, Alex Drosky, 82. Yeah, I'm just playing for you guys a little bit. I'm just talking mainly about my workshop tomorrow, recruiting people to come by. We still have a few spaces left, so we would like you to come by. We had a giveaway, and someone actually won a free space for tomorrow and a free lesson with me. So, if you want to study with me privately, there's some students who are actually watching right now who are studying with me, on YouTube here and Facebook. And if you want to attend my workshop tomorrow, you can learn all these techniques that I'm doing today. At my lively workshop, just go to the link that's on the description here on YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, and just sign up. It's Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I'll be talking about these cool techniques that I use to perform, jazz and learn how to improvise. It's called, it's at Lively, okay? That's the website, Livly, and it's my jazz improv workshop. My workshop was so successful last time that that we're doing another one. We're gonna do one every 3 months, but by the summer one is on July 18th tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and you could actually watch the playback for 7 days, so you can practice all those techniques. You can pull out your guitar. It's not like one way like this where I'm playing and you're just talking to me. I mean, you're sending comments. You're actually going to be watching me, and I can watch you play, so I can see what you need to work on. It's almost like a private lesson, but with a group. So a group private lesson. So come on by and check that out. It's going to be really fun. I'll put the link up here now for you too. So I have the link right here. See if I can for you. I'm going to copy for you, and it's right here. So watch this. I'll put the link here. I'll put it actually on a banner so you can watch it, and you can actually hit the link. Oh, you did? Okay, great. So here's some cool comments, everybody. I'm gonna play you one more song. Yeah. So Ahmed, he just noticed. You just noticed a 7-string. I just announced that I was playing 7-string right now. So I'm playing a 7-string Eastman right here. You can read all about it on my, on my bio and everything. And I have a low A string here. Okay, and it's really cool to play 7-string. It's really great for solo guitar playing. Okay, and I can do all the walking bass lines and all that stuff. I won't be really discussing that tomorrow at the workshop, but it's going to be really fun. So we'll be talking about jazz improv techniques. Okay, so we'll talk more about the 7-string. I have a bunch of videos on my YouTube channel and on my Instagram and everywhere else about the 7-string. So go check it out. Okay, let me show this. Please release an LP. I already have an LP, everybody. I have about 8 albums out. So, Rick Meck, he's saying just go to www.ronjacksonmusic.com and you can buy my CDs there. And also go to Spotify, everywhere else, and follow me. So just go to www.ronjacksonmusic.com and I'll post that for you. I'll post a comment for you. It's www.ronjacksonmusic.com. You can buy my albums there, Rick. Okay? I'm going to post it for you right now. Here we go. I hope you see that, maybe. Yes, so www, and I have my albums there, Rick. So, yes, I have it there. Oh, someone put that up there too. That's funny. Oh, I put it everywhere. So, yeah, that's great, everybody. So I'm going to, that's super cool. Yeah, no problem. So I'm going to play you one more song. And so, this is all about my jazz improv workshop. And I got your EP, Love Your Style. You got my EP? Oh, really? Oh, sorry. I didn't know that. Sorry, Rick. Thank you, Rick. I really appreciate you. And everybody else that supports me here. I'm going to go live more often. I was kind of busy the last few days. I just had I was just around to help my daughter with the birth of my granddaughter. So I was busy with that. It was kind of exhausting, but so I'm going to play like an up song for you guys to end it with here. And I appreciate you guys. And no, I'll play blues for you. It's more fun. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Oh wow. What scales do I use? Oh, so A sharp, A7 sharp 9. I know you. I've seen you before. So you know what? A7 sharp 9. This is a great question. Are you using all kinds of scales? But this jazz improv workshop today, oh, it's not a jazz improv workshop today. It's more of like what I want you to attend tomorrow. I'm doing a jazz improv workshop tomorrow. I'm going to be telling you all the scales I was using today. So please sign up. This is what this live stream was all about. Me playing some of the techniques I'm using in my jazz improv workshop tomorrow. So go to lively.com or go to my link on my bio here or on the description and sign up. It's the last day to sign up for my jazz improv workshop. We have a few spaces left. And I'll show you all the techniques tomorrow. And also, I can finally see what you guys are doing by attending my workshop. I want to hear how you guys actually play. So go sign up at Lively. It's tomorrow, Sunday, July 18th, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So most people everywhere can watch this, from California all the way to Europe and Australia. I've had many people attend. So come by and watch this. Attend my Jazz Improv workshop. Sign up now. And there's a link on my bio. Link everywhere. Link on the description here and on YouTube. And this is what all about. I have to actually go now because I have to do something else. But we'll see you guys tomorrow. And I hope you enjoyed my performance. And this is just to promote my Jazz Improv workshop on Lively. And thank you for all the questions. And that was called Billy's Bounce into Sunny Moon for Two in the key of F. Okay, and I was using all kinds of scales there. Okay, and thank you, A7 sharp 9, one of my favorite chords, for watching. And I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow at my workshop. And if not, keep in touch definitely. Okay, and follow me. Go to my website and buy my printables, CDs, books. I have a couple of books out. Where's my book? I don't even have it in front of me right now. But I have books, everything, and all kinds of stuff for you guys. So, thank you, Alexi. Thank you. Yeah. It's my second one. And thank you. I'll put that up here. Thank you, Alexi. So we'll see you guys tomorrow, I hope. And I'll someplace else and live. I'll be touring soon with my band in March, but I'll be performing in different places. And I really appreciate you guys, and I'll see you guys very soon, okay? And you can watch the playback of this after. And have a great day and a great night wherever you guys are in the world, okay? And see you guys soon. Bye-bye. Ron Jackson, over and out. Bye-bye. I'm just trying to adjust my camera so you can see me pretty good. Uh-oh. It looks like I'm kind of headless today. How's it going? So, I'm going to play a little bit. We'll talk a little bit about what I've been doing, as far as, taking studying, practicing by myself, etc. Oh, my stand's kind of messed up over here. Let me fix this. So I'm just adjusting the camera for you guys so you get to see me good. And move it back a little bit. And put it down a little bit. Yeah, good. How's everybody doing? I'm just gonna put this up a little bit. Sorry, guys. Man, it's crazy. Let me see. This is kind of acting weird. Oh, it's not tight here. Let me do this. Yeah. So everybody, I'm here. Hey, Ron, how's your day? Good. I'm doing good, Angel. Just gonna play for you guys a little bit. Take some questions.
And I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all the followers I have and subscribers. Please share my channel. Do you know any Ween songs? I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm mostly a jazz guitar player, but just in case you guys, just in case, I'll take some requests playing other stuff like that. I'm gonna actually go to my other computer so I can see your comments easily. So let me just play a song for now. I have a lot of announcements to do, and it's my birthday week, everybody. So I'm having a sale on my website. It's use code HBD, and you'll save 20% on everything. But let me just get started, okay? I'm gonna play my 7-string here. What are the most common jazz chords? It's common jazz chords are basically 7th chords, and basically most of the time. Okay, it's gonna be my birthday week, so everybody, I don't know if you can read this, but there's a sale on my website. Okay, you can get 20% off everything on my website, books, CDs, everything. Use code HBD. You go to ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay, let me play a song before I answer some questions, everybody. And let me go there right now and do that. Ready? Here we go.
Okay. Hey, everybody. I'm going to take some questions now. So thank you for watching. Let me go look up and see what you guys are saying and see some of the questions here. It's really great to see you. So just so you know, it's going to be my birthday on Monday. So I'm doing actually a birthday sale on my website again. Just go to my website and you can buy books, CDs, everything, like my new book over here. Where did I put that book? Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. I got it right here. I got a new book, and uh-oh, I put it away. But anyway, I'll find it later. But I have a new book, and it's going to be a really cool. There's a lot of good things for sale up there, and I'm going to answer some questions right now. Now, let me see. There's a lot of questions already. Someone asked me to play Body and Soul. So I'll play that song for you a little bit. I haven't played that in a while. So that's a request. Let me play a little bit of that for you. And let me get that out for you right now. That was a request for Body and Soul. You know how to play some Led Zeppelin songs? Of course. I mean, I haven't played any in a while, though. Of course, I know the most typical Led Zeppelin song. So this is a 7-string guitar. Also, Cashmere's a great song, actually. But I used to know those songs, but I can't remember all those songs. So I'm taking requests, but only if I know them, or kind of know them. I haven't played Body and Soul in a long time, and it's actually not an easy song to play. Let me grab something, so I can show you something, guys, real quick, so you can see something. Where is that? Oh, I guess I can't find it. Oh well. Anyway, guys, I wanted to show you something, but I can't find it. But anyway, So I'm back. Let me play you another song now. Let me answer some questions. You know how to play some Led Zeppelin. What's the most common jazz chords? I said seventh chords earlier. Can you give some tips and advice on learning how to practice arpeggios with a focus on using them on over chord changes? So if I'm playing chord changes, everybody, let's say if I'm playing like a 1-6-2-5. That's the easiest thing to do. Let's say I'm doing C major 7. Let me take my other guitar so you guys can understand what I'm doing a little better. I'm going to take out my 6-string D'Angelico guitar so you can see a little bit easier what I'm doing. And I'm playing here. Hold on. Here's my D'Angelico. XL1. Thank you, D'Angelico, for this guitar. So now look, if I'm playing 1-6-2-5, so I can do arpeggios like this. 7th arpeggios on the C major 7, then A minor 7, and then D minor 7 like this, and G7. Now, what I want to do particularly is this. I can actually just go around and be able to try to play C major 7th arpeggios all over the neck, first in position, as far as I can reach. Okay, and then also I would try to play different positions. Like and I used to practice my arpeggios like this. Etc. And every possible fingering. Here, everywhere. So that way you really learn your arpeggio all over the neck, every possible fingering, everything. And that's a really great way of learning this, actually. So also you could do it like on the neck, on every chord, just like that. So I would just practice. So if I'm playing a C major 7 like this, I actually try to play these chords, and I try to play them right on the chord, so I can see the chord under each arpeggio. Same with my scales. Etc. So that's how I practice my arpeggios, everybody. And and that's basically what I do a lot, when I'm practicing. So now let me see with the focus. So let me move this over here. Go back there. And let me close it. So look at this, everybody. What I'm going to do next is this. I'm going to answer another question. And it's a happy birthday. Thank you.
Your birthday is on Tuesday.
Yeah, my birthday's on Tuesday, actually, not Monday. So just so you know. Would you take a request to react to a song? Check out Satellite by Goose. Amazing guitar playing. Definitely inspired by jazz. I'll check it out later. Richard Django sounds like Goonies. Thank you. So the first song I played was actually "If I Should Lose You." It's a really beautiful song. And if you have any questions about that, check it out. That's a great song. So now I'm going to play you another song right now. I've been working on Coltrane changes, and actually one of my I studied recently with the great Mike Stern here in New York. And he, has a lot of, great ideas about Coltrane changes. So Coltrane changes are based on the song Giant Steps, for example. and it's 3 tonal systems. We could talk. I'm going to do a video about that. And so for example, if I'm in the key, giant steps is basically the key of E flat. So basically, he takes the John Coltrane took the Slominski book, which is this book, okay, and the stories of scales and melodic patterns like this. See this? And what happens is this book, they do all kinds of crazy stuff with progressions, octaves, all kinds of different things, and basically he has these exercises where you take the octave and you split it into 3 parts. So you make it an augmented chord, so it's E flat. So it goes from E flat to G to B back to E flat. So you got these chords. And or you could just make it a major chord. Etc. So giant steps is based on that progression. So you actually go from from the key of B, then you go to G, then to E flat, and then you go into the key of G, to E flat, back to B. Okay. Now back to G, then back to B. And then back to E flat. So I've been working on patterns to play over that kind of song. So so I'll do things like this, going through those chords instead of playing like arpeggios. You could play arpeggios to that song, for example, giant steps. Etc. Sounds boring though. Etc. Someone was asking about arpeggios earlier. So I can actually do that through giant steps, for example. But I mean, what Coltrane did was he did the 1, 2, 3, 5 pattern, and he would go like this. So 1, 2, 3, 5 is called a tetrachord. So basically, you're going to play on a B chord. Let's say you're going to play a B chord. You're going to go to do the 1, which is the first note B. Then the second note, which is C sharp, and then D, which is the third, D sharp, excuse me, and then F sharp, which is the 5th now. 1, 2, 3, 5. He would do that through all the chords like this, the same pattern. All the way through each chord. Etc. So that's how Coltrane would actually play his Coltrane changes. And that was a really interesting way of playing over the changes. But what I've been studying recently is you can just actually, you don't have to play from the root. You can mix those up. Like you can do these patterns like this. You don't have to do that. You can go backwards. So you can go. Let me see. All through those changes, okay? So when I'm actually playing through those changes, I'm actually mixing all this up and trying to use new ideas because I'm always trying to get better. So so let me answer some more questions here. Let me see. I'm gonna find something here. Look at the shells, bottom, over there. Oh, up there, under there. Look. Anyway. Okay. So anyway, I'm looking for something, and so everybody, one more question. So I want to let you know if you're enjoying what the content I'm doing. I'm actually taking donations. Oh, everybody, you just got my book. Great. Aiden just got my book. Where are you, Aiden? Thanks. I'm glad you got my book. I'm trying to find my book to show everybody. And it's around here somewhere. I put it here someplace, hidden or under or something. But it's in here someplace. And so this is this is really great, everybody. So So if you enjoy what I'm doing, please you could actually donate $1 or more, or if you enjoy the request to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. And remember, I'm having a sale on my website. You save 20% off. It's my birthday. You can buy my book up there. Everything. I have CDs for sale, like this one, my latest CD, or downloads. If you let me know, I have to put the downloads up there, okay? And I can send you the code. And just use code HBD, to celebrate my birthday. Okay, great. So now let me continue by answering some questions. Desafinado. Oh, I can do that a little bit. Let me see if I can play that for you guys.
What's that?
Desafinado by Rocky Chang. And so let me put that up here. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna use a backing track for this one. Okay, here we go. So let me look for that right now. Desafinado. Here we go. I'll do that a little bit. Give me that for now. So that was the request. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. So let me show you my articles that I have for the magazine I'm writing for, and where you can pick up my book as well. Now let me see. Before we do that, let me answer a couple of questions here, because I see that people are asking. Look, so my book is released by Acoustic Guitar Magazine. When you go to my website, you can actually see I did an article about sweep picking, which I do a lot on my guitar playing. And the book is in that magazine, and and you can pick up my book on my website, and you can see all kinds of good things about chord melody over there. So this is one of the articles. So go check it out, and if there's any other questions, let me know. I'm going to actually see some more requests here online. I got to look right now. Oh, so There Is No Greater Love, B flat. Okay, yeah, someone's asking for There Is No Greater Love. That's a great song. So let me play you that song right now. Any Wayne Shorter tune. I love Fee Fi Fo Fum behind me. And so let me try Fee Fi Fo Fum for you. Actually, There Is No Greater Love. I haven't played that in a long time. It's funny, guys. I haven't played many gigs recently, and I'm starting to get the gigs. So let me play you There Is No Greater Love, and see if I could find that song right now. That's a great request. Let me see. I'm going to play that for you. Now I'm going to play it like medium up, and it's a great song. Let me see. So thank you, everybody. So you know what? I finally found my book that's on my website on sale. It's called Chords at Your Fingertips, and you can get 20% off this book signed. Go to ronjacksonmusic.com and pick up your own copy. Okay. Use code HBD, which is Happy Birthday. I think I have it right here. One of these flyers. This is backwards. So anyway, so use code HBD on my website, and you're gonna get my book. And also, if you're enjoying, if you like my amp that I'm playing through, I use this Henriksen Bud 6 amp. Okay, and the Henriksen Bud 6 amp, you can go to henriksenamps.com and pick up your own amp right here. Let me show you. This amp right here. Okay, and go to henriksen.com and use my code Ron Jackson, all one word, Henriksen Amps. It's a great amp. It's 120 watts, only weighs 13 pounds. Comes with a carrying case. Use my code Ron Jackson, you save 5%. It's a really great amp. You could actually take, I'm going to take this on the road next year when I go to the Midwest to tour. And use my code and you can save 5%. You can share that code everywhere. Okay? And if there's any other questions, let me know. Also, just to let you know, you can use my code HBD and all this other stuff. And if there's any other questions, let me know. So let me see what other people are saying here about questions. I'm trying to get all the questions here. Someone said Django. Love in the Afternoon by I don't know that one. How much is the amp? So this amp lists, it's expensive, this amp actually, just to be honest. It lists for $1,300. So you get 5% off. But I mean, you know what? I'll tell you guys, I'm going to tell you a story. I was trying amps, small amps for years. I pay $100, $200 for a small amp. And they always sound like crap. Because when you start playing loud, they start to like break up. And this one is like a really great amp. I mean, it's really worth the money. I said, man, if you want something good quality, you get what you pay for. So I'm a Henderson endorser, and also, and I'm an influencer for them. And these are really great amps. I really highly recommend them. Especially if you want to do a small gig, and you want a great sound. I take this amp and I plug in with singers, and it sounds incredible. It has 2 full channels. You see that? It has in the back, ins and outs. So you can plug right into a PA system. I've been working with a singer in Brooklyn recently, and they can take a line right out of my amp and go into the sound system. There's an effects channel you can put headphones on. This sounds really great when you want to record directly into your digital audio workstation or your audio sound card on your computer. And it has 2 full channels. You can put a mic or a guitar jack in this thing. And it has reverb, everything on each channel. So if I work with a singer, they can just plug into this. I can plug into this at the same time, and it sounds wonderful. So it's really worth the money because I mean I was wasting a lot of money on these terrible amps and stuff, plugging into them, and they never sound great. But this is a good quality. You get what you pay for. So use my code Ron Jackson. You save 5%, and it's really, I'm telling you, it's worth it. Everybody loves this amp for the size and everything. You know, I mean, if I'm playing a bigger gig, of course I'm going to use a bigger amp. But if it's a small gig or even like a medium-sized gig, you can use this amp, and it really works really great. Okay. So let me see. So everybody got to look at my book and everything here. And let me see. Oh, yeah, so go to my website as well. Use my code HBD and save 20% off. Everything, okay? This new book, guitar picks, vinyls. I have vinyls as well. All kinds of great things, you know. I have a vinyl for sale that's through Elixir that I won through a contest. It's a limited edition vinyl. You can get a vinyl from me there. All kinds of stuff. But it's all weekend. And, you know, come check it out. So let me see if there's any requests here. Let me see. Any Wayne Shorter tune. Let me do the song called Fee Fi Fo Fum by Wayne Shorter. So, and then let me look for the backing track, and so I can play along with it for you. And we can play that song a little bit. Fee. Here it is. Let me see how fast it is. Yeah. So that was Fee Fi Fo Fum, a request. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, for playing the tune, Ron. I have it. I'll add it to the list. Sounds great. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, Glenn. And I'm glad that, I'm glad you guys are enjoying the show. And I'm trying to answer your questions and requests as best I can. Some of these songs, since the pandemic, I haven't been playing this stuff, so it's like a good review for me. there's been no gigs, so and it's been like a kind of a rough year for us musicians, but we really appreciate you guys. And again, if you're enjoying the show, of course, if you'd like to donate, if I take some of your requests and you'd like to donate, not required, but if you would like to, please donate $1 or more to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App is all Ron Jackson Music. And I really appreciate you guys watching. And I'll try to answer the questions as best I could. Hey Dario, it's good to see you, man. Everyone play Foo Fighters. I need to work on the Foo Fighters songs actually, but this is mostly a jazz kind of a live stream. So, and I like to go live on YouTube. I have a lot of subscribers now, and please everybody watch my videos. I try to put out some good, credible information, and I'm playing live. It's not pre-recorded, so it's all raw and there for you, and I try to answer your questions as best I can. So thank you. So yeah, these are my payment options. If you'd like to donate, it would be really great if you can to help me out during this pandemic. And I'm going to be getting back to gigs soon. I only have one gig this week, but in the spring I'm going to the Midwest for a tour. So Midwest, look out! Come by my gigs, okay? We're going to be advertising. I'm doing a tour. I'm doing a new album. And so my last album, Standards and Other Songs, did really well, and I'm going to be doing some stuff off that. But also I'm going to be doing a new record called Standards in My Songs, and it'll be a bunch of like standards I'm arranging, and also pop songs and all kinds of stuff. Okay, so let me play you another song. Oh, Cherokee, that's a good one. I'm going to do that one. Oh yeah, great, Dane, good. Dane found my YouTube shorts. Dane, good to hear you guys. I'd like to mention everybody by name too. There's also Let's Jam. Thank you, Let's Jam. I'm going to try to play Everlong Foo Fighters. I don't know that one. I'm sorry. I can only do requests I know if I can or kind of know. Let's Jam. Well, I could do Cherokee for you, Dane. And let me see. Midwest. Okay, Dane, you're in the Midwest. I'm going to be coming to. Just look at my website. I'm doing a tour. I know I'm going to Ohio. Minnesota, Kansas, Wisconsin, Madison. I'm going to be over there. So just take a look at my website. Did you study with Dunbar? I studied with Ted Dunbar. Yes, Shiva. Yes, and I did study with Ted Dunbar. He was great, man. He really helped me learn the fingerboard. Okay, let me play you Cherokee since someone was asking about that. Let me put it kind of up. I need to practice my up tempos today. Just so you guys know, I didn't touch the guitar till now, really. I've been busy, teaching and playing guitar. Also, I teach. So if you want to get to, you want to study with me, please let me know. I'll put Cherokee at 300 right now. Okay, which is kind of a fast tempo, but not too fast. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna put in Cherokee at 300 for you guys. Here we go. Okay, that was a good warm up. Now you know what's funny. I'm playing my 7-string right now. I mean my 6-string, but I usually play my 7-string. And thank you. So yeah, that was a Cherokee. Someone that was a request, and thank you. You know, let me see. These are some of my favorite chord changes. Could you play 4 on 6, please? Thank you. So let me play that for you. I want to use my 7-string this time. Play Stairway. I played that earlier, actually. Dane, I can play a little bit of that for you. Hold on. Let me get my 7-string for you guys. I'm going to be going on just for a little bit more. I've been up here for like at least an hour now. No. 47 minutes. I see right here. So again, everybody, there's a sale. It's a birthday sale. I got to let people know. I'm having a birthday sale on my website. Save 20% off my website, everybody. Okay. Use code HBD at ronjacksonmusic.com. And you can get cool books like my book, Chords at Your Fingertips, all about cool chords that like you could do chord melody. Here's one of my exercises right here where you can learn a full chord melody of, I think it's called Billy Boy. You know, you develop it from like one simple melody line into a full chord melody. So it's a really great book. Actually, one of my people watching right now just got my book in the mail, and so they've been using my book. And, you know, it's a great book. It comes with video and tabs and everything. I'm a legend. Thank you. Yeah, this is a great book. I sold a bunch of books already, guys. So pick up yours. You get 20% off. And, you know, right now, the sale will end soon. It's my birthday weekend, so it's going to end soon. So come back and check it out. Oh, someone's asking about Chet Atkins. You know what? I studied Chet Atkins stuff too a lot before, and I can play a little bit of stuff like that. But before I do that, let me play that request for 4 on 6. Let me see if I can do it without backing track. 7-string. All right. Yeah, it's tricky. It's really tricky to play between 7-string and 6-string. So I was playing a 6-string a minute ago, then I'm playing 7-string. So it can kind of mess you up a little bit. But you know, I'm playing live, unedited and filtered. You know, and I play most of the notes correctly. So that's what it's all about, everybody. I saw this video with Brian May. It was a short, and he went and started playing one of his solos to his song. You know, I don't know what he was doing. But anyway, he started playing and he played it wrong. He said, that's what it's all about, everybody. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be, the most important thing is the feeling, you know? So, you know, when I'm playing, you know, I put my best feel I can in there and I try the best I can to play. So let me see. Hey man, much respect. Can you show us how to approach a dominant 7th run? Like how you approach soloing over 1, 4, 5 in the key of A, whatever. Most guys are stuck in the pentatonic box. So if I'm playing a 1, 4, 5 in the key of A, oh, B. O'Keefe. Hey, B. O'Keefe, shout out to you. So if I'm playing a 1, 4, 5, A dominant, let me tune up real quick. So if I'm playing A dominant to D dominant, I'll play the dominant 7th scale. Now, the dominant 7th scale is, for example, the key of A is just an A major scale, which I don't want to name all the notes, it'll take too long, but it's this scale. You basically lower the note, the 7th, to make a dominant scale. So if I'm playing a blues, if I'm playing over an A, I will play that scale. Then when I get to the D7, I'll play the D dominant scale. Then back to A7. Then D7, then A7. Then I would go to the E dominant. Then D. Then A. Then back to E. So when I take a solo, I'm doing it that way, but there's a lot of ways you can do that. I'm only playing the same fingering to show you that's the easiest thing to do. But you should be able to play all that kind of stuff in you know, with all the different fingerings you possibly can. Do arpeggios. Etc. Etc. You can go through the blues just like that. Okay? So that's how you practice the dominant 7th chord in the scales through a blues. So you can get around that pentatonic run. You know, that's a very, you know, I don't want to knock guitar players for playing pentatonic. Actually, we all start playing pentatonic. And that's the easiest thing to play on the guitar is because of the way it's set up, the neck, the strings, excuse me, on how they're tuned. But, you know, if you want to get to jazz and stuff, that's when you have to really learn how to play your scale. So, you know, that takes a little time. It takes a lot of, you know, you have to get yourself to a different level. And, you know, I love pentatonic, you know, and, you know, I love playing changes. So you can mix them both up and make a real cool sound. I was taking a lesson with the great Mike Stern, and he mixes everything up. He really is great, knows all kinds of stuff about jazz, but he also knows the rock stuff. So yeah, so let me see. There's some other questions here. African rumba. Someone asked me about Chet Atkins. I can play a little bit of Chet Atkins kind of stuff on my 6-string. Here's one of my songs off my albums, which is called Old Country Road. Okay, and this is the album. You can get it on my website. Remember, everything on my website is 20% off, everybody. So if you want to get this, use my code HBD. this is one of my records. It has all acoustic guitar, and I do all kinds of acoustic guitar stuff, you know, from African sounding stuff to calypsos to jazz to like Chet Atkins stuff. So you can pick up this album here. It's called Acoustic Invent Yours. And it was gave a great, Acoustic Guitar Magazine gave this a great review when it came out. Wow. Yeah, get that. It has all kinds of stuff. You can save 20% on my website. Use code HBD, okay, and you can get this great CD. And this is one of the songs on it, so you can get an idea of how I can play fingerstyle a little bit. I'm not the best fingerstyle guitar player, but actually, I'm pretty good, but I don't practice as much as I should. Let me see. One of my songs. Oh yeah. So that's one of my songs. Oh, it's funny because YouTube will probably flag that song because they think, oh wow, that's not your song, but that's one of my songs actually. So I'm gonna have to put a copyright infringement thing in this and say, look, it's my song. You'll see. Actually, when that happens, actually my copyright person will say, well, let it go because it's my song. But thank you everybody for watching. So you know what? I had a great day today. I'm sorry I couldn't answer everybody's questions, but it's my birthday weekend, and it's good to go live on my YouTube. Please follow me. Thank you, Dario. Someone made some comments here. You should check out Cabby Dango and Adam Levy and Mason Stoops. It's got your name on it. Lots of luck. I'm a good friend with Adam. Actually, Adam, so you guys know, Adam Levy, he mentioned Adam Levy. He's one of the writers in the book I'm in. There's Adam right there. You see him? Adam Levy. So if you pick up this book, he has a couple of lessons. I have about 3. I have I think I have 3 or 4 in this book. And you can learn some cool things from Adam about about what he does and his specialty is. So please go to my website again. And it's my birthday. Go check out my books and everything. You get 20% off everything. Use my code HBD at ronjacksonmusic.com. Yeah, no way. It's true. Yeah, he's in the book. He's a friend of mine, and he just moved back to Brooklyn in my neighborhood over here. So, yeah, thank you guys. And also, guys, if you enjoyed the show, definitely, if you can, I'm trying to find that banner. I have so many banners and stuff. That if you like to donate to my show, donate to to my PayPal or Venmo or Cash App, please go to Ron Jackson Music and do that, please. Okay, it's also on the description. If you'd like to donate, that would be great. And at Ron Jackson Music, and appreciate you guys. And I'll be back live. I'll go live at least once a week. So I'm going to go live. If I'm not out of town or touring or something, I'll be going live once a week on YouTube and answering your questions. And I appreciate you guys. And we'll talk soon, everybody. I mean, it was really fun. There's always issues when you go live with there's no editing. Like I'm trying to find stuff and it's crazy. Also just to remind you, I forgot to tell. I always have these things. I'm an influencer. If you want to get my code, I have a nice clean shave. If you want to go to skullshaver.com, use my code Ron Jackson. You save 10% over there. And I have cool razors that I shave with, and they make it for men and women. So that's another thing that you can get a discount through me. Ron Jackson Guitar is Ron Guitar is this one. Sorry, Ron Guitar. Okay. And if you like my amp, Henriksen amp, this amp that I've been using right here. Let me show you. This amp I was showing you earlier, the Henriksen amp, the Bud 6. You can get everything at Henriksen amp for 5% off. They're expensive amps, but they're worth it, okay? I've sold a lot of amps this year using my code Ron Jackson, okay? So use my code Ron Jackson. You can save 5% on Henriksen amps. And thank you, everybody. And, email me at Ron Jackson Music, or if there's anything you need, and we'll, hey, I like this guy. He's saying some things about scale runs. John, practice scale runs like going up to fourth, back, 3, 4, etc. Yeah, those are different things. You have to practice your scales every possible way. Hit me all up, everybody. Yeah, sorry, I'm about ending it right now, everybody. But we'll talk, everybody, and thank you for watching. It's Ron Jackson. You can watch the playback of this. There's a lot of information, a lot of live playing, and no editing and anything. And we'll see you guys very soon. And happy birthday to me. And there's a Chad. Yeah, I heard about that guy, Dane. Yeah, these guys are like really big on YouTube. I'm getting a lot of followers, but these guys really. I can't, keep up with all this stuff, but I'm trying to do the best I can. That's why I go live too, instead of putting all these videos up that are really edited. So we'll see you guys soon. Follow me everywhere, everybody. Ron Jackson Music, everything. Okay. Please don't stop your live. I'm sorry. I've been going for like an hour. Okay. Happy Born Day, Ron. Thank you. Okay. Sorry. How do you say that? Abskip. You can join Patreon too, everybody. If you really enjoy this too, and you want to learn about my stuff, I have a Patreon account, okay? And it's it's very reasonable. You can get $3 a lesson, and you can go on my website and buy printables too, of course. And you can just go there and join my Patreon and teach you. Teach you jazz. Okay, if you want to learn jazz with me, contact me. All my contact information is on my website, everything, okay, everybody? So I have some new students coming this weekend, actually. So go to my Patreon, join for $3 a month. Or if you just want to support me, it's $1. And there's much more higher levels. You can actually study with me, okay? And so everybody, will talk soon. And thank you very much. Have a great day. I'm sorry I have to leave. And I have things to do today. And I play a little bit of Cheap G Jazz, of course, too. Yeah, of course, yeah. I studied with Bucky Pizzarelli. He played with Stefan Grappelli, who played with Django Reinhardt. So we'll talk. Everybody, thank you. And we'll see you guys soon. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Django! There's people watching already. Thank you. I'm just, going to go live on my phone because it's a little better, I think. And I'm going to take questions. Let me see. Oh yeah, I don't want to cut my guitar off, so I'm just setting up real quick. Impromptu live. If you have any questions, please ask them. I'll try to answer them. Let me see if I can see the guitar back here. I might have to lower the stand a little bit here so you can see my guitar. Let me try it right now. Oh, a little low. So how's everybody doing today? I'm going to be trying to do these sessions more often where you can answer questions. So, hey, how's it going over there? Jeremy, I might have to raise my seat up a little bit just so you can see me a little better. Let me do that right now. I'm going to use my stool instead of my chair like this. Let me get that. So, send me some questions right now, everybody. I'm going to be talking about this book that I have out now, Chords at Your Fingertips. A bunch of different things. I'd like to thank all my new patrons that joined this week. Let me move this chair back here a little bit. Okay. Ooh. So, something's happening. Everything's okay. I'm here. Some drama here. Trying to set up. Because you know what? When you go to YouTube, you can't really just like start streaming. It's just like you got to adjust your camera and stuff like that. At least in my case. So I have my guitar here, my 7-string guitar. So if you have any questions about this, let me know. Oh, you know what? I don't know John Mayer chord progressions by heart. Actually, let me see who that was. I think that was Jack. Let me see. Let me see what's going on here. I'm going to try to see who's chatting with me. I can't see them all at the same time. Maybe I can go on my other computer. Let me ask my my associate. Can you pass me my computer? And I'll take questions. I can see what the comments are better when I have my computer at the same time. So I'm trying to see the live chat and see who's talking right now. Oh, here you guys go. Hold on, let me see. I got my computer so I can see the live chat. Okay, a good place to start learning jazz guitar is actually, and I'm going to fix my head here. A good place to start playing jazz guitar is with a teacher, actually. So let me go to my live chat here and just look at my channel and look at my live chat so I can see you guys better, your comments better. The phone transmits a lot better, so you guys know. So let me go here real quick and get like a stand to put this on. Here you go. So let me see. I'm going to try to take your questions as best I can. So let me see. Hold on. What's going on here? Let me go to my YouTube channel here and just make sure I can see Ron Jackson Music. And then I'm going to answer your questions easier when I see the chat here. Okay. Let me see. I see some questions right here. You like this? Sup, y'all? Hi from the UK. I'm live right now, so let me look at this. I don't want to hear the delay, though. Okay, good. I can see the questions now. Hey, Jeremy, Jerani, CD Sessions, hi. Oh, yeah. How's it going? Great to see you guys. So I'm going to try to answer your questions best I can. I'm going to move back a little bit. Before I do that, I should maybe play a song for you. What do you think of the 1400 Euro Aria Pro? So I don't know that guitar actually really well. I don't know. I mean, I only have, I've tried Aria guitars before. Actually, I have a couple of Aria guitars, actually, nylon strings here that I use. And I don't really. I have a couple of their classical guitars. I knew the guy that ran the company. I was an endorser for a while. I don't even know if he's alive. His name was Shiro Arai, and he was a great guy. And I started endorsing them like about 20 years ago. And I got free guitars from him, and he's a really cool guy. So, but I don't even know if he was alive because he was pretty old back then. In like around 2000. He was a real cool guy, and I like their guitars basically. So if you want to play jazz guitar, everybody, you should actually definitely get a guitar teacher. It's really important to do that. When I was a kid trying to learn how to play jazz, it was cool, but I needed guidance because it's hard to hear the chords and all that other stuff. Okay, and you need to really get a I don't want to say a real book, but start learning tunes. Because a real book is kind of a crutch actually, because what happens is you start looking at all these books, and then you have to remember the tunes. You have to remember what they sound like. So you have to get that stuff in your ears. So it's very important to get a teacher to help you with this stuff. So I didn't really have a teacher till I went to Berklee College of Music and got my butt kicked, by all these great guitarists. So I went to see a Joe Pass workshop. He was a monster, that guy. He had a lot of interesting things to say. But the most important thing is to learn tunes, get a teacher, listen to records and transcribe solos and learn, phrases and licks. I call them, or jazz riffs. Let me see. There's some other questions. Someone says, I like music. That's good. So I don't know the $1,400 Aria Pro 2, but they sound like good guitars to me. So you know what? So the last time I actually touched a guitar was actually Sunday because, and I had a bunch of gigs last week. So, we can talk a little bit about warming up. So this is my 7-string guitar. If you have any questions about this, let me know. And it's an Eastman AR-810CE 7-string. Can never remember that damn name. So it has 7-string. I'm doing a little warm up right now where I'm actually doing chromatics, 4 notes, and doing a 4 adjacent finger a lick. So what I'm doing, and I'm doing a tremolo at the same time. What's your favorite drop 2 voicings or fancy root subs? Well, I love some of these drop 2 voicings I use for minor 7 flat 5. That was actually a drummer boy. You're a drummer, huh? Wow, I didn't know drummers play guitar. So if one of the hardest drop 2 voicings is actually the let's do a D minor 7 flat 5. Okay, what I do is this. You should know all your drop 2 voicings for a minor 7 flat 5 or any chord actually. Hey, how's it going? So you should be able to do this. So this is the 5th string root. Okay, and you should be able to do it on the 4th string root. I actually have these written out on my printables page on I actually sell these on my printables page in versions. Actually, I'm actually have to put those up this week on my website, rodjacksonmusic.com. So all the inversions of all the chords, you should know them from all the roots. Minor 7 flat 5. So let's say I'm playing here. They're hard here. Okay. See that? They get the weird fingers on the 6th string. Oh yeah, looking great. Sound great. Thank you. So you can use that over that minor 7 flat 5 over a minor 6 or dominant 7th. Yeah, actually, just so you guys know, okay, the minor 6 chord is actually is the same thing as a minor 7 flat 5. Okay, has the same exact notes. They're the same inversions. Two names for the same chord. Okay, so if you look carefully, it looks like a 6 chord, an F minor 6 chord here. So they're basically interchangeable, okay? Yeah, you're welcome. So I use this a lot, and also diminished is really easy to play off the minor 7 flat 5, so I'll just substitute. Okay, I like to do that a lot. Or diminished from the roots. Okay, etc. So you should definitely know your inversions, your drop twos. Let me see. 2-5-1 substitution for each chord. That's Marty Mooney. And inversions for us, please. Maybe G or C. So 2-5-1 substitution. So if you're doing for let's say you're doing let's do G minor to F7, something a little different. So you know what? Let me take out my 6-string guitar so you guys can understand a little bit better. Here's my 6-string. Let me pull that out. So I have my D'Angelico. I'd like to thank D'Angelico Guitars for giving me a 6-string guitar. Let me show you something before I forget. I have some of these banners to show you guys. Can you play a jazz progression for practice purposes that's a little bit more advanced than 2-5-1? Sure. So let me see something here. Let me pull out my guitar first. So this is my D'Angelico XL1 that D'Angelico actually gave me as an artist sponsor. Okay, I'd like to thank Justin and everybody at D'Angelico New York for this nice D'Angelico. So it's a little easier for people to follow this when I'm teaching them, because most people don't play 7-string. So I'm just tuning this up right now. So someone was asking about 2-5s and substitutions. Let's do that real quick first. So when I'm playing a 2-5, let's say G minor 7 to a C7. But there's a lot of ways you can substitute that, okay? So I'm doing G minor 7, C7, to F major 7. Now, I mean, first, one thing you can substitute is just like the basic notation. You don't have to play like a real straight minor 7. You can play minor 9 to a 13 to a 9. Okay. Another thing I like to do, you can make it into a minor 2-5, because remember, you don't have to play a straight 2-5 over a chord progression. You could just play. Let me move this back a little bit so you guys can see my head cut off as much. And is that better? Let me fix this a little bit. Okay, that's maybe a little better. What I'm doing is this. I'm trying to show you substitutions. So let's go I'm going to go like this. Let me move this chair over. So I'm doing 9 to a 13 to a F major 7 9. Then I can just make it minor 7 flat 5. Oh, Angel. Yeah, he saw me on Marty Sports. My daughter's doing good. You can check her out, Lucia Jackson. So I like to alter my chords a lot, so you guys know if I'm doing a 2-5, I don't have to play a straight minor, a 2-5-1. I can go. I lowered the 5, kept the 9. Sharp 5 here. Change that to like a Lydian chord or something, So that's another reharmonization. Also, you can use tritone substitutions like this. What I did is I just played like a minor 7 flat 5, or just straight minor, and then a G flat 7, which is a tritone substitution for the C, a a tritone away. Okay, like that. Okay, you can do that. Okay, so what I just did is a 2-5, minor 2-5, tritone substitution. Yeah, I played fusion before. So let me look at some of these questions. So I'm going to try to do some more complicated progressions in a minute. So some good complicated progressions are like Wayne Shorter tunes, things like that. I'm going to have to pull my real book out to look at a couple in a second. Let me look at these questions first. Oh yeah, what's the uses of classical melodic minor in jazz? So that's a great question, guys. So someone's asking about the melodic minor. Oh yeah, Angel, just so you know, if you want to take lessons with me, go to my website. Angel's asking about that. It's ronjacksonmusic.com. It's actually already up on my page here if you want to take lessons, okay? Let me see if I can find those banners. Might have to have my assistant help me here. Oh yeah, here it is. So if you want to take lessons with me, you can take lessons with me actually on Patreon. Okay. I'd like to thank all the new patrons that joined this week. Actually, oh, new patron alert! Oh, thank you for Christopher P. Oh, great, Christopher just joined. Thank you. So yeah, Christopher just joined my Patreon. So it's www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. You can get lessons actually for $3. You get one lesson a month for $3 for free. And then if you get $9 a month, you get like 3 lessons and more. I usually get more. 25, you get unlimited. And I also do workshops because when I do this kind of workshop right now, it's like it's kind of limited. And also I'm going to be doing a special event this weekend featuring my book, Chords at Your Fingertips, from Acoustic Guitar. I'm a writer for Acoustic Guitar magazine, so you can get this book from Acoustic Guitar through me, actually, and I can autograph it for you. And it comes with video and all kinds of shit, all kinds of stuff. Sorry, all kinds of stuff. Sorry about that. I almost said something bad. And so it's a great book. Let me see. Let me look at this now. Yeah, I still teach, Angel, so you know. So you can contact me here at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. So let me see. So the classical minor scale, the melodic minor. Let's go over that. I get a lot of questions here. So I give lessons, everybody, if you want. I've gotten quite a few students off of YouTube actually recently from all this. So let me show you the melodic minor. So melodic minor is very important, everybody. Okay. So let's go through let's just do a different key. Let's do F melodic minor. So now in jazz, so I'm playing F melodic minor all over the neck, okay? It's kind of hard to talk and play, but anyway. So what's happening is F melodic minor, or melodic minor in jazz we call it the jazz melodic minor or the real melodic minor. Okay, I had a video that came out a few days ago about this, actually. It goes through all the melodic minor modes. So in classical, they raise, it goes up like, so the intervals is 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Okay, the key of F is basically F, G, A flat, B flat, C, D, E, and F, okay? And now in classical, when they go back down, they lower it, which I think is kind of strange. See that? Now backwards they go. Now, but in jazz, we keep it all the same. So when you're practicing on guitar, remember to always be able to play it all over the neck, anywhere. Now, I'm just basically playing up and down the scale, but you should be able to play these in different patterns. I just did an article on Acoustic Guitar magazine, for the January-February issue on the melodic and harmonic minor modes. Okay, but we didn't really talk about. We talked about the scale more than the modes. So in jazz, these are very important because we play them over a lot of fancy chords. Like, so the first mode of the melodic minor, okay, is actually called, just the melodic minor. So you can play that over a minor major 7 chord or a minor 6 chord because it has the notes in there. It has the minor major 7th there. So you should be able to play these chords in different ways all over the guitar neck. Things like that, you know what I mean? Every kind of voicing you possibly can. Not only from the root, but from from any kind of interval or anything like that. Okay. So a classic major scale. Oh, that's a good question. This comment, here's the thing, everybody. In classical, you're limited to the way your scales are played. So here's a typical C major classical. I have to think about this. I haven't played the guitar in a couple days, just so you know. Doesn't really matter. I just need to get warmed up a little bit. So the classical C major is like this. I should do a video about this too, Vince. It's like this. They teach you that it's a really cool scale. It's good for like actually pivoting your fingers. I used to practice this just for technique, for pivoting my fingers. Okay, but what happens is when you want to really learn how to play the C major scale, you gotta be able to play this all over the neck like this. See how I'm jumping around the neck? I can play it on one string. I'm just basically messing around. So I'm just basically playing up and down the neck. They don't teach you how to play the C major scale in classical like that. So I have this system that I learned from Berkeley where you play all 8 fingerings. There's 8 fingerings that connect up the neck like this. Let me show you real quick. I'll do it really quick. So here's 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. And they double, okay? So that covers the whole neck. And I actually have that written out. If you go to my website at www.ronjacksonmusic.com, those are all the 8 fingerings. It's a lesson that I teach. It has the tabs and everything. You can learn all 8 fingerings. And if you go this week, you get 20% off my website until the end of the week on everything, including my books and everything. And it's use code Sunday, okay? Use code Sunday, and you get 20% off everything on my website, including this book, Chords at Your Fingertips, okay? That's very important. You have to be able to play your scales up and down the neck without getting lost, okay? So let me look at some more questions here. And that's only the key of C, just so you know. So you're going to be able to play this in any key. So in the key of F. Sorry, I'm talking too much. Key of F, key of, any key. I mean, in jazz, you play all in different keys. So let's get back to the melodic minors. There's a bunch of questions here. Let me see what's going on here. So the melodic minor, we're going to get into that some more a little bit. I'm 50. I really want to learn jazz. Where do I start? So that's a great question. I'm going to answer all your questions a little bit in a second. So one at a time. So if you're 15, get a teacher and start listening to records. Like I always tell people, when I went to Berkeley, the first thing that taught me is the real book. So I have the real book right here. Let me show you the real book. So the real book is really cool. You know, it's a cool book, but that doesn't teach you how to play jazz. You just learn. You're just looking at tunes, and most guitar players these days don't even know how to read. Unfortunately, I know how to read notation, and the reason why I use tabs is because I need. Most of my guitar students don't know how to read, so it's important to learn how to read. So I have the William Levin book. I don't have it handy right now, but it's a great book. That's how I learned all my reading skills and chords and everything. And it's a great book. It's important to know tabs just to show you somebody how to play something, put the finger on the right string. But the most important is to get a teacher, because when I was a kid, I was self-taught. So I thought I knew how to read. I knew all these chords, but I really didn't. When I went to Berkeley, I got my butt kicked. These guys from Japan going in there, going crazy. I was like, oh my God, these guys are playing. I was like, oh my God, I got to practice. So I would practice for hours and hours and hours and hours, and I used to practice about 5 to 8 hours a day, and I had good teachers, and I still study actually. I study with a drummer right now, and I studied over the years with. I took a workshop with Joe Paz. I had some great teachers at Berkeley. I studied with Rodney Jones. I've hung out with George Benson. Studied with Melvin Sparks, Bucky Pizzarelli, Pat Martino. Man, who else? There's some people I could have studied with, and I didn't. I should have taken that up, like Jim Hall. There's a bunch of people I could have studied with that I should have studied with too. That I regret not studying with. They passed away. So it's good to learn from teachers. That's the best thing to do, actually. So if you're 15, start like that. Now let me see it. Do I ever play jazz fusion? Sure. You're getting your first base. Okay, let me answer the next question. Then I'm going to get to your question too. So, I love BB King, so you know. And so someone, Greg Hollins was asking about that. Masha, how many hours a week do you recommend practicing? I recommend practicing as many hours as possible. Like, you know what? I'm so busy with my social media and business and stuff that I've been working on that right now. But I really need to practice. If you can, the most important thing about practice, everybody, it's not about how many hours you practice. It's about consistency. You should practice something every day. Okay, if you need to learn something new, practice it once. Practice even 10 minutes a day. But do something every day. Pick up the guitar. Okay, whatever instrument you might be playing today. Some guitar players, people watching me aren't even guitar players today sometimes. So, so just pick up the guitar, okay, and play every day. Now, let me see. Here's another thing. Ranks, gaming. How do you mix every scale and sound? How to mix scales and sound better? So you know what, everybody? I want to tell you an exercise. So when you're playing, let's say you're playing let's just take a real simple tune like a blues. So I'm in the key of F. So when I'm playing through a song like that, now I have a lot of options, but what I like to do is I like to do this thing called the continuous scale exercise. So when I'm playing over the chord, I'll go like this, F. Now when I'm at the B flat, and then I just keep playing the scale all the way through until the next chord. F dominant. Now G, C7, F, C7, F dominant, B flat, F dominant, B flat dominant, B diminished, D7, C7. What I'm doing is I'm doing a continuous scale that goes to the chords. I need to get my assistant to help me set up the sound system here. Hold on 1 second. Can you set up the speaker, please? Yeah, it's from behind the curtain here. So, everybody, what's going to happen is I'm going to try to show you how this is actually done with the play along to my computer. So, basically, if you want to mix your scales up, you got to be able to go, through. to the chords and just change them. Change the actually the chord scale during the song without getting lost. Okay, so no, okay. So someone's asking. This is a good question. I'm going to get the other questions too. So when I'm actually going to the next chord, it doesn't matter which note I'm on. I just want to make sure I get to the right scale. I'm not really targeting any kind of other notes. You know what I mean? I'm just actually going. When I get to the B flat, same on F7. Now when I get to the B flat, I'll be on the 13. Yeah. So what I'm doing is I'm actually trying to target the notes and make sure that I actually land on some kind of chord tone or note in the scale. What's going to happen is it'll sound good because it's going to be going by so fast it won't sound like a mistake. Okay. So give me that. So we're setting up my speaker so you can actually hear how this is actually done. So that's a great question. So that's how you play through scales. Let me see some of these other questions. There's a lot of people watching. Thank you for watching, everybody. And do me a favor. Please follow me and share this stream with your friends and fans. Remember, I'm giving you information, and it's a live stream. But the most important thing is that you practice and you get a live teacher, okay, a real teacher to help you. And I teach as well, and I have students from all over the world, all over the country now. So I appreciate you guys. You guys are great. I'm trying to give you the best information and to help you play as best you can. Okay, so cool. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, so I'm going to show you how this is done. Let me answer a few more questions while I set up the sound system here. So, let me see. What do you think? Do you think it matters to use the cage system or 3 notes per chord or any other position system? So that's a great question. Kyan Hallows, thank you for answering that question. It's very important to know the cage system, everybody. Just so you know. You should know all your open string chords. I've had students that study with me, even recent students actually. They're like, they don't know their open string chords. I'm like, you don't know open string chords? You don't know 1-800 for kids. No, I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. So anyway, you don't know your open string chords. So what I'm doing is all your bar chords come from open string chords, and they call that the cage system. So if I'm playing a C chord, you should be able to play that as a bar chord. What do? Take your 3 fingers that you play the C chord, switch them around, okay, to second, third, and fourth finger, and then move up 1 fret at a time. Okay, so that's the cage system they call it. I don't know. So there's different names for this. Okay, so your bar chords are very important, and your open string chords are very important. And you should know all your open string chords. D chord, make it a bar chord. Make it a bar chord. E minor, etc., 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 etc. So, thank you. Someone's laughing about 1-800 College for Kids. Thank you. That's a hit song. So, thank you all the 35 people watching. So, you have to know how that works. So let me test out my sound system real quick. I might need my charger too. So it's in there somewhere, but we'll get that in a minute. So let me charge this, guys. I'm going to go watch this. Computer charger. So let me see if this works. It's not on. Yeah, so we're trying the sound system to make sure it's working. Yeah, so we're trying the sound system to make sure it's working.
Okay, you have to mute your computer.
Oh, I see. That's the problem.
No, you have YouTube in there?
Yeah.
So mute it on.
Oh, yeah. Let me mute YouTube right now, everybody. So we don't hear me. How do I mute on YouTube? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna mute me on YouTube. I'm muting me on YouTube. So let me play you a blues song. I'm gonna pick up blues right now and show you how you play the continuous scale exercise. So let me get a C jam blues right now. So let me play that. Okay, play. Is it on? It's off. I'll give it a try.
Hold on. It has to go green.
Yeah.
Maybe you can reach it.
Okay, hold on. Let me try this. Okay, so here everybody. So here's a C blues. Here's a continuous scale. So you see what I did? I actually just played through the scale, through the changes, just like that, okay? So that's an exercise I actually teach my students. It's called a continuous scale exercise. So you're actually playing through the chords. Now it's just an exercise. It teaches you how to play the changes and hear the changes, and also change your scale when you get to go through the changes, okay? Let me adjust this phone a little bit. So it's a really cool exercise. I mean, I learned that. I don't know who I learned that from, but it's a really great exercise if you really want to get your scale playing together and your chord scales and all that stuff. So let me look at some more questions here. Thank you everybody for attending my impromptu workshop here. Let me see some more questions here. First starting base, you got your first base. John Prescott says he got his first base a few days ago. To start, he's excited to get practicing. So what routine would you first do for a first month practicing 1 to 4.5 to 2 hours a day? John, work on your scales, okay, and start learning tunes. And also work on technique. I actually play bass also. Work on alternate, strumming with your fingers. These are your two main fingers when you use bass, okay?
Play banjo.
Yeah, I play banjo too, but not really. So yeah. And also work on your scales on the bass. I have a bass over here, but it's kind of hard to take out with all this going live right now. So that's a great question, John. Paul Smith, well, this is a surprise treat. Thank you, Paul. Now, let me see. That was John Prescott. What scales? Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me see this question. What scales work for every chord? Is there a go-to scale for every chord? Okay. Now let me pick a more complicated song. Okay. Someone's asking me about more complicated progressions. So let's pick a song like a Wayne Shorter song. Okay. Let's pick Fee Fi Fo Fum. If you have your real book out, go get it out. That's like a kind of a complicated jazz song that a lot of New Yorkers play. Fee, Fi. Here it is. So Fee Fi Fo Fum is has a lot of chords in it. So if I'm playing first, depending how fast the chord is going by, this is very important, everybody. A chord that goes every 2 beats is really hard to play over because it's going by so fast. So when I usually play a chord that goes by 2 beats, I have to usually arpeggiate or something over the chord. Or just keep a note there because there's not much time to do anything unless you play double time, okay? And then so I like to do double time because I hear noise. So so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Fee Fi Fo Fum. It's a really cool song. I'm gonna get the real book out. Let me show you what it looks like. There's a lot of chords here, and it should be in the real book here. So look at this song. It has a lot of chords in it. I'm going to play for you. And what happens when I improvise over a chord progression that's this complicated, what I actually do is I actually do a lot of arpeggios and stuff. So I'm not going to do any exercises right now. I'm going to play over this. But what happens is I'm going to play the melody first. Then I'm going to actually improvise over this to let you know how I approach this. I might just break it down to make it simple. I might do arpeggios. I'll do arpeggios. I'll do different kinds of phrasing. so you get an idea how to do this. So let me start up 3, 5, 4, 5. Here we go. So, when I was doing through that, I started trying to do different kinds of ideas through the changes, okay? First, I started doing arpeggios, because there's a lot of chord changes, and they don't make sense, actually, sometimes. It's kind of like a giant steps kind of song. So the song I'm going over right now is 3, 5, 4, Fum, okay? And there's a lot of chord changes there. And some of it's kind of like a giant steps progression like this. Yeah, so it's a kind of a really cool song. Let me look at some of the questions. And what I'm doing is I'm using different techniques. Since there was so many chords, I started using double time phrases instead. So you can use like eighth notes, quarter notes, half notes. Hey. And what's happening is what I do is I start actually doing double time phrases through that to make it more interesting. But if you listen to Wayne Shorter, when this song came out, it wasn't an easy song to play back then in this, in the 60s, I think this came out. And so you have to kind of play more melodic through these kind of changes. But if you want, a lot of guys now just burn through the changes like this. Let me see something here. Let me see some of the questions that are coming up here. So everybody, just to remember, if you're enjoying the session, I'd like to thank my new Patreon today, Mr. Chris P. He just joined my Patreon. So, you can learn all these cool techniques, on my patreon.com, which is www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. And, please join my Patreon. I'm starting to get a lot of friends and followers on there. And if you want to learn guitar and jazz guitar and help with everything like that, let me know. I teach as well. Also, if you like this guitar, this D'Angelico, so I have this on my Amazon store. You know, I sell D'Angelico guitars on my Amazon store. Go to my Amazon store at www.amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music, and you can pick up my guitar there. Yeah, thank you. Someone's saying I have really good. My shorts are really good. I want to answer all your questions right now, everybody. So this is like an impromptu day. So let me do before we keep going. Let me do Fee Fi Fo one more time. Fee Fi Fo Fum, and you know that's based on the Pinocchio series. So I'm going to show you how to do some techniques to that chord change, to those chord changes. So let me turn that back on for a second. There's a lot of chord changes there. So what you do to play over difficult changes, you have to be able to make sure you change your scale. So how long have I been playing guitar? I've been playing guitar since I was 11, a long time. Look me up on Wikipedia. See, I was doing double time there. Then I started doing arpeggios. So, for example, there's a lot of chord changes. So another thing, a technique you could use on Fee Fi Fo Fum is actually using arpeggios. Let me try this next chorus like this. I'm going to try to do mostly arpeggios, so you get an idea how to practice this. Well, here we go. So I was hitting a lot of the sevens on top, but also what I was doing was, I'm not trying to hit the root every time you play, and also play an upper register. A lot of guitar players, when they start learning how to arpeggiate chords, they always start real low. They go like this. So it's good to do that if you're a beginner, but you have to be able to play the higher register on the guitar to be able to learn the guitar neck. And also, you start playing all over the neck, etc. Okay? Now, let me look at some more questions. So I have a ton of questions here I need to answer. So, what scale works? Okay, can you show 8 shapes of the major scales? Hey, actually, Alvin, I actually showed that earlier. So go to my website. No, you have to go to my Patreon and join that, or you have to actually go and pick up the lesson on my www.ronjacksonmusic.com. There, I have a bunch of lessons. You can learn all 8 scales of the major scale fingerings, okay? And you can buy the lesson, I think, for a couple of bucks. And I'm having a sale on my website, just so you know. Everything on my website, including this book, Chords at Your Fingertips, that's published by Hal Leonard and Acoustic Guitar Magazine, who I write for. Everything right now is 20% off on my website. You get an autographed copy. This book comes with video, tabs, everything. Take a look at this. It has tabs, and it comes with the video as well. And you learn all about chords and everything. And, and there's some great writers here. Look at this. So, I have Adam Levy, Sean McGowan, all these great teachers, including myself, here to learn from this book. Okay, so go to my website. Everything is 20% off until, you should get it as soon as you can because some of these books are running out, actually. Let me see what else I have over here to show you because I have a few missing things here. Oh, also, if you're enjoying this, I'm also taking donations. Just go to my Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. If you've learned something new today and you'd like to donate to me, it's not required, but if you'd like to, that would be great. It's www.paypal at Ron Jackson Music, Cash App, and Venmo at Ron Jackson Music. Okay. So thank you very much, and also follow me everywhere. Follow me here if you're not, or subscribe to me here, and I'm TikTok. I have a lot of people over there, and Facebook and Instagram. It's all Ron Jackson Music. Now let me answer some more questions here. So, Alvin, I already showed those 8 scales already. The thing I might want to do is you should be able to do that in every key. Oh, thank you, BWG man, BWG Media. He appreciates my videos. Let me see. I'm a little stuck here. My computer's stuck. What's going on here? So, I'm trying to look at some of these comments. So let me see. Watching from Africa. Great. How's everybody doing? My computer's stuck. So let me see what's going on here. Okay, G melodic minor over. It's just good. Melodic minor. Cool. Let me look at some of these comments because my computer just got stuck. Let me see the live chat. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me see some of the live chat here. Okay, so let me see. Someone from Ghana? Good. From Brazil, thank you. Can other jazz guitar players tell when someone isn't playing jazz? Oh yeah. That's a good question. Yumir, my student. I have a student watching Yumir. He's a great guitar player. And, he's like, I'm actually half Filipino, for people who don't know. And he's one of my Filipino brothers' students. And Yumir, yeah, I can tell when people can't play jazz. Because jazz is actually a language, so so if someone's playing just like, let's say you're playing a song. Let me pick another song. Okay, it's not stuck anymore. I'm so happy. So watch this. Let me pick another song, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Let me pick like a standard. Let me play let me do this song right here. I'm gonna pick "The Days of Wine and Roses." I hope they have it here. Oh, let me see that. Days of Wine and Roses. I'm going to pick a song for you guys. And I'm going to play it like kind of medium up. Let's put it like a 160. What I'm going to do, everybody, is this. I'm going to play like someone who doesn't know how to play jazz. So let me start from the beginning. I want to make it a little bit faster. Here we go. So here's how I can tell you can't play jazz. I'm kind of exaggerating, but what happens is, what am I doing here? When someone's not playing jazz, they're actually just like, they're not playing over the chord changes. So they're playing the same scale. I was just playing an F major scale over there are all these chords going through the song of Days of Wine and Roses. Days of Wine and Roses has a lot of chords. Let me see if I have it in this book. Days of Wine and Roses. It might not be in this book, actually. But the Days of Wine and Roses. Anyway, so when I'm playing through this song, here's how it should sound. You should sound like you're playing jazz over the chord changes. Let me turn this up a little bit. Here we go. So what I'm doing there is I'm basically just playing jazz lines. I'm not playing anything fancy yet, okay? But you can tell I'm actually playing over the chord changes. I'm using jazz language, okay? I'm using passing tones, licks that I've learned, 2/5s, arpeggios. I mean, I'm using all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff I've learned over the years to play when I'm playing jazz guitar. So someone who knows how to play jazz, they really know the language and they know. I'm using all kinds. Also, the rhythms are very important. It's not, I'm playing a lot of eighth notes. I'll do triplets, all kinds of different things. I could do double time phrases. At this speed, it's going to be really fast to do double time. Actually, I'm going in like at 170, but it's possible. Let me show you how different techniques I can use, and I'll say them out loud when I do that. Ready? Here we go. So eighth notes. Triplet. Eight notes. Triplet. Bebop scale. Bebop. Arpeggio. Triplet. Triplet. Arpeggio. So see all those techniques I just used? I was doing arpeggios, triplets. I was also doing extra things, of course. It's kind of hard to say everything when you're playing. But I know what I'm doing, and I know when I'm not playing stuff correctly. I know, if I play a wrong note, I know it the most. People might not even notice it. And some people might. But to me, I'm my worst critic, too, and you should be, too. So let me get back to the questions before I finish up here, because I got to eat lunch soon. But this has been a great live session, everybody. Now, if you enjoyed this, definitely please follow me and subscribe. Join my Patreon. We had a new patron today. I appreciate you, Chris P. And also, go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. Use code Sunday. And this week, you get 20% off everything. 20% off. Use code Sunday. Celebrating 1 year of Sunday Evening Jazz. That's on my Instagram channel. And thank you for all my 25,000 subscribers and followers on Instagram. Let me see this. I have a class in 3 minutes. Oh, sorry, John. There's a lot of questions here. Oh, my God. Hello, jazz is the toughest of all of them. Do you recommend beginner play to start with jazz? Yes, if you're a beginner, start with jazz. I would start with jazz because, there's nothing wrong with starting with jazz. If you start with jazz, it's really, classical is hard too. If you start with classical, that's hard too. So they saw a lot of guys back years ago in classical guitars. So you should definitely start with jazz. Okay, let me see this. That's cool. Can you play any sing-alongs like Wagon Wheel? Yeah, I played G major pentatonic over that just now. Okay. Cheers from Chile. Let me see these other questions. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, thank you, Yumir. He thanked me for putting up the... So, someone's asking me about the George Benson picking technique. So, you know what? Let me see. That's Shiva Savananda. So, yeah, I basically use the George Benson picking technique, but it's weird. Recently, I've been straightening out a little bit sometimes. I don't know why. But the George Benson picking technique is basically a sideways technique like this. I hit the string like this. If you watch carefully, my pick is more at this angle. Not straight, but more at this angle. So, you get a lot more speed. When I was playing years ago, I studied with Rodney Jones. He helped me with this technique, and I've also hung out with George Benson. And a lot. At one point back in the in the late 90s, I used to hang out with him. he's taking me out to dinner, and I've been hung out, and hung out with him backstage. And he uses this technique where it's sideways like this. So it's really a weird technique. Sometimes I start straightening out because you need to first, if you want to use the George Benson picking technique, you need to you should definitely use flat wound strings, because when you turn the pick sideways and you have a round wound string, you're gonna have a scratchy, scrapey sound. I can prove that on you. Where's my other stand here? Oh, here it is. So if I'm playing my 7-string guitar, let me show you. I have a round wound string on this thing. So on my 7-string, this is hard to switch between these things too. I'll tell you, everybody. So that 7-string has actually it's a wound 7-string. So listen. You hear that sound? You hear it less here, but I can hear it now because I'm actually not playing that loud, but I can hear it acoustically. But here, you can really hear that scrapey sound. So the George Benson picking technique is basically playing sideways. It really helps you build speed up. So let me show you something right now. I'm going to play a fast rhythm changes song, like I Got Rhythm, and really fast. And it really helps you with playing really, really fast. I'm going to put this up pretty high. Not that. That's slow. I'll put it up to 300. Okay, I'm going to play this at 300 metronome markings per minute. And this technique really helps you play with up tempos, and that can be faster. That's not even that fast. So let me show this. Let me show you. So you get the idea. So I'm using that picking technique because I can get a lot more speed when I'm playing at an angle. Okay? Now I'm still getting warmed up here. And also switching between 6 and 7 strings is not easy for the picking even. To hit the notes correctly, to play on each guitar over, switching between 6 and 7 string is a really kind of tricky for me still. See? So I'm doing 300 quarter note right there. And that's considered up tempo. And I play sometimes with bands much faster than that even. It's kind of crazy. Where it's like when you're playing, you see a fan spinning, you put your fingers in there. The strings feel like that when you're going that fast. So that's a great question. The George Benson picking technique is really great for your technique for playing fast and playing, kind of nice fast tempos. Thank you, Joker Man. Hey Ron, your shorts are very helpful. I'm a new to jazz guitar. I was wondering what kind of scales you play over a minor, major 7 chords. So Joker Man, on minor, major 7 scales, you use melodic minor, or you can use the Dorian also. No, actually, no, melodic minor, or harmonic minor too. So here's an F major. Let me do an A minor, major 7. You can use harmonic minor too. Because that note's in there too, the minor major 7 note. Okay. Oh. Now let me see. John Smith. Sounds great, teacher. Thank you. Hello from Brazil. Watching from Africa. Greetings, everybody. Now let me see. Do you begin to incorporate chromatic system in my solo? How do you? So chromatic system. That's an interesting question. Chromatic notes can be just random notes as well. But in jazz, we like to use chromatic passing tones. chromatic approach notes, all kinds of things like that. So I like to do that a lot. So you can start doing that over like chord tones, between whole steps in your scales, etc. Okay. I'm starting to get real tired now, so everybody, informative and inspiring. You're welcome, Jonathan, and thank you, Santiago. Can he slap? I can slap on this thing actually, but I don't do it much. So anybody. So there's so many questions here. I can start jazz right away. So thank you everybody for watching. Again, I'm gonna finish up now. I gotta eat lunch. I'm getting tired. But if you enjoyed this, please join my Patreon here. Let me show you this. I have so many banners. I can't keep up with this stuff. Here we go. Oh, also, if you enjoyed this, I'm taking donations of $1 or more. It's not required, but it'll be great, to help support me during this time of no gigs, and mostly teaching at home. But so if you want to donate $1 or more to Ron Jackson Music, please do so. PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to be finished up in a second. If I really help you out today, that would be nice. And also, what was I going to say? On my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, I have a sale, 20% off everything. Use code Sunday. Hurry up before the code expires, okay? So you get CDs, you get this book here, Chords at Your Fingertips for 20% off. It's signed and autographed. Also, if you want to join my Patreon, you just go to patreon.com and it's called it's Ron Jackson Music, and join my Patreon, okay? So thank you very much for watching, everybody. It was really great having you. I'm going to be doing these live sessions at least once a week or twice or two or three times a week, just answering questions, okay? But there's nothing like a real workshop when I present a workshop where you can actually play or taking a lesson with a guitar teacher like myself, okay? And I'm looking forward to hearing back from you guys. And please follow me. Please share this channel with all your friends and family. And I'll go all over the place and follow me there too. TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, wherever. Twitter. Have a great day, everybody. And thank you for watching. Okay. Bye-bye. Here you go. camera and stuff. You know, this takes a little maneuvering. You know, I know it's the middle of the day for some people, and I'm gonna actually try to do best I can to make myself look decent in this thing with this phone. So let me see. And I'm gonna go to my other computer and make sure that, you know, oh yeah, I'm live right now here. So I just want to make sure that people, you know, that I can see all the comments that are coming in and get going here. So, you know, I'm actually transmitting to YouTube as well, everybody. So we're going to be talking about playing melodies correctly today. And so please ask questions about that. Because people always asking me other questions all the time. Show me how to play a chord or whatever, you know. So I'm like, you know, why don't you just, let's try to stick to the subject today if we can about playing melodies. I'm trying to get all my little banners up here and stuff. So I'm just setting up. I'm going to be going live on Instagram too at Ron Jackson Music. And thank you everybody for, you know, following me and being a subscriber here on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. You know, it's just been my YouTube has just suddenly started taking off in the last you know, few well, actually since December when I really started posting more on YouTube, and it's actually been working out pretty good. So thank you very much, everybody. It's been really fun being on here, and I try to do lives every few days, just to you know, teach people some new stuff. So let me see. Oh, we're trying to fix the background here. So let me do that. At the same time, I'm gonna actually get my guitar and set up.
This is too wide.
So let me see. Let me see. Let me see. So let me go to I'm gonna go to my YouTube, my Instagram channel in a minute, everybody, and get this here. How do you construct a melody over a chord progression? Well, I'm not. You know what? I'm talking about just being able to play melodies that people know, like jazz standards. So we'll get into that in a minute. Let me set up my Instagram channel too right now, and so I'm going to do that real quick because I wanted to go on YouTube first to make sure that the camera looks good. Then I'm going to set up my Instagram right now because I'm going live on there too. So hold on, let me do that really quick, everybody. And you know, everything's a little complicated here when you're running two things at once. So let me do that. How's everybody doing otherwise? That's good. Send me your thoughts and everything, and I'll answer the questions as best I can. So let me go on Instagram right now and go live there too. So I promised to go live there. So let me do that right now. I'm going live. So let me turn that on first. And then, you know, it's a little different on Instagram because of the format. So I have to change the camera a little bit. I'm going live right now on Instagram. Let me move the camera back a little bit. I'm now live on Instagram. So let me put something on Instagram real quick. And hold on. Okay. And then let me do something here. So hey everybody, Instagram. I'm also doing a chord melody workshop here. So everybody, I'm going to play in a second, and I'll answer questions. Okay, and just to let you know on Instagram, so you know, I just started. There's a new thing on Instagram that I'm doing with Instagram itself. And if you're enjoying the show, I have this thing. This is backwards for you guys. Sorry, guys. This is I accept badges if you like my show. So just take a look at this. If you want to buy a badge and you're enjoying what you're learning, you could just buy 1 or 2 or 3 badges for 99 cents to $1.99 and $4.99. Okay, to help support my channel. And thank you everybody for my 25,000 followers on Instagram. So let me get my guitar out and get started here and stop talking. So I was setting up. I'm sorry, guys, on YouTube. So the background's a little weird on Instagram, but it's okay. Let me see. Let me just put it down a little bit. So, one of the most important things to me is playing the melody correctly. And I'm like a real stickler and, to playing a melody. Okay. And so, especially with me playing the melody is the hardest thing to play, actually, I think, in a tune. So when I'm playing, it's really important, for me to play the melody. And does anybody know why? Because, the melody is the most important part of the song that people listen to. Okay, and if you mess up the melody, the person that doesn't know anything about music at all, they'll be singing like Brown Eyed Girl or something. And if you're playing the melody and you mess that up, the worst musician, someone who's not a musician, I'm not even saying worst musician, the person who's not even a musician at all will know you messed that up. You can be the best musician in the world. And if you mess up that melody, they're going to know it. So I'm telling you guys, the melody is the most important thing in a song, actually. So when I'm playing, if I mess up the melody, I'm the most conscious about this thing. So it's a funny thing. Like, everybody's worried about playing all these solos and fancy things on the guitar or any instrument, fancy improvisations. But you'd be surprised, guys who could play all that stuff and can't play the melody correctly. So that's really important. And that's really important to me, because when I mess up a melody, I'm like, it really messes me up. Like, I've been, I've been working on melodies for years, and sometimes you still can't play those melodies right. And you can play all the changes and everything, but it's really important. Yeah, someone's asking questions right now. Carrie, someone on YouTube is asking about sweep picking. Go to my article in Acoustic Guitar Magazine, January, February issue, Carrie. And there's an article, I did a whole article about sweep picking, okay? So go to the January, February issue of Acoustic Guitar Magazine. I might even have the issue here. Do I have it? Yeah, it's this issue. In this issue of Acoustic Guitar Magazine, Carrie, my sweep picking, that's my sweep picking article. Okay, there's George Benson on the cover. So I use sweep picking all the time. So go there and look at that article and read about it on Acoustic Guitar Magazine. You can actually go to their website and check it out, actually. Okay. So we're talking about melodies today and playing correct melodies. My student Yumir is up here, and he talked about the song called Misty. And Misty is a great song, and he didn't know there was lyrics to it. He says, I didn't know Misty had lyrics. Listening to the lyrics helped the phrasing of the melody of the guitar in general. But I don't go out of my way to listen to jazz singers. I should start. Yeah, it's very, very important if you're going to be playing a melody, everybody. I'm going to play in a second. Is to listen to singers sing the melody. But sometimes the problem is with singers, they start interpreting the melody their way and they start embellishing the melody. I'm like, uh-oh, what are they doing? Because sometimes you don't even know what they're, if they're singing the melody, the way the melody is supposed to be, like really like, like, I don't want to say the real book, because the old real book had melodies wrong. So just in case you guys use real books, get one that's really written correctly. And even those ones that are written correctly, like the ones that have like the publishing, like I have this book right here. It's one of these, these real books that are like, the ones you have to pay for, where they pay the royalties to the publishers. So they try to make sure the melody's accurate. And, listen to like the great singers. One of the best people to listen to for straight melodies is Frank Sinatra. He sang the crap out of all those standards, man. And he was like perfect intonation. I mean, just a great singer. So listen to people like that for melodies. So let's get into this a little bit. So let's say you're playing, like, let's take a song like Misty. Like, I've been working on that melody for years. Okay, and now, this is like a much more complicated melody than a typical standard melody where they has half notes and whole notes, quarter notes. So a lot of standards have and bebop melodies have a lot more notes because in bebop they have more rhythms, like eighth notes, 16th notes, 16-note triplets, things like that. See those kind of melodies? So those melodies are tricky too. You have to have the right fingering. So if you're playing a standard melody, I think the standard melodies are even harder because they're simple. It's hard to play simple, actually. Play a simple melody and play it correctly. So, I mean, melodies come in all different types of forms, of course, Like one of the melodies I was working on recently with my students, and I actually put an arrangement up. It's the song Autumn Leaves. Now, a lot of melodies have like a pattern. They go like let's say, Love Walked In. Now, that song, for example, Love Walked In, these are just basically arpeggios. So, I'm going to turn the bass up a little bit right here. It's a little low. I hit the button by accident. So, it should sound like this. So, that's an arpeggio. So, those are arpeggios. But some melodies do these type of things, like Misty. Misty is like a real complicated band. A lot of arpeggios. So that's a tricky melody too. All these melodies are a little tricky. The most important thing is to play the melody correctly, and memorize it correctly. Now the guitar is really hard for this kind of stuff because what happens is if you're playing a melody, you can play it so many different ways. Like I can play Love Walked In goes like this. Now watch how many ways I can play that. Ocular. See how many ways I can play that thing? See, I have to figure out the melody playing it that way. So that's really hard on the guitar because if you're playing melodies like different ways, I mean, there's so many ways to play the guitar melodies on the guitar that you can mess that melody up very easily because you're just trying to find the notes correctly. So I usually try to memorize a melody on the guitar, just one way, for example, so I know I play it correctly. Now, when you start transposing keys, that's a whole different story. So you got to be able to transpose these melodies into different keys, and it's very important to start working on these kind of things, everybody. So you play the melody correctly. Remember, it's not all about your solos. So let's take a song like Autumn Leaves. That's like a scale pattern. So I try to find these things in melodies like that. See that? That's a scale pattern. Okay. Yeah, you know what I mean? So that's a scale pattern. Look at this. You can go the beginning of it. So I try to find these things in the melody. See what I did? It's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird scale pattern. You go up the scale. Then you do a fourth. And then, it's not a typical melody. It sounds really cool though, doesn't it? Everybody knows that melody. See how I can play that scale pattern in different ways down the neck? That part is weird. That's the augmented chord there. Because It goes on the B. So you start. The thing is to find these kind of melodies and you know and find the scale pattern. Like if I did an octave lower, and also see how the melody works against the chord if you're a guitar player. So like when I'm playing the melody, I know that's on the A minor chord here. So that melody note is the C note against the A minor chord, which we call the flat third. So when you want to do chord melody, you're gonna have to know how the chord, well, the note is in relationship to the chord. So we'll go like this. I'm playing my 7-string guitar, so that's a little more confusing too, everybody. So that's the third here on the G major 7, and then becomes the major 7 of the C major 7. Becomes the flat 3 of the F minor 7 flat 5, F sharp minor 7 flat 5. Now on the B7, now E minor 7, the flat 3 of the E minor 7. Now putting it on top of the chord. So what I did was I just did chord melody with the melody, but you should know how to play, always know how to play the melody separately, everybody. It's very important to do that. The Autumn Leaves melody, oh yeah, it sounds like that a little bit, Ymir. A little bit like that. If you have any questions, let me know. Someone asked about sweep picking. I already answered that question. So I use sweep picking a lot, actually, when I'm playing, just in case, Carrie. So yes, I do. And it's very, it's really important to be able to play, to use sweep picking if you want to go fast. So but we're not talking about that today. We're talking about playing melodies. So let's say you're learning a melody. So you got to find different ways of playing the melody, and you got to see what the melody is against the, against the chord. And if you want to do chord melody on guitar, but the most important thing is like there's different kinds of melodies you should learn. Like for example, if I'm learning like a really like a ballad or a song that I want to learn, let's say Heavy Man Miss Jones. I'm just picking up any song right now. So for example, you have to learn the melody straight and try to find the most accurate version of the melody written out. And if you can't read, you should learn. And I think guitar players are too dependent on tabs these days to learn. So I don't want to put guitar players down, but the joke that if you put music in front of a guitar player, they'll stop is true most of the time. So it's really important to try to learn notation, look at melodies from books like the real book like this. I'm just getting Heavy Man Miss Jones out because I haven't played it in a while. And you know what? If I haven't played a melody in a while, I'm scared to play the melody. I'll play it a solo, no problem. But the melody is the most important part of the song, always the most important part of the song. Then the improvisation, and a lot of the old school cats, if you mess up the melody, they'll be like, "Oh my God, you messed up the melody? Get out of here!" So you should be able to play the melody. Oh, let me see. Hello, all. Yeah. So look at this. So let's say that you're playing this song called Heavy Man Miss Jones. So I would look at the melody and just look at it and just look, just try to memorize how it sounds. See, I do it different there. My ear. I'm just reading this. Just reading it. So I'm reading the melody straight right now. I did it in time at the bridge. So it's very, very important to know how to play the melody straight, exactly as written. Because a lot of musicians, when you're actually playing a jazz standard for everybody, you don't play it like the book. You don't play like the book like this. You sound real stiff there. He looks stiff too. You see? You're gonna play the melody like this. You're gonna interpret the melody. Once you know the melody really well, you're gonna go swing it. See what I did? I just changed it up a little bit and interpreted it my way. So I like, that's what you have to do when you learn a melody. So look at that. I played it right here. So I'm playing it like in this register, but how many ways can I play it on the guitar? That's the problem with the guitar. You can play the melody so many different ways. Yeah, Ymir says his worst nightmare, getting fired from the band. From your own band. So look at this. I can do it this way too. I'm going to read it this way. See what I did? I just played it like a different position and fingering on the guitar. So that's the hard part of the guitar. You can play these melodies so many different ways that, it can be, you can just get lost by just playing the melody correctly. And you'd be surprised how many, like I told everybody before, there's a lot of great players that they don't know the melodies as well as they should, and I've been guilty of that myself. And I just want to let you know, like years ago, I used to hang out with Buddy Montgomery, Wes Montgomery's brother. He used to be my roommate in New York back in the days when I really needed a roommate because I was so broke. And what happened was, he had a lot of great stories about Wes, but he I used to go sit in with him in New York. He used to play at the Parker Meridian Hotel, the Parker Meridian was on 57th Street, like near Carnegie Hall. And he used to have a solo piano gig there, and he played his butt off, this guy. And I would just sit in, and then I would mess up the melodies. Hey, Dario, I got your recording. Sounds good, man. I think you got my email back. So Dario sent me some, him playing. He sounds good. So I told him that. And so, yes, Dario's saying you have to train your ears for intervals. Yes, you have to train your ear for intervals. You have to be able to hear the intervals, but if you're playing in the key of F, for example, like Heavy Man Miss Jones, I forgot to mention about key in the beginning. So you should know what key you're in, obviously, when you're playing the melody. Like I'm playing in the key of F right now, so there's one flat. So I know that a lot of the scale tones in Have You Met Miss Jones is just walking up the scale. See what I did? See what I did? So you got to be able to play that and know your intervals. But if you're going up the scale, it's all second. Minor seconds and major seconds, which is like on the guitar, one fret in between or two frets in between. Up the scale, you should be able to go up the scale on the same note. I'm in the key of F right now. You should be able to play your scales up and down the neck and across. And that's all, so many ways you can play actually all those scales, everybody, up and down the neck, and play your intervals through the changes and everything. Let me see. What's a good intro to reharmonizing a melody? Would that throw out people when you jam? Oh, if you're going to a jam session, Ymir, someone's asking Ymir, my student actually. Ymir, he's a great guitar player. He said, a good intro to reharmonizing a melody. Well, there's all kinds of things I don't know if we want to get into reharmonizing a melody right now, but there's so many things you could do to reharmonize a melody. But if you're in a band situation, it's really hard to reharmonize a melody when you're in a band because they don't know what you're doing. So, I guess you could do things like you could do different types of things that are simpler, like maybe put a fourth under there, or different things. mean, you could do simple reharmonizations like doing just like second intervals, thirds. Actually, I'm doing 6. Sorry about that. I'm doing 6 right now. 6 are easy to play on the guitar. So that kind of stuff is easy, or fourths like that. Simple things like that you can do with a band. Now, when you get to melody reharmonization, I don't want to get to that yet because we want to make sure in this like impromptu live workshop here, or lesson, whatever you call it, question and answer, that you know how to play the melody without all that other stuff, because that's hard enough to play the melody correctly. Okay. Yeah. The fourths sound really cool. They, fourths are a good sound. The seconds sound really cool too, like this. Or things like, wow, that's a little too easy. You could do all kinds of weird things on the guitar. 7. I'm doing 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could do 7. 7 something really weird stuff. So that's a really weird sound too, isn't it, everybody? So I'm doing, I'm just trying to do. Oh, sorry, Anthony. Anthony has to run. Anthony's out in Ireland, and he's running around in Ireland somewhere. So I have to get to Ireland one of these days. So let me look at some of these questions up here on Instagram, because I don't want to leave everybody out and wave some people here. Hold on, everybody. Let me wave to some people on Instagram. And everybody, just to remind you, let me make a few announcements if I can. Let me see. I have some announcements here. So, what was I going to say? If you're enjoying this, everybody, especially on YouTube, you could join my Patreon. The last live stream I had someone join my Patreon. You can learn a lot of cool stuff from me on my Patreon. You can just join it at patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. And I offer lessons there from $3 and up. And if you just want to be a supporter, you could just, just be a supporter for $1 a month and just support what I do in general. So, thanks. I have a bunch of patrons now. I appreciate you guys. And on Instagram, I'll have to show you that in a minute. On Instagram, I have, what's the word? I'll have a backwards one for you so you can look at it. And also, if you're enjoying what I'm doing on my live right now, everybody, you can donate. It's actually on my description, but if you want to donate $1 or more, you can just go to PayPal and Venmo and Cash App. That's all Ron Jackson Music. Okay, just like all my channels, everything's Ron Jackson Music everywhere. So you can donate as well on Ron Jackson Music everywhere, and also my Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com, which is my email as well, if you want to contact me and ask me any questions. Okay. So Dario actually sent me a question. He plays some really nice flamenco stuff on guitar. And now remember, jazz, you could be a great guitar player, but you have to really learn the language of jazz. Jazz is not like, it doesn't, you don't have to have great technique to play jazz. There's some, great examples. Like one of my favorite guitar players ever in jazz was Grant Green. And he never played with real fast chops or anything, but he had such a swing feel, and such a great feel for the music that he didn't need to have chops. So, that he's a great example of someone like that. So we're talking about, thank you, Michael. It's kind of weird. There's a little distortion coming out of my guitar, but Michael says I have a beautiful tone on the guitar. Okay. So let me see. I'm going to continue with learning melodies here. So another important thing is to learn, when you're working on melodies, is to learn the melody correctly and make sure you play it accurately, because Who's gonna know you mess up the melody? Can anybody guess? The audience. If you play a melody wrong, like it's my life, it's now or where to you play a song like that, any kind of crazy song. If you play a Bon Jovi song, you mess up the words and all kinds of stuff. Who's gonna know? The people watching you. And there could be like not a musician at all. There could be like a lawyer, walking in from his work, and he's like, man, he messed that song up, man. They don't care how good you are, you messed up the song, so they look at you badly already. So, so it's important to know your melody, everybody, and learn these songs correctly, and and practice them correctly. So, I mean, I work on songs all the time, and I'm still trying to get this stuff together. Unbelievable voice. Thank you, Howdy Doughty. I have an incredible voice. Thank you. I need to practice my singing, so that's another thing I need to practice. So let's talk about learning bebop melodies now. So that's another hard thing about the guitar, is learning bebop melodies. So we'll get into that just a little bit. So for example, I work on bebop melodies all the time, and then I forget them, and then I have to relearn them. So the hard thing about bebop melodies is that they're fast. There's a lot of notes. You got to find the right fingerings. So I've been working like during the pandemic some melodies that I've always wanted to learn. Like let's say here's one of the songs I've been working in the pandemic is like Moose to Mooch. So, that's a really great melody. And this is one part of that melody I always go, wow, this is kind of weird. This one. I'm always trying to play that correctly. Now, this melody I've always wanted to work on. Now I had time. And even though I have time now, I still don't have enough time to practice. I'm always doing the social media stuff. But the thing is, you have to really work out these fingerings and practice these over and over and over until you get them. Because when you get on the gig and start to play them, it's a whole different story than when you're sitting home practicing. So, I practice these slow and fast. And I had to figure out the fingering for this. Because you can play this. I'm playing it up an octave. You can do it there or there. That's the hard part about the guitar. You see that? I could do it there. See, I could do it right there, that melody. And it's a whole different fingering here. I could do it there. That's the hard part of the guitar, playing a bebop melody. You see that? Or here. Oh. See, I could do it right there too. So you see how many ways you can play that on the guitar? That's the hard part of the guitar, especially playing bebop melodies. I need water. Let me get my water. So let me go. Let me get my water. I'm talking too much. So, that's the hard part of the guitar, playing these melodies in different ways, playing them all over the neck. And you know what? I guess you should be able to be free enough to be able to switch the melody. And do it here. You should know the melody, the guitar that well, actually, to be able to transpose those melodies just like that on the fly. And when you're on a gig, it's kind of hard to do that when you're like, you have to play the melody correctly or you're on a recording. You have to just find one fingering in my case at least, and play it correctly. See what I did? And I'm trying to find those notes here. See, that's all complicated when you start switching it all around. So think about it, everybody. When you're learning melodies, I'm sure you're thinking the same thing. Wow, which way is the best way to play these melodies? So I think it's all about your experience and your technique and your skill, and where you're most comfortable playing them. You know, I always tell my students, because when you're on a gig, you should play wherever you the easiest, so you can just get to it without messing it up. Because you know, when you mess it up, there's gonna be a lot of people watching, going, "Oh my God, you messed that up." You know what I mean? So, thank everybody who's watching on Instagram. You know, there's a few of you guys there, but I don't usually go live on Instagram this time of day. Yeah, so let me see. Unbelievable Boys. Thank you, Dario. Dario, that's in the key of B flat. So if you have any questions, please send them to me. You know, and thanks for watching, everybody. I'm just you know, going live to let people know how to perform a melody correctly. So when you're doing a bebop melody, you know, try to find the right fingerings, okay, when you're actually performing these melodies. And you know, before you learn chord melody, everybody, let's say you play chord melody. I gotta close the door here. And say you're playing chord melody, and you want a chord melody, a song. Before you do a chord melody, you should always. Oh wow, Matt says, "Hi y'all from Southwest Colorado. 4 years in the jazz band, high school. Now 35 now. Lots of luck." You know what? I have a student out there, Matt, who's studying at University of Colorado, I think at Boulder, where they had the shooting. I think that's where the shooting was recently. I helped him get into the University of Denver College, you know, playing bass. So he's one of my students. He plays bass and guitar. A great guy named Chris. He might be watching, but he might be in school, might be sleeping right now. So before you learn how to do chord melody on a song, for example, one of the most important things about chord melody and playing melodies correctly is know how to play the melody without the chords first, and the chords without the melody. Then put them together, okay? You know, and you know, so like if I'm playing a melody like, let's say we did Love Walked In. Before I play that melody with chords under it, I have to make sure I know how to play it without the chords. So now I have to find how you play the chords under that melody. So this melody is basically just a bunch of, it's just a bunch of arpeggios. So this is like an F major arpeggio, starting on the third, then going from the fifth to the third, then to the fifth, to the root, third, to the fifth again, then I'm going to the G7, which is a third here, to the root of the C7. So now I can do my chord melody. I can kind of do like thirds. So first I learn the melody correctly, then I try to put the chords under each melody note if you can. Some people do that. So that's a great technique to be able to harmonize every note of the melody with a chord under it. So all I did was just arpeggios. See what I did? So I just did the arpeggio. See what I did? So now I'm harmonizing the melody like that. So, but the most important thing that students need to learn, or anybody you know, doing chord melodies, you have to know how to play the melody separately first, and play the crap out of that first, and play that well, interpret it well, then do the chord melody after that. So let's say. So that's There Will Never Be Another You. I've been playing this for a long time. So now that I know the melody, you can go. So what I did was I have my own chord arrangement for that, but I've been working on that for years. And so you have to know how to play that melody separately first and then put it together. There's some questions here. I'm currently drilling, John's asking, I'm currently drilling triads, chord, tones, and practicing improvisation, but it hardly sounds musical at all. Is this something that all students deal with at the beginning of learning music theory? Yes, John. You know what? So when you're learning how to do these chord melodies and all, and you're learning all these drills with triads, you should actually try to put it in an arrangement. Actually, that's probably the best thing for you to do. So I would suggest like taking a melody, like let's say like There Will Never Be Another You, and using those techniques to play and do an arrangement, because that's how you actually make these things sound musical. To get that together. I know it's frustrating, but you have to actually start employing, I call it deploying, like deploying a missile. Deploying your technique and putting it right into a musical context. So just put it like, let's say you're working on thirds. I'm just doing thirds right now, trying to do simples. See what I do, John? So when you're doing this kind of technique to everybody, like I'm doing all thirds right now, you got to be conscious of every chord that you're playing on, because your third, your note's going to change depending on the chord you're doing. So I went like this. Now I'm on D7, D flat dominant 7. So I know that takes a Lydian dominant scale. So I just did all thirds. Now, if you took a melody and did that, John, it would sound great. I'm just messing around trying to find the right notes. But if you deploy that kind of thinking in your playing and make it and put it into your music, it will really help. Okay, let me see. Ymir had a question. How do you play a chord melody while including the 7th low A string? So I'm using my 7-string guitar here. So that's a great question. Ymir is one of my students for a long time. If you want to study with me, everybody, please contact me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. It's all, you can contact me on my website, no problem. And I just want to let everybody know that. And also, let me see if I can find this thing for you. You might not be able to see this correctly, but if you go to my website, I sell my lessons, about these kind of techniques at www.ronjacksonmusic.com. So if I'm doing a chord melody with a 7th string, it's kind of weird to do it that way, Ymir, but you can go. So I can go. Like I use the 7th string all the time. Oh. Uh-oh. So what I did was, I never did anything with that 7-string like that before. Everybody, with the with my student Yumir asked me how I would play the chord melody with the 7-string on "There Will Never Be Another You," and I actually have to write some more chord arrangements because I need to put them on my Patreon account because I have some people who want to study Patreon on Patreon, and also for my students like Yumir, and also put them on my website because I have a bunch of I have about 5 arrangements right now for 6-string guitar, but I need to put more 7-string guitar arrangements. So that's a great idea, Yumir, to be able to take the 7-string and do a chord melody like this. See how I throw that 7-string in there? It's a lot of work. I have to think about it. So there's a lot of work that goes into trying to play a chord melody with a 7-string like that. But it's a really great question. Let me see. How many standards will you have to say you know? Thank you. So Shiva is asking you how many standards you should know. Oh man, learn every standard you possibly can. I mean, I know a lot of songs actually, but the thing is to keep up with all these songs to memorize them. Not only jazz, but I pop and rock and all kinds of different things, So the most important thing is learn as many songs as you can, but make sure you learn them well and you know them well, each one of those songs, okay, Shiva? Oh, yeah, thank you, Yumir. It sounds good with the 7-string on the bottom. I'm going to write, actually, more arrangements for you guys, to put on my website for, I sell my arrangements for like $5.99, on my website. So if you want to get some arrangements like this, I already have a bunch like Autumn Leaves and a bunch of other ones up there. I'm going to be putting a couple of originals too up there. So, yeah, it adds so much depth to the sound with the 7-string. Of course, the 7-string is like a really, really low sound. So if I'm doing a song like... I'm going to write this out. 7-string. It's one of my arrangements. 7-string arrangement. So those are one of my arrangements. I'm going to actually write this one out for the 7-string and put it on my website. I have a bunch of things to do that I'm still behind on everything, because I'm always posting all the time and doing these lives. But that's a really good arrangement I have. And also, so I'm showing you on 6-string, but I have a version on 7-string, excuse me. But I have a version of that on 6-string. So it's basically the same arrangement. Let me get my D'Angelico. Thank you, D'Angelico, for my new XL1. Josh at D'Angelico, New York. I'm a D'Angelico artist now too, everybody, so you know. So if you like my guitar, D'Angelico guitar, you can go to my. I'm going to show you more stuff, guys, for everybody who's watching. Oh, too many things here. Anyway, here. If you want to go to my Amazon store, everybody, you can pick up a D'Angelico guitar on my Amazon store there. And on Instagram, it's Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music, and for YouTube, it's that, okay? And you can pick up one of these XL ones there. I don't think it's this color up there. I have like a blue one on my store. Grab it quick because one of my students wants to get one. So if I'm doing a song like Time After Time on 6-string guitar with that arrangement, so we're talking about melodies and chord arrangements and melodies, how to play them correctly. So make sure you know how to play the melody. Sorry. So now I have a chord arrangement for that. So this is different now. I have to adjust my fingering now. It's not 7-string. So what I did was I just played a 6-string version of the arrangement. So in my case, since I'm a 7-string player, I have to have an arrangement for 6 and 7-string now. So I have to do twice as much work. And sometimes when I'm playing the 6-string, I have this thing called missing strings syndrome, where I'm playing the 6th string and I think there's a 7th string, so I start trying to hit a low note and it's not there. So I miss because I'm thinking, oh man, I have to adjust. So it takes me a while. I can still play 6-string. But, and I have to because a lot of my students don't play 7-string. But I have to adjust my playing just to be able to play the 6th string again. Because I'm so used to playing the 7th string and the extra string. And, what's really hard is playing melodies correctly on each instrument now. Because the skipping is different. You're used to playing a certain, width of the neck. So it took me a while actually to learn how to read on both instruments. I'm a pretty good reader, notation reader. So when I started playing the 7th string, excuse me, it was hard for me to read on this thing, to read melody notes. But I've been playing since about 2012, about 9 years now, 8-9 years I've been playing 7-string. So one of the best things that happened to me is in 2000, I started playing in 2012, and I got a guitar. And what happened was I actually was subbing on a Broadway show. And what happened was they asked me to play acoustic guitar, electric guitar, classical, steel string, but I didn't have a 6-string solid body guitar, so I had a 7-string solid body guitar. So I had to bring that guitar in because the guy would take his guitar out when he left the show to play his electric guitar another gig. So I had to bring a 7 strings solid body in, and then I had to play these acoustic guitars on 6 string. So it was good for me to learn how to read and switch between the two, play the 7 string guitar. But when I was playing the 7 string guitar, I didn't play the 7th string. I had to play this first 6 string because it was a 6 string guitar part. So what's good about 7 string is you can play 6 string guitar parts, no problem. But you guys can't play 7 string guitar parts because you don't have the 7th string. So that's the advantage about the 7 string. It's really cool. So there's some questions here. Message restricted. Okay, someone's saying restrict your messages. So it adds some depth to sound. The B5 major scale sounds third flexible. Yeah, appreciate your work. Thank you. So let me see, everybody. There's a bunch of people on Instagram too. I'm sorry, I don't want to ignore everybody. So if there's any questions on Instagram, let me know, and I'll answer them. I'm going to be finishing up soon. Someone wants to go live with me here. Who's that? Oh yeah, thank you everybody. So thank you everybody for watching on Instagram. And I just want to let you guys know, lovely guitar, thank you. Thank you everybody, gorgeous sound, thank you. You have to be really good to memorize all these notes and tune, and it's not a general arrangement. Yeah. So when you know what, there's so much stuff involved with playing jazz, everybody, that there's a lot of stuff to memorize. Someone just mentioned that, London Fender Giza said that. So thank you. And I'll let you guys know on Instagram, if you're watching and you're enjoying the show, and also on here on YouTube, if you're enjoying the show, please donate $1 or more to Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, and on Instagram, I have these things called badges. You can buy a badge if you're enjoying the show. Right on my Instagram page, and Instagram tells me to tell you guys that so you can help support my page. And it's 99 cents to buy one badge or 2 badges for $2, and 3 badges for $5 if you want to help support my channel. Thank you. What's up, Amaris? He's my brother. I didn't know you're my brother. Let me see. Pleased to meet you. Yeah, so you can join my Patreon, everybody, as well, at Ron Jackson Music. It's www.patreon.com at Ron Jackson Music. And also, guys, I sell these Henriksen amps. So people are wanting to know about what amp I use. So let me take this off for a second so I can show you. Before I finish up, I have a few announcements. So I have this Henriksen amp, everybody. And everybody loves this amp. It's a small amp. It's like a great amp for gigging. It has mic and guitar input, full volume, 2 channels with reverb and everything. And I'm a Henriksen influencer. And, I have my own coupon code. So if you want to use that, go to henriksenamps.com. Uh-oh. Some of you guys can't read this correctly. Okay, go to henriksenamps, everybody, .com, and you can use the code Ron Jackson on Instagram as well. Okay, use my code Ron Jackson, and you could actually save 5% on the amps, okay, like this. And they're great amps. They only weigh 13 pounds, and they're 9 by 9 inches. And, and they only, and it has 120 watts. This has 120 watts. It's loud, man. And if I'm struggling to get on the subway, I just take this on there. I can put a vocalist with me. It sounds great, So you can save with my code Ron Jackson over there. And what else? A couple more announcements. I'm trying to find all this stuff for you. For you on Instagram, if you want my arrangements and stuff like that, you can't see this. You guys can see this. It's you just go to my website and go to ronjacksonmusic.com, and you can get my printables over there and print out all these arrangements. And they're cheap. They start like $1.49 actually. And you can't really see that, I think, on YouTube. You can pick up all my arrangements and music and lessons over there. So thank you everybody for watching. I'm about to finish up. I have things to do. And you can watch the playback after this. There's a lot of things I talked about today. And the going live and talking and trying to play is really hard work, and answering questions. But I try to do my best for you guys. And what's your favorite brand of guitar? Jam Smith has asked me what my favorite guitar is, and it's It's actually right now. It's been D'Angelico. Look at this. Look at this guitar. It's a really great guitar. It plays great. You know, they don't. Unfortunately, they don't make 6-string guitars, but these are really great guitars. Look at this. It's a really nice guitar. So I mean, I like to thank them for giving me this guitar. So this is a really great guitar. You should get your own and check it out. And you know, I really like Benedettos. So I'm trying to work out a deal with Benedetto guitar, but they're really, really, really expensive. So so I'm trying to work out a deal with them to get a guitar, a 7-string guitar though, just so you know. So I don't need another 6-string guitar. So I have this. I'm using my D'Angelico, the top of the line D'Angelico, but I want to get a Benedetto eventually on 7-string. But I really love this Eastman guitar as well. For 7-string, this is a really a carved wood guitar. So it's a great guitar too. So everybody, thank you very much. So please follow me everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. If you're not subscribing on YouTube, subscribe please. You know, go to my store. You know, help me out. Pick up some music. If you want to donate, go to Ron Jackson Music. You can pay me everywhere at Ron Jackson Music as well. And thanks a lot, everybody. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna get off the line. I gotta do a few things right now. Okay, we'll talk. Okay, everybody, and have a great day. And we'll see you guys soon. Bye bye. Oh my God! I think there's a wrong camera here. Let me check this out. I'm just settings. Okay. I'm just doing a test right now. Enable live chat. Yep. Enable slow mode. 60 seconds between messages. Okay. Cancel. I know no one's on right now, but I'm just looking. Oh, I know. Chris, how you doing, man? I'm just doing a sound check. I just gotta check the settings here. Hold on. I guess I can't. My settings are a little different than I thought. Is it this camera? Yes, it is. It's not panned the way I want it, but in the way I set it up, but it's okay. Thanks, Chris. I'm just doing a check right now. I'm not actually starting yet, but just doing a sound check. For most of you who are going to be watching today, please send. Oh, see, Chris is doing good already. He's already sending a chat. Chris is one of my bass students. Great guy. Great bass player. So I'm just doing a test. Okay. Took me so long to set up today, everybody. I'm not. So I have this background behind me, but it's not quite the right size. I actually what's the word? I actually set it up a different way, and now on YouTube you can't really like do a sound check unless you go on live. Let me check some settings here. Pop out chat toggle. I'm just doing some settings. I'm not gonna really start till 2. But if you're watching, send me your questions already. But I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff for my patrons too on my Patreon, which is let me just make a few notes here for you guys. I see 4 people up here already, so please send questions via chat. I'm doing stuff about hybrid picking today. Okay. Oh, I see the mic is picking me up over here. I'll do it that way. I'm going to do this, move this back a little bit. And Chris had some questions about Coltrane changes. Let me see. Please send questions. Okay. Also, let me know who's participating. Hey, hello, winner here. That's funny. Hey, Nathaniel, where are you from? Nathaniel, send me a message. Where do you live? I want to know where people are from here exactly. If I move back, you get a better sound because my mic is unidirectional. I don't want to pick up the computer. It's like making a lot of noise. So that's better. Also, this is for my patrons at this address, patreon.com. I'm going to write this down. Yes, and Chris, what's Chris say here? Yeah, I'd love to learn about playing over train changes and maybe playing over our waltz for Debbie. Okay. You're from Tanzania, but I'm currently living and studying in Newfoundland, Canada. Really? Wow, Newfoundland. I've been to Newfoundland. I passed through there on a boat, on a jazz cruise, maybe about 15 years ago. It was nice. We stopped off there. Or just anywhere else, playing over 3/4. Okay, we can go over that too. Right now I'm just setting up. Chip, hey Chip, Chip off the old block. Chip is here. Chip, we're going to talk about 7th string. We have Chip Roop also, and I want to discuss 7th string guitar a little bit for you guys today. So just so you know, after the workshop, which I'm going to start promptly at 2. Thanks for being early, everybody. Chip has some questions about the 7th string guitar, so I'm going to be going over that a little bit too. Hold on, let me put the heat up a little bit. It's kind of cold in New York. Chip, where are you from? I forgot to ask you that. Just send me a message. And I know Chris is from Colorado. We got people from all over the world here. The people are going to be showing up eventually. Music is alive in Newfoundland? Really? Interesting. Good. So I'm going to, I'll play a couple of songs before we start probably. Oh, Chip, you're in Fort Worth. Cool. I'm just warming up because you know what happened today? I was just trying to set up. This stuff takes so long to set up, and it's still not set up correctly. These are some of my warm-up exercises, guys. I'll do a diminished chord across the neck. Now, this is my 6-string guitar. I have this on my TikTok and my Instagram where I do a warm-up, okay? And what's happening is I'll do this warm-up. I'll do a tremolo. I'm kind of stiff right now. I'll do these things like this. Tremolo. Etc. Let me turn this mic this way a little bit more because it's unidirectional. I'll put my tuner on. I'll do a warm-up like this. Actually, my arm's been hurting me because I've been doing a lot of posting on my social media, like a lot of video editing. So it's really affecting my shoulder, and I need to be practicing. I'm doing this stuff too much. A lot of social media and videos and. I do a little exercises like this. You can do little exercises like this. Little tremolos. I used to practice these things all the time. Classical exercises, little hammer-ons, and little chromatic scales. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1 exercise. These are warm-ups. Oh, dude with the guitar pump. Thanks for having me. Joe Amico. Joe, where are you from, Joe? Oh. If you guys want to talk about social media stuff too, let me know. I'll talk about anything today. We're going to talk about hybrid picking. I want to talk to, I want to, spread this around a little bit. I want people to know about the 7-string guitar because Chip just joined my Patreon and he wants to know more about 7-string guitar. So I have a few videos up. It's hard to actually put a lot of posts about 7-string and 6-string because there's so much work to be involved with posting all this stuff. Oh, do with guitar. I'm from Indianapolis, but I pro soccer player currently in Oklahoma City. Wow, really? That's cool. Hey, and Amir, my new student, is here too from Stamford, Connecticut. Welcome. And anybody who's watching, please, send me some questions. Someone asked me already, wanted to get into posting on social media, but I'm scared that they'll take my practice time away from me. You're right. So I haven't been practicing. So this guitar, so you guys know, is my Eastman. It's the T49-V Amber guitar, and it's fairly easy for me to play because I usually use heavy strings. So these are actually 12 on top. Because if I put heavier strings on this, it will be too much for the guitar. So I'm just doing a little. So I'm going to start the workshop now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my 7-string guitar out and play that a little bit. I'll play a song for you, and then we'll get to taking questions. Let me turn my amp off for a second. Let me plug this in. So here's my 7-string guitar. And if you have any questions, please send them to me. I want to talk about hybrid picking today. That was the main subject of my Patreon account. But then also, I'll take any kind of questions. Like my student Chris asked about. He asked about Coltrane changes. So let me do this guitar here. So this is my 7-string. Now, just for, I'll talk about it in a minute after I play a song, but Chip is here to learn about 7-string guitar, and I'm glad because I want people to play 7-string guitar a little bit. I'm just tuning it up real quick. I hear it's pretty pumped. I hear it going through the mic right now. Here we go. Let me do a little song for you guys. It's kind of loud. Turn that mic here a little bit. Okay. Wow. So let me see who's here now. So we're going to talk about first hybrid picking. That was a song called Time After Time. Just a little doing a little warm up on my 7-string guitar here. And so just so you know, I was doing I was actually performing the using hybrid picking. Okay. Actually, when most of the time I'm actually using hybrid picking in my playing when I'm doing, especially fingerstyle guitar playing, like I'm doing right now. I mean, well, solo guitar playing, I call it. So what's happening is I'm actually, if I'm playing a melody, let's say I'm playing the song Time After Time, if I'm going, I'm actually using my fingers to play those notes. I actually could use my pick, but I have to strum through to play the melody actually. So what I'm doing is I'm actually separating my fingers. Okay, so that was called Time After Time because Chris was asking about that. So I usually use my pick and fingers, hybrid picking, on a lot of stuff, particularly by myself, okay? But you should know how to play just with the pick, okay? And I like to use a teardrop pick, just so you guys know. Here's what it looks like. And a lot of guitar players, some guitar players use really small Jim Dunlop picks, but I play with the George Benson picking technique, where I kind of require a pick that's this size, a teardrop pick. This is a medium pick. And this is a heavy pick that I use actually on my 7-string guitar because I have 14s on these on the top. Okay, now for the 7-string players here, I tune to a low A. So it's actually doubling my A string, okay? So it's an octave below that. So it's a really cool effect. I learned that from studying with Bucky Picciarelli, the late Bucky Picciarelli, who actually just passed in this past April last year, from right at the beginning of the COVID crisis, from COVID-19, unfortunately. So, he told me to tune like this. And then rock, they tune it with a low B. And in jazz, and in Brazilian, they tune with a low C. So in rock, it would just, the A string would be this, and in Brazilian, the A string would be open, would be like the C note right here. So this is a low note. So I love the low note aspect of this. Okay, it's a really cool sound. Just so you know, my mic is picking up the amp and my fingers and all kinds of stuff. It's a really sensitive mic, but this is high fidelity kind of. Okay, so when I'm picking with hybrid picking, you got to be conscious about independence with your fingers. Okay, so when I'm doing a melody like this, I'm going. I'm only using my third my middle and ring finger of my picking hand. Now, I write for a magazine called Acoustic Guitar Magazine, and when we talk about people playing what's the word fretting hand or picking hand, because we don't want to box you into being left-handed or right-handed. Okay, so on my picking hand, I use my pick like this. Now, I usually hold my pick like this, just so you know. Some people hold their pick like this. I rule against playing like holding a pick like this, because what happens is you tend to hold the pick a lot tighter, and because it gives you a tighter sound. I learned from this great guitar player that I studied with out in New York here called Rodney Jones. And George Mention holds the pick like this too. You hold your pick just like this with your finger on top of your finger, and you hold it really loose, almost like it's falling off. Okay. And what I do is I just pick completely perpendicular to the string, like this. Okay. So let me show you the camera. So it's like this basically, and but I turn it this way. When I'm playing, so my pick is actually going at this angle because that's how I learned how to play. It's the George Benson picking technique. Now, only way you can play like this with a pick is with your pick turned this way is actually using flat wound strings. So my strings are like, you don't hear any scratching here, do you? It's very little. If I hit my 7th string, that's wound. You hear the difference? So that string is wound, so I can't really play my pick sideways. I can only hit it straight there. But on other strings, I can hit it sideways, okay? Now, if there's any questions, let me know. I don't see many questions coming up here yet. Let me see. Oh, maybe it's up here. Okay, no, I'm just looking right here. Please send questions if you have any. Oh, do with the guitar. How do you hold the pick? Oh, I usually use fingers. Oh, okay, I just explained that, didn't I? So, yeah, I just hold the pick like I told you a minute ago. So, just like this. And I use like different gauge picks too. This is a medium, this green one. And I usually use that on lighter strings because, when you start playing a heavy pick on a lighter string, to me it's too heavy. Okay, so I use a lighter pick. This is a medium pick. It's not too light. The ones that are too light are too flimsy. But if you play with fingers, that's cool too. I mean, I went, years ago I went to see the master Joe Pass perform, and he plays great with his fingers and with his pick, so he does stuff like that too. And I think it's important to learn how to play with your fingers too. I studied classical guitar on and off for years, and I need to practice more, obviously, about classical guitar. But I love that music, and I love the discipline you need, and you really need to use your fingers, doing all the tremolos and stuff. But I never use my nails, so that's a whole different world. In classical, they actually use nails, and I have like my old teacher, who's actually a friend of mine, who's a really great classical flamenco guy. He has to use super glue on his nails and keep them up, really, So, but what today, so we're discussing using. You can talk about fingerstyle too. So I think every guitar player should know how to play with their fingers and hybrid picking, like I was showing you earlier. Mixing them up. And then with your pick, only with your pick too, just mixing them up depending on styles you play. So like when I like to play like Chet Atkins kind of stuff. It's one of my songs. It's kind of weird to play in 7 string. So when I'm doing that kind of stuff, I'm using my fingers, but also I can do it with my pick too. It's different though. So then I can use my pick doing that too. It's just harder. See, there's a lot of advantages to using your fingers. You could do a lot more independent lines and things like that. You're limited with the pick. You can only really strum. You can only hit one note at a time unless you strum the notes through. Okay, with the pick. Okay, okay, or you can just like play single lines or double notes, etc. Okay, anything like that. If I'm going to play two notes at a time, they're cross strings, I have to mute the ones in between. So if I'm playing like two notes, I'm playing the first string and the third string. But the problem is, let me turn this mic down a little bit. Turn my guitar down. I have to mute the string if I'm going to hit the first and third string. But if I'm playing with my fingers, that's a whole different story. I just play with my fingers. So that's the advantage about playing with your fingers. You can separate the notes more. You don't have to play. If I'm going to play like a chord like this, 3 different notes across skipping strings. If I'm going to do it with a pick, that's going to be hard. I have to mute the string. I can actually almost do it. I have to use a different fingering, but with my fingers, I can just play them. Okay, and separate them just with my fingers. Okay, etc. Okay, so let's keep going here. Any questions so far? Please send them to me. Oh, wait. My other student, the great Reggie Hagee out of Long Island, New York. He's asking if I've ever tried wooden picks. Yes, I've tried all kinds of picks. Growing up, I had like different. I've tried wooden picks, felt picks. There was this pick called the stylus pick at one time. It was like the stylus of a record player, and it was like kind of round and pointy, and you put it on your string. It was like some kind of gimmick. So it was really weird to play. But then I settled on this pick eventually, a simple teardrop pick like this. But yeah, I've never tried wooden pick. I mean, no, I've tried wooden picks, but I never was into them. Well, I always go to the NAMM show, which is like a big music convention every year. Around this time, actually, I'm going to be doing some stuff for like a few of the endorsers I have, like a Reunion Blues and Cremona and some of these companies, Hendrix and Amps, which I use over here. And what I'm going to do is, when I go to these NAMM shows, they always give me picks. Or you can find all these kinds of picks, but I just collect them. Usually, they give you away free picks at a lot of these places, and I just give them to my students. Especially my young students that I teach that are really young. I give them free picks all the time. They always lose them, like I do. So, okay. So that's so let's continue with hybrid picking. So, hybrid picking is a good what's the word? It's like a good medium between playing with your fingers and playing with the pick. So you could kind of combine it. So when I'm doing bossa novas and stuff like this, usually a bossa nova, like a bossa nova rhythm like from Brazil. Now it sounds, that's how you're really supposed to play with your fingers on a nylon string guitar or a nylon acoustic. Now here's what it sounds like if I do with the pick though. It's kind of harder when I'm doing hybrid picking. I have to kind of combine the notes. So what I usually do is I'll just put my pick down and just play with my fingers for that kind of stuff. So, but certain songs there's a lot of more songs I could actually do with pick and and my fingers, hybrid picking. So like when I'm walking bass lines like this. See, I'm doing the bass with the pick, and I'm doing the comping on top. So I'm doing like the comping rhythm. So I'm putting the pick on the bottom with the bass low. See, I'm combining them with my fingers. So this is just a blues in F. So I like that independence, but you got to make sure that the pick is not too loud when you're actually doing the hybrid picking. Now I can actually play the same thing with all picking too, I think. It sounds different. a little bit more trebly when you only use your pick, okay? Now, if I use my fingers, it has a warmer sound. And you know, the pick has a lot more attack too. You hear the difference? So you can really attack the strings with the pick a lot more. Okay, like that. So, I mean, so the pick, you know, there's a really great advantages to hybrid picking. And I suggest doing what I'm doing. So learn how to count, you know, how to, what's the word? You know, learn how to hold chords like this. And then, you know, hit the chord with your fingers, part of the chord at least, whatever you can hit with your fingers that are available. I only use these two fingers too when I'm hybrid picking, just so you know. I rarely use my fourth finger to do anything with, because that's the one that's the weakest finger on my picking hand. Now, I mean, I've developed my fourth finger a lot on my fretting hand, you know, so I try to use that a lot. You know, try to get that finger to really. I've been working on that finger for years, but on this hand, it's like the weakest finger of all my hands, you know. And I'm just, you know, I'm an okay finger picker, you know. I used to be better when I was studying classical, but I think in jazz, especially when you're doing solo guitar stuff. Let me see if there's any questions here. Nobody yet? Okay. If there's any questions, please send them to me. And also, I'd like to thank, oh, let me see. Dude with the guitar. Hey, dude. Wait a second. Dude with the guitar. Oh, Joe. It's Joe. Oh, dude with the guitar. Where are you from? I'm just wondering, where are you from, actually? Where do you live? Just send me a message, too, right now. My finger, okay, he says, my finger ends up hitting my pointer finger with hybrid picking. Oh, so this finger? You're saying this finger. No, the middle finger hits your pointer finger when you're picking. I need to keep working on that. Yeah, I mean, you know how I'm picking too. Look at this, Joe. Just so you know. Oh, Indianapolis. Oh, the home of Wes Montgomery. You know, Wes Montgomery. They call me Les Montgomery. Everybody, just so you know. I used to be roommates with Buddy Montgomery. That's just you know, like some trivia. We used to be roommates when I first got to New York, and I needed a roommate. I was so broke, so I had a roommate, and he was like roommate for a while. He's a great guy, Buddy Montgomery, Wes Montgomery's brother. So, dude with the guitar, I think his name is Joe. Lives in Indianapolis, man. Cool, man. So what happens is when I'm picking hybrid picking, when I hit the string, make sure you clear the notes like this. Don't hit this way. Do you understand? Don't hit toward your ring finger. I mean your pointer finger, or your first finger. Hit this way. Okay, you have to get used to it. So I'm actually hitting out like this and missing this finger. Okay, so be careful not to hit that. You hear that? You see that difference right there? So I'm actually missing that right now. Oh yeah, so yeah, she said that yeah, she's saying that Wes grew up 5 minutes away from him. That's great, man. Wes Montgomery was good. Yeah. So that's what you do with your hybrid picking. Just be careful not to hit the strings, okay? Now, before we talk about, I want Chris had questions about my student Chris out in Boulder, I think, Colorado. He's on Mountain Time. Wow, thanks for waking up, Chris. It's pretty early over there. It's like 12:30 over there, no? 12, almost 12:30. So for my student, for my patron, Chip. So Chip, just so you know about the 7-string guitar, the most important thing is to get used to playing the 7th string, okay, and getting used to tuning to a low A, the jazz way of playing the 7th string, okay? So just think about it as doubling the A string, okay? So, I mean, it's not that easy if you think about it. So I would try chords like, let's say you're playing a C chord. Okay, this is for 7-string players. And I have a few 7-string students, actually. So if I'm playing a C chord, especially open. I try to get used to playing that with this, with since it doubles the A string. I try to play that 7th string instead. Look how big that sounds. Okay, so it's a big sound. Also, I mean, you should start trying to get used to playing chords with the 7th string. So, like, I could play the C like that. I could play like a C bar chord, but I could just double it on the 7th string. Okay. Now, if I'm playing, let's say I'm playing like an F chord, like an F bar. So what I try to do to get to use the 7th string is just put it on the bottom. I'll do like a bass, like 1, 5. It mimics the 5th string. Okay. It looks like I'm looking down at everybody, but I'm actually, my webcam's up there. Sorry. So I'm doing it that way. Okay. So I'm doing like, and also, it's good for so whatever chord that uses like a 5th string root, when you're playing a 7th string, just double it. I mean, it's just double it with the 7th string. So here's like D minor bar chord. Just double the 7th string. D minor, D major 7, double it. D minor 7 flat 5, double it. And that's how you get your cool bass lines. If I'm doing a bass line. This is an exercise I have on my YouTube. So everybody, I just want to let you know, if you want to learn about all this stuff that I'm talking about, I have a lot of information on all my accounts. I have them on my TikTok, Instagram. My TikTok has a lot of educational videos, but my YouTube has a lot of educational videos, and they have all my workshops from Patreon right there. These are Patreon only workshops, but I eventually released them. So I've been releasing them, the ones I did all year, and you can watch all the workshops about all these different techniques. Like we'll talk about Coltrane changes in a minute next for my student Chris. Hey, you got to practice though. Oh, Chris, I like Chris. Chris said you got to practice. Of course, I got to practice. So thanks, Chris. Yes, I tell Chris to practice a lot, and I'll tell you, everybody, just so you know, watching these workshops on with me on YouTube and watching YouTube videos and all that can only get you so far. You really need to play with people who are better than yourself, okay, or both actually, and have a good guitar teacher, whatever instrument you play, but just because you can't really tell how you play by yourself. There's no way of judging you. It's hard to judge yourself. And I judge myself now mainly because I listen to myself all the time. I watch myself play. Another thing is to videotape and record yourself, because it's really hard, especially videotaping, because you have to play and you have to look good and play accurately, but also you have to play accurately. So recording is one of the most important things you could do. Also practice with a metronome. Get your timing together. I still need to work on that too. You hear everything when you record, so it's really important to do that. But a teacher really helps you, get started. I mean, unfortunately, I've studied with a lot of people, but not long enough. I've taken lessons here and there, but I need to take. The person I studied probably the most with since I was in New York was with Lucky Petrelli. But I've studied with Pat Martino, Ted Dunbar. He taught a lot of great guys like Peter Bernstein and Kevin Eubanks and Bobby Broom. A lot of great guitar players he's taught. And he passed away quite a long time ago when I first went to New York. And it's very important to have a teacher help you to guide you in the beginning, at least, until you get your stuff together. But recording is very important, everybody. So let me see. Let's talk about. Let me move to my 6-string guitar, okay, everybody. I'm gonna unplug this. Get to my 6-string. I'm gonna talk about Coltrane changes next. So if you have any questions about the 7-string or anything else, picking technique, anything, playing changes, bebop, let me know, okay? Let me see. Oh, I got to turn the amp up. Sorry. So let's talk about Coltrane changes. So John Coltrane, created a revolution, a harmonic revolution, with giant steps. Okay, now giant steps came out. I mean, I'm looking at this book right now. Okay, let me answer this question first. In jazz improvisation, how do you go about playing what you hear in your head into your instrument? Well, like I mentioned before, like my Chris said, you have to practice. But here's what happens, okay? The way you learn how to play jazz, I mean, when I was studying in college, I was 18. I thought I knew how to play jazz. I really didn't know anything. So what happened was they always kept telling me, you've got to actually, you've got to listen to jazz all the time. You've got to learn the tunes. You've got to learn the scales. You've got to transcribe solos, okay? And you've got to practice all this stuff. It's so important to learn tunes, chord progressions. You have to train your ears. But one of the most important things is actually learning other people's solos, okay? So because that's the language. You're actually learning a language. Jazz is actually a language. And the language is actually playing over changes. So what I mean by playing over changes is this. So I'm playing a C major 7 or a B flat. Let's change keys. You should know the scale for this. Now on the guitar, you should be able to play that all over the neck, every finger. I'm just playing this B flat major scale. So that's one thing. But what happens is, once you, that's really basic learning scales. So everybody says learn your modes. You should know your modes, of course, because, the modes are part of the language. And so remember, jazz is, is based from European music, which is the major scale. So I call the major scale the mother of all scales. So you should be able to change your major scales into any scale you want. So let's say I'm playing a B flat and then someone says play B flat 7 chord. So, and I'll play B flat 7 chord, but you should be able to play the scale now. So a B flat 7 scale or B flat dominant scale is just the B flat major with a lowered 7th. Okay, and now you should know the name of that scale, of course, and you should know what note to lower in the major scale, for example. And there's a lot of stuff. I'm really breaking this down really, really, concisely. It's a lot more than that. But eventually, here's what happens. So let's say I'm playing a B flat scale. There are these other scales that you learn eventually once you know your scales really well, your basic scales, like the bebop scale. Now, the bebop scale is just like it's just one of these scales that was created by Charlie Parker and Dizzy Gillespie, the bebop guys. And Barry Harris was one of the guys who was into it too that I studied with. And you put passing tones between the whole steps. Now, sometimes people say, well, if you put a passing tone between the whole steps, you can make a chromatic scale. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Like the major scale has whole. If I'm playing a B flat, it's whole, half, whole, half. So you can't just, you have to be able to play those passing tones between the whole steps within that scale. Now, when you get to the half step in between, then you use these different techniques like putting in what you call approach note. See what I did? So basically, I learned all these licks from transcribing solos. So I would learn trumpet solos, guitar solos. I transcribed George Benson, Wes Montgomery, Django Reinhardt. Oh man, Pat Martino. I used to do piano solos. I can't remember. I used to do trumpet solos, Charlie Parker licks. You have to learn licks, okay, too, if you want to get into jazz. And what happens is when you're doing this over and over, and you practice all the time, and you're playing with people, you have to go through trial and error. I call it. So if I'm playing and I'm playing like, let's say I'm playing this like song, just a 1-6-2-5 or anything, whatever. I try to find out I try to practice my licks, like I'll do arpeggios, etc. Then I start. Eventually, you have to be able to time this stuff right and hear the timing, and then what happens is after years and years of practicing, or hours, because you can learn this stuff really quick, everybody, if you practice like 8 hours a day, okay, like for 2 years or a year or 10 hours. Because I met people, I was one of those kind of guys too. When I got to college, I couldn't play. Like, there were some guys that came in from like Japan, burning, playing giant steps in every key, whatever, and I'd be like, oh God. So what happened was, I practiced a lot. I would take the theory and harmony. Everything the teacher told me to do, I would just do it on the guitar. So I would take my theory class, put it on my guitar. I would practice that stuff on there, and I would listen to music, a ton of music. I would try to transcribe solos. And what happens is you develop a language after a while. So now I'm just playing. I don't even think about what I'm playing. I'm just playing like it's just a language. I'm just playing kind of on B flat there, but it sounds like I'm actually playing through changes in my own head right now. So if I'm actually playing over a song like a backing track, I'll be playing these kind of licks all through that. Let me see. Is there any other questions so far? Oh, okay. Not so far. I'm just trying to see. So please send me some more questions. Now let's get into. So that's how you get into that. So just like learning giant steps. Now giant steps is like this Coltrane song that was created back in 1959. I forgot. I'm just looking through this book right now. I've used this book. I'm actually going to practice after this. I'm going to practice after this because this book has some great stuff. This is backwards, but this is the jazz theory book, and there's what I was going to say. It's a great book, and there's a lot of stuff in there I got to practice. Okay, so Coltrane changes started back in 1959. Now, here's what Coltrane did. He actually took the major scale and broke it up into an augmented chord. So if you go look at giant steps, it goes. So it starts in the key of B, goes to G, then goes to E flat. So those are three different keys. So B, then he goes to G, then goes to E flat. So that's taking the chord and making it an augmented chord. So it's actually, so it could be a G augmented, or E flat augmented, or B augmented. Okay, they're all the same chord actually. Now, with basics on the guitar, you should know all your minor. You should know your major triads, your minor, your augmented, and your diminished. Actually, I have to post that on my Patreon. Those 4 exercises. You should know these chords as basic triads. Okay, so those are all the 4 basic triads. So he went from the key of B to E flat to G. And you hear a lot of his songs written like that. Coltrane, like Central Park West, I think is one of the songs. Satellite. He did a lot of cool tunes. So basically, this song just goes to 3 keys. So they call it 3 tonal systems. Okay. So giant steps is like a good exercise. If like a lot of college students love this. A lot of jazz heads and stuff. So you have to figure out licks that you can play through these changes so the chords are B. You could, if you have your real book or any kind of like, what's the word? Or any kind of like, music on giant steps. Take a look with me. Okay, the first chord is B, D, G, B flat 7, E flat. So if I'm playing through this, it's a lot of changes. So what I did, I actually transcribed a little bit of John Coltrane on this. I should transcribe more John Coltrane solos in general, actually. So, he would go like this. He would just do these patterns, which you actually should know, everybody. They're called tetrachords. And I have, like, on my YouTube channel here, you can watch, like, a TikTok I did about it. But I'm going to do, I'm starting to do long videos, like a workshop kind of style videos now. People are really liking them. I'm starting to release those where I'm going to talk more about, in depth about tetrachords and stuff like that. And Coltrane changes, etc. So when I'm playing through, what Coltrane used to do, he would just go 1, 2, 3, 5 on every chord. So on the B, he would go B. Now for people who can't read, that's another thing you should learn how to do. if you can't do everything by ear, try to avoid tabs if you can. But that that's a lot to ask actually for guitar players because it's really hard to read on the guitar. But he would do 1, 2, 3, 5 on a major chord. So he would go like this. So he's playing through the changes like that, the Coltrane changes like this. So you got to be able to play that everywhere. So one of the things about guitar or bass or any instrument that you play, well, especially guitar and bass, because you can play some of the same stuff over with different fingerings. I would play this lick everywhere. See that lick? I just play this like a B lick, a tetrachord lick, or 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay, for people who don't know what 1, 2, 3, 5 is, it's like the first degree of the scale, then second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, going up the scale. Okay, so it goes. So I'm just playing through the chords: B, D7, G, major 7, B flat dominant 7, then E flat major 7. That's what Coltrane actually did to get through this. He would go 1, 2, 3, 4. It sounds like an exercise. It is exercise. So I'm just basically playing through the Coltrane changes like that. Oh, here's another question. Oh, okay. So Nathaniel has a question here. When you're transcribing the solo or learn a lick, do you just transcribe it and be done, or just stay with it and learn to use it before moving to the next? Okay, great question, Nathaniel. Now, when I was transcribing, there's two things about transcribing, just so you know. Okay, transcribing is actually writing down the notes. Okay, now that's a skill in itself, and I know how to do that. It's a skill that takes a lot of practice and study too. Because when I went to Berkeley, I tested out of the harmony classes like the first two semesters actually, and I was in this transcription class where you had to sit down and write all your notes with no paper. I mean, with no instrument. You had to do everything by ear with intervals. So you have to know about intervals. But it's hard to write rhythms out and stuff. It takes a long time. But if you can do that, actually, that's one of the best things for you to do is for your ears, and also embeds the music in your mind. Now, I suggest never anybody giving you a transcription say, "Hey, man, here's a transcription to John Coltrane Solo, man. Here, you can just learn it now." And no, that's not good for you. The best thing for you to do is do it yourself. Okay, so you can write it down. I suggest writing it down and learning it. Okay. Now, who doesn't have much time for anything these days, if I want to learn something, I'll just do it by ear and just memorize it. If I want to write it down, I can. People pay me to write things down sometimes, so to transcribe stuff. So I'll do it if you pay me. But at my leisure, I don't do it anymore because it just takes so much time to write it down that I don't really need to do it most of the time. So I do it by ear. But it's important that you do it. That's the whole thing. Don't have anybody hand you any kind of music and tell you this is the music. Here's Joe Pass's guitar solo. You're not going to learn anything like that. The guy who learned something from that solo was the guy who transcribed it and learned it himself. You don't get any benefit from someone showing you something. So you have to sit there and physically learn this stuff. And when you're transcribing, you could write it down. I've written some solos. I had a solo came out years ago in Downbeat magazine. I did it. I used to transcribe, write the solos down. I transcribed like Wes Montgomery's solo on SOS. And, so what I did was I just, I wrote it all out, but, I knew how to play it too. So you have to learn how to play these things, because what happens is when you play solo, let's say you learn a lick from like Pat Martino or Wes Montgomery. So like one of my Pat Martino licks I like to play is like this 2/5 lick like this. Let me see. That's a 2/5 lick. 2/5 is like if you're in the key of E flat, the 2 is like from starting from E flat is 1, and the 2 is F minor, and the 5 you go up the scale is the 7, and that resolves usually back to the 1, F minor 7 to B flat 7, back to E flat major 7. So there's a lick that he played that goes like this. I mean, basically like these kind of licks in their solos, and then say, well, I mean, he's playing that on an F minor chord to a B flat. So when I get to that chord, I'm going to play that. But here's the thing: you've got to be able to transpose that to all keys, because you're not going to be playing on an F minor chord to B flat. So you got to be able to play that in D. So or see what I just did though? I changed the fingering too. Or this. That's what you have to do on the guitar. You have to figure out every possible fingering in the same register. That's really hard to do. So I have to think about that. So when I'm actually playing, I'll practice this, and then when I'm actually playing a gig, I try to find the fingering that I know the most, because what happens is, you have to practice something over and over to really get it embedded in your playing. So that's another thing, everybody. When you're practicing, this is a really good thing to know. Okay. Okay. I'm going to answer the question about the beginner jazz book soon. Okay. So when I'm practicing, when you just so you know, musicians learn by repetition. So whenever I've learned this over the years from teaching and from playing a lot, that you have to practice something. If you're learning like a new lick or new anything, you have to practice it every day. Don't practice like 1 hour and then wait 1 week later and then play the same thing. No, you got to practice it like 10, 15 minutes a day, because what happens is you have to embed it in your mind and it becomes natural. So you have to practice every day the same thing, and remember to practice only things you don't know. So like this lick, I know this lick really well here, but I don't know it as well here. I can do it, excuse me, and but I have to think about it more. So for me not to think about it more, I have to practice it every day until I don't have to think about it. That's what I mean. You have to be able to practice so much that you don't even think about it. It just becomes natural, and that's how you learn how to play music. I think that's how you learn how to do anything. Actually, you have to do it over and over and over and over without stopping until you know it without thinking about it. So when I used to do these Broadway shows, I used to take them for granted. I used to play a lot of Broadway, and I had to learn all this crazy music. And a couple times I crashed and burned just because I didn't practice enough. Because when you get on stage and you play, it's a whole different story than practicing. You got to go on autopilot and not even think about what you're doing. You just got to know it so well. You practice it so I would practice these shows every day for 2 weeks. I would go in and watch the guy. I would sub. Okay, subbing is when you replace the guy on a Broadway show and you just play. You have to basically play like him. So I would practice that stuff every day and go to the show and watch him play it. And then when I get in the show, you're just there. It's autopilot. That's what you have to do. It's exactly the same thing as learning how to play jazz. Okay, now, do with the guitar as, is there any beginner jazz book you recommend? Okay, I'm going to send, I'll send you guys, I think I have your emails. I'm going to send you, just send me an email at the end if there's any questions, everybody, about the workshop, any books you need. There's some great books that I use, like it's behind my screen here. I have like the William, let me write this down, like the Modern Method for Guitar is a very good book. This Ted Dunbar book that I used, a lot of these great guitar players use, called New Approaches for Jazz Guitar. Let me see. My websites have a lot of that stuff about learning how to play, getting warmed up and, and I mean, beginner books like that. I'm going to make a list for you guys. Let me see. So guitar books, A Modern Method for Guitar. This is a really good book to learn all your basics about the guitar. Now, for the 7-string players here watching, remember that you have to know the 6-string really well before you go to 7-string. So Modern Method for Guitar is great. Okay. By William Levitt. I'm going to write that down. You can find that book anywhere. Okay. It's a really great book to learn how to play jazz. I mean, to learn about the basics of jazz, chords, melodies, all kinds of stuff. Okay. And someone's going to hand me the book right now if they can find it. Oh, this is another book I have. This is backwards. But This is a book I wrote for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, and these are chords at your fingertips. It's a really great book about chords, everything. You can pick that up. You can get that on my Amazon store. Okay. Can you hand me that the folder? So yeah, you can get that at my Amazon store. That's a great book for learning chords, and there's a lot of great exercises here. Another book is called Scales of Mode Mastery. That's a book that I sell through Acoustic Guitar. Okay, and that book is available on the Acoustic Guitar website. Okay, and so yeah, that's a great book. Scales of Mode Mastery. But anyway, send me a message so I can send you some book recommendations, and I'll send you my. Give me that, please. Yes. I want to show you this. If you go to my Amazon store, let me show you this right now. Oh yeah, here. If you go to my Amazon store, here it is. You can see this now, I hope. Oh, is this? Oh. I hope you can see this. Nope, you can't see that, can you? That's weird. It's too far away. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, sorry, guys. You can go to my Amazon store. There's a bunch of guitar books there on my Amazon store. There's all guitar books. Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music. And there's a ton of books there for beginners, and books that I have sell too. Yeah. That's a magic trick. Thanks, Chip. Okay. Yeah. So in the last 10 minutes, is there any questions before we finish up? I went through a lot of subjects today. Oh, okay. Before we keep going, so email me about books, guys. Go to my YouTube for some of this stuff is on my YouTube channel here. A lot of my lessons are up here. I cross-posted from TikTok now. TikTok, I have tons of educational videos, and that page is doing really well with. I talk about all kinds of things: bass lines, picking, all kinds of stuff. Let me see. Oh, thank you. Someone put the website there. Great, thank you. Also, give them my website and etc. So let's just continue really quick with giant steps. Okay, so the easiest way to play through giant steps is using the 1, 2, 3, 5 patterns or tetrachord, etc. Okay. Now there's different tricks you can use too. Like one of the tricks I learned from my students. I learned a lot of stuff from my students too. Remember, you can learn something from anybody. One of my students that I was teaching, a really good guitar player that I was teaching from Chicago, that lived here in New York, moved back to Chicago. Okay, is this one right here. Like if you're going, when you're playing down the scale of giant steps, you can go down in whole steps. You can go down in whole steps. You can do a major B major chord, then go down to an A minor, then G major, then F minor. That's a really good trick. Oh, there's another question here. Really appreciate the lesson. We'll look into Patreon. Oh, thank you, dude. I like that. Dude with the guitar. But you spelled the dude wrong, guy. It's not D-O-O-D. It's D-U-D-E. I'm just kidding. Appreciate the lesson. We'll look you into Patreon and continue to follow you on Instagram. Thanks. Thanks, dude. Could you go through harmonies and harmonizing in chords? Could you use blues progression to show it? Oh, harmonize. Okay, now let me show you. Let's go to key G. Okay. So when I'm playing through a blues, there's a lot of things you can actually. Blues is more complicated than you think because you could alter the chord. So when I'm playing a blues, I can think of. I can just play a G7, of course, if I'm playing a G chord. I can actually playing. Now you're talking about chords, I hope, Nathaniel. Now I can just put a 9 on top. You can start doing that with the chords, for example. You could do all 9s, for example. Like I could do dominant. Okay, now you could do. Next thing I would do is make it into a 9 chord. Now I took the root off. you should be able to play these chords without the root. So I put a 9 there instead now, okay? So the 9 comes from like the 1, which is G, B, which is the 3rd, D, which is the 5th, the flat 7, which is F, and the A is the 9. So I can put that up there, I can play it like this. Remember the voicings, find every way to play these voicings, okay? Okay. And then I could go to a 9 here. You could develop a voice like that. Now, jazz blues is a whole different thing, okay? Then I can go to regular 1-4-5 blues, just all 9 chords. Then you could add the 13 next. I added that note, and I put the 9 on top. That's a very common voicing. You could do it that way too, actually. I've never done it that way. 13, 13, and then 13 with. I gotta put the dimension there. Now you could make it altered now. So you could put sharp 9 like Jimi Hendrix. I put sharp 9 chords. Sounds like Batman. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going through the chords like that. Now you can start doing things like this too, everybody. You can start doing what you call you can do substitutions. Like if I'm doing a G7, I can make a D minor. I can put the related 2, we call it. Then G minor. So when I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, I can go like this. I could just put a 2-5 instead. Now, that's what we call. We didn't get to reharmonization too much today. That's called substitutions. Okay, so I'm substituting a chord. I'm thinking of a different chord while you're playing something else. That's what substitution is. So, like, I can while you guys are playing a dominant 7th chord in your blues, I'll be thinking, let's say G7 flat 9, flat 13, which is altered, we call it. So I'll go. I'll be playing crazy chords like that while you guys are playing. So that's called reharmonization. So I'm superimposing a chord. What I'm doing right there is I'm just basically playing altered on over everything. So I'm actually substituting a lot. So that's another thing you could actually do in a blues or any kind of progression. So remember, when you're harmonizing, it depends on your harmonic knowledge, at what level you are, of sophistication. So if I'm playing, let's say I'm playing like just over a regular, let me pick a different key. Let's say I'm playing over a regular E flat major 7 chord. I can actually go. You can play the regular major scale, but I can actually do all kinds of scales. I can go. I can play a Lydian, even though they're playing like a regular major scale or major chord. I can actually play. I can superimpose a Lydian in my solo, and it will still sound good because I'm forcing it in there. I can make a Lydian sharp 5. That comes from a melodic minor, so that's it's a major 7 with a sharp 5. Okay, and I can actually go. I could do Ionian sharp 5, which comes from melodic minor. Stuff like that. Okay. So it depends on your harmonic knowledge to be able to superimpose different chords, melodies. So that's called reharmonization, and I like to use that a lot. So I'm gonna actually try to do some. I might record today like a long version video about Coltrane changes, about different kinds of techniques we use today, like for YouTube. Okay, because like a workshop specifically just about one subject, because I'm doing short form videos on TikTok and Instagram, but they're too short. Some people say, so people are now coming to my YouTube, and I'm starting to get, I gained a couple thousand subscribers because I've just been doing a bunch of posts all the time with all my educational videos. So please come back, everybody. Please follow me. I'm going to write this down. Please follow me. If you're not doing so at all my channels, please follow. I'm going to end this now. Me at Ron Jackson Music on all channels, on all platforms, all social media. Okay, they're all the same name. Oops, I spelled social media wrong. Okay, please follow me at Ron Jackson on all social media. If there's any questions, everybody, you're welcome, Chris. I'll see you Tuesday for your lesson. And what was I going to say? Send me an email if there's any questions about books, anything, And if there's any questions about anything, let me know. I'll send you the information, links, etc. We talked about a lot of stuff. There's a lot more to talk about. Now I'm getting tired. So and hungry. So thank you, everybody. Shante. Oh, that's cool. That's great, man. That's where Shante comes from. I like that word. Yeah, thank you, everybody, for watching. And I'll just show you. If you want to check out my Patreon page, it's right here. Oh, I got magic. That's why my Patreon page. Quite a few of my patrons are watching, and here we go. And she also put my link tree with all my links there, and all my links are at my link tree right there that we just put up there. And thank you, everybody. I appreciate you watching. We had a great crowd today, and something was backwards? Oh, okay. Sorry about that, guys. So you can just go to my Patreon, which is also Ron Jackson Music. Patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. And that was my Patreon live lesson that I do once a month. It's called Second Saturdays. And I appreciate you guys watching. And I hope you learned a lot today about different styles and techniques about playing guitar, jazz, 7-string, etc. And I hope to see you guys very soon. And, keep following keep checking out my Patreon and all that. I mean, my TikTok and Instagram, because I have always these videos coming out that I'm posting about different techniques you could learn on guitar, comping, improvisation, etc. Okay, so we'll see you guys very soon. I'm gonna say bye-bye and have a great day. And we'll see you guys at the next live lesson or lesson I'm going to be taking with me in person, etc. Have a good time. Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, thanks. Oh, yeah, thanks. Okay, hold on. Oh, Chip. Okay, Chip, thank you, man. You're welcome. Also, Chip, just so you know, go to my, I sent you the links already, but there's an introduction to the 7-string guitar long form video on YouTube. It's pretty long. And I talk about how the 7-string guitar works, etc. Okay. I want people to play 7-string guitar. We need more 7-string jazz guitar players. There's a lot of rock guys, which is cool too. I love rock, and a lot of Brazilian guys, but not many jazz guys who use the 7th string as the as the bass note. Okay, so please check that out on my YouTube, and we'll see you guys soon. Thanks, guys. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you guys. Bye bye. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to mention a shout out to Umir, my student. Umir Abela, he's a new student too. Sorry, Umir, I forgot about you. You're one of the beginning guys that came in. I appreciate Umir. He just started studying with me, and thank you, Umir Abela. I have a hard time saying your name. There's some funny names here today. So thanks, Umir, for watching, and he's a great new guitar player. Oh yeah, I mentioned you earlier. Sorry about that. Okay. I'm losing my mind now. Bye-bye.